मैं सैफुल्ला अंसारी साहब से आग्रह करूंगा, विनम्र निवेदन करूंगा कि प्रोफेसर RM भट्टाचार्य सर को ये पुष्पगुच्छ प्रदान करके और शॉल और श्रीफल देकर उनका स्वागत और अभिनंदन करें। मैं यहाँ उपस्थित सभी लोगों से आग्रह करूंगा, एक बार जोरदार तालियों के बीच सर का स्वागत और अभिनंदन करें। यह श्रीफल CCL परिवार के स्नेह और आदर का प्रतीक है। नई सुबह, नव ऊर्जा संग फिर से खुला विमर्श का द्वार। कल के ज्ञान यज्ञ का आज करेंगे हम विस्तार। धरा के गर्भ में ऊर्जा और सुरक्षा का हो विधान। तकनीक बने अभेद्य कवच, यही है कोल इंडिया का मान। ब्लास्टिंग के इस महायज्ञ में जो है नए दिशा निर्देश, आज उन्हीं पर होगा मंथन, बदलेगा यह परिवेश। गुड मॉर्निंग, नमस्कार, सुप्रभात, जोहार। यहाँ उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य अतिथिगण, देश के कोने कोने से पधारे प्रबुद्ध एकेडमिशियंस, टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट, उद्योग जगत के सम्मानित विशेषज्ञ और आज के हमारे मूल्यवान प्रेजेंटर्स, ऊर्जावान शोधकर्ता और मेरे प्यारे सहयोगियों, भगवान बिरसा मुंडा की इस पावन धरती झारखंड और सेंट्रल कोलफील्ड लिमिटेड के इस प्रांगण में आज के इस 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी में हम CCL परिवार की ओर से आपका स्वागत करते हैं।
गुड मॉर्निंग, नमस्कार, जोहार। मैं टीना रॉय, सीनियर मैनेजर HRD डिपार्टमेंट CCL की तरफ से आप सभी का स्वागत करती हूँ on the second day of national seminar. As we begin, today is the 25th year anniversary of the state of Jharkhand and 150th birth anniversary of Bhagwan Birsa Munda. Let us celebrate that on this day. And before we begin the session, this is the technical session 4. It will be presented by Shri Saiful Ansari Sir, DDG Southern Zone, and will be chaired by RM Bhattacharya Sir, IIT ISM Professor, and Irfan Ansari Sir, DGMS Sitarampu. May we have all the dignitaries on the dais, please. As we begin with the technical
प्रोफेसर
session.
RM भट्टाचार्य सर और
अंसारी सर
से आग्रह करूंगा कि वे मंच पर आए और अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें, जिससे कि हम आज के इस टेक्निकल सेशन 4 को शुरू कर पाए।
for chairing the session, and we invite our first participant Saifullah Ansari
आपकी
sir.
तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट के
DDG
बीच हम
Southern
लोग
Zone.
स्वागत करना चाहेंगे प्रोफेसर KM भट्टाचार्य सर
And Irfan Ansari sir for chairing this session, and may we invite our presenter Saifullah Ansari sir, DDG Southern Zone, for the presentation, sir.
हम सभी के बीच उपस्थित है प्रोफेसर RM भट्टाचार्य सर, IIT ISM धनबाद। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से हम लोग स्वागत और अभिनंदन करते हैं सर का CCL परिवार की ओर से।
Can I invite our presenter for this session, Saifullah Ansari sir, DDG Southern Zone, for this presentation, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
नमस्कार। आज के इस प्रथम सेशन जो कि ब्लास्टिंग में एक जो न्यू एरा स्टार्ट हुआ है ई ब्लास्टिंग का, उससे रिलेटेड है। रिस्पेक्टेड चेयरमैन प्रोफेसर आर एम भट्टाचार्य साहब, IIT असम धनबाद, अदर distinguished member from DGMS, practicing mining engineer from the industry, professors from academia, Professor Pradhan sir, Professor and other practicing mining engineers. PPT. No, PPT. This is the presentation regarding e-exploder. As we know that the phased withdrawal of electronic detonators by the Government of India has accelerated the adoption of electronic detonators in both open cast and underground mining. Here we have with us in this presentation Shri Rajkumar, Director Electrical DGMS, and Dr. Somlina, Chief Scientist from SIMFAR, and his representative Mr. Arvind. Mr. Arvind is here, and from our DGMS team, Shyam Misra, Director MSc, and I request Mr. Rupalu and Dr. K. Shrikant to please write down the inputs from the house. If any inputs is, please write down the inputs. So this is the little background. As we know, the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Department of Promotion and Internal Trade, DPIIT, issued Gazette notification in 2023 regarding the phase discontinuance of electric detonators. Because of the concern, it is related to public safety, national security, and government's assessment concluded the need of complete prohibition of the electric detonators. And in phased manner, the manufacturing, storage, and use of electric detonator was phased out from the industry. Statutory, it empowers the central government to regulate the prohibit the explosive in public interest. And for this, stakeholder consultation was taken from the explosive industry stakeholders, safety and regulatory bodies, and target for phasing out the production by the end of 2024-25 was done. And key directive was effective prohibition, manufacturing, possession, and import of electric detonator are prohibited, national-wide applicability, and effective date was initially 1st April 2025, and manufacturing to cease the production of electric detonator by financial year 2024-2025, and finally, depending on the representation from the industry, it has been extended many times by the government, and finally, it has been extended up to 31st December 2025 with limited manner, and it is notification was given in 3rd October 2025. So, friends, this is the background of this phasing out of electric detonators. And we all know that already the electronic detonator has been being used in open cast mines since years. But as far as the underground mining is concerned, whether it is in coal mine where the permitted detonator and explosive was required, it was not being used. So based on that, the standard for electronic detonator was developed and it was notified by BIS IS 1846-2023, but there was no standard for e-exploders. बस इनिशियली इंडस्ट्री में हम लोग जो बिकॉज ओपन कास्ट माइंस में इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर फेस करके मेनली द ऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर्स में इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर का यूज किया जा रहा था, लेकिन जब अंडरग्राउंड की बात हुई तो उसके लिए स्पेशल टाइप का परमिटेड एक्सप्लोडर का जरूरत हुआ. बट इनिशियली द standard for the electronic detonator was framed and it was notified and well accepted, and it was notified by the BIS, and the testing of the electronic detonator were done at the SIMFAR and other approved laboratory for the different standards, and it was approved. But as far as the exploder is concerned, so Director General of Mine Safety take this decision in proactive way and formulate a committee to form the standard for the electronic exploder. And in the committee, myself, the then Director SNT DGMS, and Mr. Rajkumar in the committee, Mr. Rajkumar, the then Director Electrical DGMS Headquarters, and in the committee, Dr. C. Somlina was there, Chief Scientist from SIMFAR, Professor B.S. Chaudhary from IITISM Dhanbad, Professor Ravi Gangwar, HOD Department of Electronics Engineering from IITISM Dhanbad, and Shri K. Sudhakar, GM Production from the Coal India Limited, Shri Satyen Narayan from CMPDI Ranchi, Shri Arvind Kumar is here, Mr. Arvind Kumar, Senior Technical Officer, CSR SIMFAR Dhanbad, and from manufacturer side, the major electronic detonator and electronic exploder manufacturers companies were the Manoj Lalwani, GM, Messrs Solar, Shri Rajiv Rathi, Joint MD, Messrs CDET, and Shri P.V. Lakshman Rao, Messrs Kakatiya. Mr. Rao is present here in our committee, Mr. Rao, and Shri K. Srinivas Rao, MD, Ideal Explosive, and Mr. P. Ravindra Rao, Regenesis Industries Limited. These manufacturers were also in the committee, and with several meetings and deliberations, the committee formulated guidelines for the e-exploders, which is for the coal mines, because as required in the Coal Mines Regulation 2017, Regulation 1951, that there is a requirement for when there is a electric shot firing, there is requirement that no shot shall be fired except by means of a shot firing apparatus approved by CIF. Then it is a regulation mandated. I request Shri P.S. Misra sir, please come on that stage, because he is also in the co-presenter. Mr. Sam Misra, Director MSc, please come. So as it is mandated in the coal mines regulation that for the electric shot firing, the approved type of exploder is required. In coal mine, both open cast and underground, and in metalliferous mine, where regulation 140, gaseous environment, where regulation 140 of MMR 97 apply. So keeping in mind these requirement of regulations, the standard were formulated, and based on based on these standards, the 4 or 5 companies, Messrs Solar, CDET, Ideal, Regenesis, and Kakatiya also manufactured the e-exploders, and this guideline was circulated to all stakeholders, all the concerned, on 17 July 2024. And accordingly, based on this standard, the 5-6 manufacturers manufactured the electronic exploder, and it was tested for the different standards at SIMFAR Dhanbad and other NABL and government approved laboratories, not test house of the manufacturer. So it was tested based on these guidelines, and these guidelines not only exploder was tested, but the guideline framed by the committee, expert committee, was also tested. Both testing of the committee and the exploder also. If during the test, different inputs were also pointed out, and that has also been incorporated in this guideline. So initially, for the normal type exploder, already we have the BIS standard, and this standard have the similar structure. And now this, today in this session, this guideline formulated by the committee is open for the House. We are going to represent these guidelines, and if any opinion, any suggestions for the enrichment of these guidelines is always welcomed. So this guideline is basically in the 2-3 format. First is the permitted and non-permitted type of exploder. What should be construction and general requirement of the exploders? What should the performance required? And the testing of the exploder, which is very important. So through this presentation, I'm in brief, I want to represent this guideline. That is the introduction to the e-exploder. An electronic exploder consists of logger, blaster, and continuity tester. These components may be configured as separate unit or combined into a single device. Each component performs specific functions and requires individual authorization to ensure safe operation. It communicates solely with the electronic detonators produced by the same manufacturer. Due to proprietary communication protocols, these devices are not interchangeable with the others. मतलब सेम मैन्युफैक्चरर्स का डिटोनेटर से वो एक्सप्लोडर दोनों सेम होना चाहिए दूसरे से माने इट इज नॉट ए यूनिवर्सल द डिटोनेटर एंड एक्सप्लोडर शुड बी ऑफ सेम मैन्युफैक्चर and the classification, as we already told that we have the two type of classified the e-exploder, that is the permitted type, a category which is used for the coal mines, both open cast and underground, as mandated in the regulation CMR 2017, and also for the metalliferous underground mine where 140 regulation 140 attract, and for the general or non-permitted type in other cases. So this is the categorization. And regarding the structure, safety and standards, the enclosure and intrinsically safety, the structure. The enclosure of e-exploder achieves IP54 rating, providing splash-proof and dust-tight protection for the harsh environment. And ignition hazard prevention. Construction shall prevent ignition risks from the frictional spark, static charges, and leakage current. Intrinsically, safety compliance, which is very important for the underground use in coal mines and also in the metalliferous mines, where regulation 142 attracts. The internal security compliance with the IEC IS 60079 2023. Initially, it was 2011, but as the standard has been revised, so it has been incorporated. So this standard, IEC 2023 intrinsically safety standard for the explosive environment, this should be complied. Safe operation in hazardous areas, safety measures to ensure reliable performance in environment with the gas and coal dust presence. And regarding the operational feature of the e-exploder, handling and connectivity, because all this is given in the regulations also, that exploder should be how there should be a carriage unit and there should be key, double key. So all has been incorporated, and it was also in the earlier exploder guidelines. The durable carrying handling, the device shall include a securely fastened handle that supports 150% of the weight of safe transport during the operation. Output terminal shall have secured connecting device to prevent accidental disconnection during the use. Maintaining circuit integrity features to ensure the firing circuit integrity and device functionality during the blasting operations. Regarding the firing circuit shall be insulated from its enclosure to prevent electrical hazards and comply with the safety standards. Device operation requires a unique key to ensure only authorized person can activate the e-exploder. It is a requirement of the regulations also. And dual layer security system activation requires both a removable key and a authentication password to prevent authorized use. And again, there is one more safety features, password enabled arming command. Arming and firing. Finally, when the arming and firing is, there should also one password is there. Arming and firing commands are controlled through separate password protected process for added security. So these are the security features given in the guideline, and all the security features has been incorporated by the manufacturer. It has been well tested by the SIMFER and other NABL approved laboratories. And इसमें मैं ये बता देना चाहता हूँ कि ये already जितने भी आपका detonators हैं, e-detonators, they have been approved by the CIM, by the competent authority, and already it is being used in the underground mines, underground coal mines, and exploders also. Based on this guideline, exploder has been tested and it is under the field trial. And till now, as we know from the user side, till now no untoward incident or any anomaly or any dissatisfaction is obtained from the this user side. So all is going well, and let us hope. And another requirement is energy pulse and detonator for firing. Rapid energy pulse termination. The e-exploder should terminate the energy pulse within 4 milliseconds to ensure precise blasting, control and safety. Detonator firing. This has been tested in SIMFER. Within 4 milliseconds, it should be de-energized. Each exploder fires the exact number of electronic detonators as specified by the manufacturer. The number of detonator fired shall be specified by the manufacturer for if each exploder. Regulatory compliance performance meet requirement ensuring safe and effective detonation operation during the blasting procedure. Battery operation. Already this is the old guideline of exploder. Safe battery charging and replacement shall not disturb the internal component and shall be designed to keep the temperature below 60 degrees centigrade. And battery replacement restriction, battery replacement or charging must not occur below ground to ensure safety during the operation. Device feature a display indicating battery charge level to maintain the operational readiness. There is a screen which will show the battery charge level. An auto shut-off activates if battery power is insufficient to complete the firing. There is a provision for auto shut-off. And another important guideline which has been already, it has been circulated, different DGMS circular, the batch testing. In a normal exploder also it was there for batch testing of the exploder. It is also included in this, that before use in mines, the user must go through this batch testing process. Manufacturer must test a random 1% of 1% of the batch and minimum 1 unit. 1 unit shall be tested from the each batch, or 1% whichever is less. Test for the peak open circuit voltage across the output terminal and zero residual chain, which earlier told that within 4 milliseconds it should be de-energized. And selected sample must be jointly sealed by the manufacturer and the user. Testing must be carried out in NABL accredited independent laboratory, not from the manufacturer's house. And test report are to be shared with both by the manufacturer and the user. If the sample fails, the entire batch is rejected. This has been incorporated already. It was there in the old guideline also. And regarding the electrical connections, mechanical security and testing requirement, electrical connections shall be mechanically secured, soldered or braced to ensure the operational durability and reliability. Connections undergo rigorous drop and impact tests to meet the safe and durability standard in harsh environment. Already there it is in the next slide. We will go through the different tests required, which is the impact test and the drop test. Robust construction standard prevent failure, maintaining device integrity and safety in critical applications in mines. Voltage and current limits. Regarding this, the peak open circuit voltage for the e-exploder device is under review because we have not concluded this, and it is based on the manufacturer specification. What will be the open circuit voltage, and manufacturer has to specify, and during our experience and used in mines, and if any inputs come from the house, we will based on our deliberations and other committee members and opinion from the test house and academia, we may introduce in later stage. Current limit for the exploder, short circuit current for the exploder shall not exceed the 50 milliamp to ensure the safe operation. And with exploder, the logger unit is there, though it is the current limit is 20 milliamp. And importance for the safety compliance, adhering to the safety specifications critical and safe for safety and regulatory compliance in hazardous environment. And this is the logger requirement, the same requirement in logger also, like in the, because all is the same. Durable enclosure, secure carrying mechanism, safe insulated circuit, intrinsic safety compliance, because if it is used in underground, it is permitted type, then all the guidelines will be followed by the logger and circuit tester also. A material, no doubt the material should be of robust and for use in underground. All material must be good commercial quality to use the reliability and performance in component construction. Using high quality material maintains device integrity and safety, especially in demanding environment like in environment like mining, and quality standards helps prevent failure due to standard material, ensuring the durability and effectiveness of the device. So all about the material, it should be of standard type of material. And there is also given in the what should be the in the detailed guideline, there is given the marking, what type of the marking will be there, what should be required in each export, the marking, serial number, etc. Several guidelines is given in the detail in these guidelines. Requirement is already there. Performance requirement. Successful firing depends on the detonator characteristic and firing conditions. Manufacturer shall specify the maximum bus line resistance. Manufacturer has to here it is specify. For capacitor type model, capacitance, maximum voltage and external resistance shall be specified. Compliance shall be verified by by firing the specific number of detonator as per the manual. What will the number that should be specified by the manufacturer, and bus line resistance also. System function test must be satisfactory. There is a system function test, that the total system including the e-exploder and detonator and total process is satisfactory. Already the test procedure is given in the guideline. And each e-exploder shall be compatible only with the detonator of the same make. It is the special feature. This exploder is not universal type. The exploder of same manufacturer, detonator and exploder should be of the same manufacturer. Testing of e-exploder. There have been several tests given in the guideline, and these tests were also in the normal exploder, and some tests like abort function test and system function test, some test has been added for the added security and safety in this. The insulation resistant test, dielectric strength test, mechanical endurance test, drop test, impact test, system function test, compatibility test, electromagnetic compatibility and interference testing, abort function test, intrinsically safe test, splash proof and dust test, degree of IP54 protections. All the tests has been given in the guideline. So what should be the test? Now I request Mr. Rajkumar to please continue with the different tests of electricals and others. Rajkumar, please.
Thank you, sir. Respected chairman and other dignitaries present in the house, very good morning to all of you. So in this slide, we see different tests which are being conducted on the E-Exploder. The E-Exploder, as earlier told, may comprise only a blaster and a different logger and a continuity tester, or depending upon the manufacturer, they may integrate all the three devices into one device. So we'll go one by one with the test. First is the insulation resistance test. That is, what is done, the E-Exploder, entire thing is placed in a chamber. And the temperature of the within the chamber shall be maintained 27 plus or minus 2 degrees, and humidity shall not be less than 95%. And then this E-Exploder is removed from that, and with the help of an insulation tester, by applying 500 volts, the insulation resistance of that particular apparatus, that is between the terminal and the frame of the E-Exploder, will be tested. The voltage will be applied for at least 1 minute, and when we measure the insulation resistance, it shall not be less than 50 mega ohms. This is the insulation resistance test. Second is the dielectric strength test. The E-Exploder shall be subjected to withstand an applied voltage of 250 volts for a duration of 1 minute. The voltage shall be applied between mutually insulated circuits and external enclosure or casing of the device. Upon completion of the high voltage test, the Exploder shall continue to function properly and must successfully complete the system function test to confirm its operational integrity. So the high voltage test is applied between the mutually differentiated circuit, insulated circuit. Suppose there are 2-3 circuits which are mutually made different. Across that also it is done, and between the frame of the E-Exploder and the circuit also is done, and it has to pass the test. Endurance test. So this test is basically done to see the functioning of the presses, switches, electronic switches, or say physical switches which are being provided on the E-Exploder. So at least 5,000 actuations, that is presses, will be made with a minimum of 6 operations per minute. In a minute, 6 times the switches will be pressed, and 5,000 actuations, it has to pass 5,000 actuations without experiencing any mechanical failure or performance decline. So after this test, it has to pass the system function test. So after conducting all the tests, again finally system function test will be done, and the particular E-Exploder which has been tested, it has to pass the system function test. Drop test. In this drop test, the E-Exploder is made to drop from a height of 1 meter on a concrete floor. So the test may be repeated for several positions with separate exploders as desired by testing authorities before the grant of the certification or approval. So
all these pictures are original, and it is the picture of when it is being tested in the silver. It is not a Google photo. All are original pictures.
all these are original photos.
And you may see Mr. Arvind in some pictures also.
In all the tests, whatever photos you see, it is from the photos which have been provided by Simfer. So the outcome of the drop test. So after performing the drop test, there should be no deformation in the shape of the E-Exploder, and the IP protection and the intrinsically safe circuit which has been incorporated in that, there should not be any change. Slight damage like chipping of paint and breakage of cooling fans or similar parts of electrical apparatus and other small items shall be ignored in this test. Impact test. The mechanical strength of the enclosure of the Exploder shall be tested by the impact of the falling object having a hardened steel hemisphere of 25 mm diameter on the impinging head. The mass of this falling body shall be 1 kg, which shall be dropped vertically from a height of 2 meters. The falling body shall be aimed at the weakest point of the enclosure. The Exploder Enclosure shall be subjected to this test when placed on a rigid base. After the test, it shall specify the requirements given in 8.52 and also the dust integrity requirements of IP54 in accordance to IS IEC 60529-2023. The strength of the transparent part of the e-exploder, like the display glasses and all, even that also is tested. Tested by the impact of the falling body having an impinging head and hemisphere of 25 mm diameter in polyimide, that is nylon 6.6, Rockwell hardness R100. Rockwell hardness R100, it is a scale actually which is been used in the testing apparatus. So the mass of the falling object, falling body shall be 1 kg, which shall be dropped vertically from an height of 1 meter. The transparent parts are tested when the exploder is placed on a rigid base. So in both the cases, the exploder should be placed on a rigid base. So when the testing object item is dropped on it, that should not get disturbed. So in this case also, there should not be any deformation in the physical dimensions of the e-exploder, and minor damages like paint shall be ignored. This is the system function test. After performing all the tests which have been discussed earlier, the e-exploder shall be subjected to system function test. So the purpose of this test is to determine the proper operation and satisfactory firing of the electronic detonators by the e-exploder when connected and operated as specified in the manual of the manufacturer. One e-exploder and the maximum number of detonators supported in a single blast as declared by the manufacturer, along with the trunk line cable of the resistance and the length as recommended by the manufacturer. Using a firing device with enough charge operated from the maximum distance specified by the manufacturer, the quantity of electronic detonators as described above connected to the firing device with the trunk line as described above. So with these three parameters, the entire setup, that is with the e-exploder, the logger, the continuity tester and the electronic detonators are tested, and it should have satisfactory results. So minimum 5 tests shall be conducted with all having the satisfactory results. So in the test report, the following parameters will be included. That is the total number of electronic detonators connected. So each manufacturer says that my e-exploder can it is compatible or it is capable of firing say 255 detonators, or say some other manufacturer may say 128 supports 128 electronic detonators. It depends upon the manufacturer. Then maximum number of detonators supported by the e-exploder for a single blast, the serial numbers and the delay times loaded. So each say logger and the e-exploder has the inbuilt feature to either program the serial number and to also recheck it, that each a particular electronic detonator having such and such a serial number is being preloaded with so much time delay. So this is the feature. The distance of the blaster and the first electronic detonators in the group, that is where you are blasting, no. So at that place you might be placing the electronic detonators, the nearest electronic detonator to the exploder. This is what the sentence means. The resistance of the trunk line cable, that is the cable which is getting connected, the blasting cable or the blasting wire between the e-exploder and the electronic detonators. Whether all the electronic detonators were programmed with the serial number and the delay time. Whether there was any loss of connectivity in the attendance check. Once everything, that is the serial number and the programming is done, the delay programming is done, again the health and the delay is being checked. That is called the attendance check. Like say serial number 1 of the electronic detonators is programmed with say 5 milliseconds, serial number 2 with 10 milliseconds. Likewise, whether there was any failure in charging up, the results of the examination, the test obtained. So all these results are to be recorded in the system function test. Next, coming to electromagnetic compatibility and interference testing. So if there is any electromagnetic induction, say in mines you may find say high voltage cables also. If you run the blasting wire or anything along with the high voltage lines, there should not be any difference in its functioning. That is what this test means. The different tests which have been carried out in this are the electrical fast transient oblique burst immunity test, electrostatic discharge immunity test, safety against unintended initiation, functioning during stress, radio frequency emission test. So this is the test setup arrangement. The image which shows is also provided by Simfer, which has been actually done in the recent times. This is the continuation. The test report shall have the following information: the results of the examination, the test obtained, whether or not the equipment was able to meet all the requirements, whether there was any loss of operation or unintended intention. Coming to the abort function test, in some cases, say after arming the electronic detonators, if we have decided that we do not go with the blasting, then you can abort the entire blasting operation. This is the test what it means. An e-exploder unit must have a switch button which can override all the ongoing sequences and revert detonators to a safe state while also disabling the firing functionality. The manufacturer shall also declare the time required after aborting the bus line disconnection when the detonators can be disconnected safe. So this is the responsibility of the manufacturer. Once you press the abort function test, say after say 5 milliseconds or 10 milliseconds, as this specified in the manufacturer, it will be tested and it has to pass through the test. So the abort function test report shall have the following test reports. The test report shall have the following information: the total number of electronic detonators connected, the serial number and the delay times loaded, the distance to the blaster and the first electronic detonator in the group, the resistance of the trunk is same, whether all detonators were programmed in the serial number and delay time, whether there was any loss of connectivity in attendance check, whether there was any failure in charging up. The results shall indicate that whether all the connected detonators have diffused, de-armed. Compatibility test. The main objective of this test is carried out in order to ensure that the exploder of a particular make shall be compatible with and fire only the electronic detonators of the same make. The test shall be carried out by selecting a minimum 5 different makes of electronic detonators or e-exploders available in the market. The requirement: the permitted type of e-exploder shall have suitable devices to terminate the output pulse with 4 milliseconds of the release of the firing command. This is for the test of the output energy pulse duration after giving the firing command. So after giving the firing command, an oscilloscope shows that the pulse, the firing pulse or the voltage, see it exists only for say some 4 milliseconds. After that it becomes 0 in the right side of the picture. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, हाँ नहीं साथियों, ये जो गाइडलाइन एक बनाया गया, ये हाउस को प्रेजेंट किया गया. Always there is a scope of improvement, and based on our experiences and from the user side and or the test house side, there may be always there will be a scope of improvement, and this guideline is open to the house, and we have our stalwart from the blasting, Professor Pradhan, Kaushik Desa from IIT Kharagpur, and lot of practicing mining engineer who has the 30 years, 20 years experience, maybe in the blasting itself only. So based on this input, we will try to enrich these guidelines. So house is open. If any comment and input, you are always welcome. Rupalu and Dr. Shrikant, please write down.
वेरी गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू. आज अटेंडेंस बहुत बढ़िया है. होपफुली बिकॉज देर आर मेनी इंटरेस्टिंग टॉपिक्स टू बी डेलिब्रेटेड टुडे. आई मस्ट कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट DGMS फॉर मेकिंग दिस पायोनियरिंग एफर्ट. मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट है, आप अंडरग्राउंड के लिए एक ही सिस्टम करिए जो कोल में भी जाएगा, मेटल में भी जाएगा. क्यों मैं बता रहा हूं, एक तो है बिजनेस वॉल्यूम. अभी 5-6 मैन्युफैक्चरर आ गया और 5-6 मैन्युफैक्चरर आ जाएंगे. मार्केट में 15-20 तो मैन्युफैक्चरर आ जाएंगे। नतीजा क्या होगा, उनको बिजनेस नहीं मिलेगा। और एक्सप्लोडर इज नॉट ए कंज्यूमेबल जस्ट लाइक एक्सप्लोसिव्स। जो एक खरीदेगा साल में, एक 2 साल में या 3 साल में 1 या 2 खरीदेगा। अगर आप इसको परमिटेड एटमॉस्फेयर एंड नॉन परमिटेड इसमें कंबाइन करके एक सिंगल सिस्टम करेंगे, उनको बिजनेस वॉल्यूम भी मिलेगा और क्वालिटी इंश्योर करेंगे। कि अंडरग्राउंड मेटल माइंस में द अमाउंट ऑफ ब्लास्टिंग हैज इंक्रीज लाइक एनीथिंग। आज हिंदुस्तान जिंक में एक महीने 7 मिलियन टन का है अंडरग्राउंड। कोयला में हम लोग 3 मिलियन टन में जाके थक गए हैं। अडरियाला हो या झांझरा हो, 3 मिलियन तक मैक्सिमम पहुंचे हैं, और दैट टू विदाउट ब्लास्टिंग। वो सब मशीन कटिंग में आ गए। सो सर, आपको रिक्वेस्ट है, ये सीइंग द मच मोर वॉल्यूम ऑफ एक्सप्लोसिव बीइंग यूज्ड इन अंडरग्राउंड मेटल माइंस, दोनों को परमिटेड एटमॉस्फेयर में काउंट करिए, नंबर 1। नंबर 2, एक और चीज आप बोलेंगे, सपोज रीजेनेसिस का हम डिटोनेटर लिए इलेक्ट्रॉनिक, और रीजेनेसिस का मशीन लेंगे, पता चला रीजेनेसिस का सप्लाई ही नहीं आया डिटोनेटर, तो वो क्या करेगा, एक और खरीदेगा सोलर का और उनका ये भी खरीदेगा। नतीजा क्या होगा, हर महीने में 500-600 सेट आ जाएगा और किसी का मेंटेनेंस नहीं होगा। मैं बता रहा हूं। सो इसको थोड़ा आप सोचिए, हाउ टू जनरलाइज इट। कुछ उनको गैप दे दीजिए, ये इतना रेंज से इतना रेंज, इतना परफेक्शन, इतना सिक्योरिटी सिस्टम रहेगा, देन इट कैन बी यूज फॉर अदर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर्स ऑल्सो। जनरलाइज करने से देखिए अल्टीमेटली क्या होगा, रीजनेसिस का डिटोनेट नहीं है, वो आपको वायलेशन करेगा, रिकॉर्ड में लिखेगा हाँ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर इज रीजनेसिस का है या मशीन भी रीजनेसिस का है। वो मैनिपुलेशन का चांस तो बहुत ज्यादा रहेगा। ये थोड़ा उसको कंसिडर करिए, मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है। अदरवाइज क्या होगा, यू विल गिव देम ए ओपन एंड टू वायलेट द थिंग्स। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
नो सर, ये बहुत अच्छी बात आप बताया सर। जस्ट डे साहब, जस्ट 1 मिनट में ये जो आप 2 चीज बोले सर, एक तो अंडरग्राउंड के लिए टोटल सेम होना चाहिए। तो जैसा क्लास हम लोग ऑल दीज टेस्ट वेर फॉर द परमिटेड टाइप। परमिटेड और नॉन परमिटेड में सिर्फ एक जो इंट्रिंसिकली सेफ्टी का है, नॉन परमिटेड के लिए बस वो नहीं, अदरवाइज सभी टेस्ट है, ऑल टेस्ट था। तो ये दूसरा जो आप बोले सर, ये यूनिवर्सल टाइप ऑफ एक्सप्लोडर, इनिशियली हम लोग भी इसको डिस्कस किए, बट फ्रॉम मैन्युफैक्चरर साइड, बिकॉज ये इनका अपना प्रोप्राइटरशिप था, उनका अपना बिजनेस ये करके ये लोग यूनिवर्सल एक्सप्लोडर जो है मतलब अभी वो लोग नहीं, अपना अपना लोग बना रहे हैं, उनका अपना बिजनेस पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू है। बिकॉज ऑल दिस ई सिस्टम वेरी मतलब बहुत ही कम टाइम में आप यू विल अप्रिशिएट दैट द DGMS हैज गिवन दिस अप्रूवल विद इन वीक स्टार्टिंग द फर्स्ट। हम लोग जब दिए ई एक्सप्लोडर का, हम लोग मिनिस्ट्री को मतलब कमिटमेंट था हम लोग, जबकि हम लोग का 90 डेज का जो है ना प्रोटोकॉल है और हम लोग का पब्लिक डोमेन में है, वी गिव द अप्रूवल विद इन 90 डेज, बट विद इन 30 डेज इवन द लास्ट अप्रूवल वाज गिवन विद इन वीक। सो हम लोग किए, बट मैन्युफैक्चरर साइड से यूनिवर्सल एक्सप्लोडर मे बी इन द नियर फ्यूचर द यूनिवर्सल एक्सप्लोडर विल कम इन पिक्चर and it may be possible, but in manufacturer side I think Mr. Rao from Kakatiya, he is one of the manufacturer, he will throw light what is the business point of view, he will throw some lights.
In this regard, I want to add something, sir. Actually, if you make it universal, no, there will be no difference between the electrical detonators and electronic detonators. Government wants that this should be a smart electronic blasting operation. That is, it receives an encrypted signal, a signature, before making any operation. That is, encrypted means nobody can read the signal. So only not that it means that human being cannot read. The device, the blaster or the logger, no, that sends the signal which accept. Matlab there is an handshaking operation between the blaster, logger, or say continuity tester and the electronic detonators. Once the handshaking is completed, only then all the process will function. The healthiness, the blasting operation, the arming, everything depends upon the signal. That is why this is the purpose. And government also wants this.
Exactly, yes, exactly. I want to add what.
SIM card nahi hai, SIM card nahi
There is no
hai.
SIM
It
card,
communicates
yes.
only between the blaster and the particular the electronic detonator.
Why I am telling you, Gangaram साहब का बारदुलिया का जो एक्सीडेंट हुआ था, दैट इज देयर इज सम रिलेशन विद रेडियो फ्रीक्वेंसी वेव, और यही हुआ। 2.5 मीटर में जितने बैठे थे 8 आदमी मर गए। मैनेजर 10 मीटर दूर खड़ा था। I was deputed on behalf of West Bengal Power Development Corporation to go into the detail. 10 मीटर दूर मैनेजर था, मैनेजर डिडंट डाई। उसका कान का एक पर्दा थोड़ा फट गया था, थोड़ा खून आया था। अदरवाइज देखो 2.5 मीटर में ही वो इफेक्ट है। वो रेडियो फ्रीक्वेंसी वेव का इम्पैक्ट भी थोड़ा आप देख लीजिए काइंडली। दिस इज थैंक यू।
I think I would like to add, I think what you are saying to what Mr. Rajkumar has said. The question is the purpose of phasing out electric detonator is to ensure safety and security. I think that is the fundamental objective that was announced by the government of India. So, each manufacturer has to take responsibility also that his detonators will not listen to any other commands other than what was defined to listen to. So that is possible only if you say a manufacturer has to give a e-exploder compatible to his electronic detonators. In fact, you can add one more test. In fact, I was thinking, you are saying e-exploder should listen to the same thing. At the same time, every e-detonator, that is electronic detonator, should listen to same e-exploder. Then only you can ensure. If you try to make a universal, then people will not be held
Already
responsible.
this test we have done.
No,
We
the
have done.
test, the attendance
This
test
is-
says
this is
that.
attendance test.
Exactly.
We have
That is
done
the
it.
attendance test and the health check of each detonator.
No. What I'm saying is, you have to, exactly. You need to test the detonator also. It should not lead to any other exploder, what I mean to say, okay?
It will not, it will not.
Exactly. So that's what I want to say. Yeah, thank you.
Actually,
During the system
support-
function test, we have already done all the parameters, what we have suggested.
No, the document has come very well. There's no doubt about it. I think you have taken a lot of care. You have gone into all the individual details, mechanical, electrical, and then system function test. Sure. Yeah, okay.
okay, thank you, sir. In fact, I agreed with Rao sir that it should be, that actually it is one master dog. Okay, so the company who is manufacturing the electronic detonator, his exploder should be communicated to that. Okay, so that will give the better security, and that is essentially required. Only one thing I would like to have, that your e-exploder, your e-exploder should have only one additional feature, that it should test the firing circuit also prior to the blast. That's a continuity test which you do for the exploder. That facility must be there.
Sir, arming, once the arming is completed, it shows that the arming is ready. That is, it is totally charged and ready for firing.
That is,
Only then the clearance is given. If
sir, that is actually showing that charging of the capacitor. It is not taking the continuity check of the fuse head. Okay, that part must be added there. Continuity check of the fuse head.
It is
no, it is
checking,
there,
sir.
because the fuse, no.
With
If the
due
fuse head
respect,
has
it is
blown
there.
out, if the fuse head has blown out, it will not give the attendance, because each and every electronic detonator is programmed with the serial number. Just like we take the roll number in the class, student 1, roll number 1, Mr. Aditya, roll number 2, Mr. Manish. In the same way, the attendance is being taken by the logger or the e-exploder. If even after arming also, the attendance can be checked. If that is present, only then it will proceed further. This is what the manufacturer has told to us, and it is incorporated in that.
I think this is a very important point actually.
Store the history also. Can the e-exploder store the history of?
I think Lakshman Rao can tell.
I would like to clarify, as he has clearly clarified, when the firing action is going to take place, e-exploder is going to talk to each detonator, whether it is connected or no. They will confirm back. That is what the attendance means. Second thing, the charge also is verified. After the pre-fire command or arming command, whatever you call it, was released, each e-detonator will be charged, and it confirms back that it has got sufficient charge to give the fire when the fire command is released.
What is the time duration?
Sir, I agreed all of this. Okay, but what is my understanding? These are carried out before fuse head. I want a continuity test at the fuse head itself.
1 minute. Fuse
Okay, so that's
testing
what
the,
you check at your end. Okay, so that can be added.
No,
and
I want to
I think
just-
authorities are
I
there
want-
to look into that.
I want to just add to you, testing the fuse head is only after the fire command is given, not otherwise, because that is to be done in the factory, not in the field. In the factory level, it was verified that fuse heads are connected. We have a stall there, we will show
I
you.
understand, but that
Now,
Just a second, I am clarifying to you.
I request Mr. Rao and Dr. Professor Kaushik, please, you can discuss also.
please, sir.
Yeah, immediately after this
I think
discussion.
there are many other stakeholders also from the user side. So we'd like to listen from the user side also. Anyone from the user side, if you have anything, I think you have many questions. I think they're the main stakeholder. So we should listen from the user side.
One more thing before proceeding further, the earlier electrical detonators, no, in that case, both the electrical and electronic detonators, both are current operated devices because current has to flow through the fuse head. The fuse head has to burn and it initiates the primary explosive, and the primary explosive in turn initiates the main explosive. This is the concept. Okay, in the earlier electrical detonators, all the electrical detonators are connected into series. Okay, so the current flowing to the circuit will be the same current, but the voltage will be across each electrical detonator. But in case of electronic detonator, it's different. All the electronic detonators are connected into parallel. Okay, so the current flowing through each electronic detonator will be different and the same, and the sum of all these currents will be the main trunk line current. This is what I want to just.
From the user side, please give him the mic. Let us, yes.
Hello, good morning to everyone. Since mining is a rugged where the environment is dusty, noisy and anytime rains, so what is the rationale behind going for IP54 rather than going for IP68? Can you please clarify, sir, please?
IP54 is the minimum which serves the purpose. This was already there in the previous electrical exploders. So if you go for IP66, it is a costly affair. When it serves the purpose, then I don't think that it is, again, it becomes a costly affair, and a manufacturer may. I think.
Actually, the usage of IP67, 66 and 68
Is
is
your-
a complete different things. आप अगर IP68 को यूज करते हो, इसका मतलब अंडर सी वाटर में आप उसको यूज कर रहे हो. हेलो.
Please use the microphone, this microphone.
अगर आप IP67 या 68 को यूज कर रहे हो, इसका मतलब आप वाटर में इमर्स करके उस प्रोडक्ट को यूज कर रहे हो. इसलिए हर आईपी के लिए अलग अलग प्रोडक्ट को डिफाइन किया गया है. जो 60529 स्टैंडर्ड है, आईएस स्टॉक आईसी, आप इस स्टैंडर्ड के अनुसार ही हम लोगों ने उसको IP 55 और 54 मिनिमम कंडीशन रखा है, जो अंडरग्राउंड माइंस के कंडीशन को देखते हुए.
IP54 जो है ना, स्प्लैश प्रोटेक्शन एंड डस्ट प्रोटेक्शन देता है. This should be sufficient.
No, it's a good question. Always there is a scope of improvement, but the law and regulation is the generalized guideline, and it is the bare minimum requirement, and it should also confirm what is the underground environment. So IP54 here is the minimum requirement.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Anyone else from the user side?
Yeah, please.
At the back, someone.
नहीं, आप अभी जो लोग यूज कर रहे हैं, मैं सुनना चाहूंगा जो लोग यूज कर रहे हैं अंडरग्राउंड माइंस में, जहां जहां पे अभी ट्रायल में है, उनका अपना एक्सपीरियंस का अगर कुछ इनपुट है, बिकॉज द यूजर्स इनपुट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. उनका जो इनपुट है, ऐसे बहुत सारा ऐसे लोग जो है ना 40 और 44 देते हैं, लेकिन जो है ना वो यूजर साइड से जो उनका इनपुट है, यूजर साइड का जो इनपुट है, जिसको कि हम लोग इंट्रोड्यूस करें, जिसके उसमें बहुत सारा पार्ट है, ट्रेनिंग पार्ट है. ट्रेनिंग ऑलरेडी वी हैव द टोल्ड ऑल मैन्युफैक्चरर, उनका ऑडियो विजुअल बनाइए, एसओपी बनाइए, ट्रेन कीजिए, बिकॉज द न्यू थिंग्स जो यूजर साइड से जो इनपुट है, दैट विल बी वेरी फ्रूटफुल फॉर अस. थैंक यू.
Good morning, sir. Sir, I would like to know that every manufacturer has different type of charging port. Can it be standardized? One more thing is some of the loggers have scanning facility. Others we have to connect physically. Those things can be standardized, sir.
No?
No, your question is not
Not
so
clear. It's
clear.
not clear, please.
Lager blaster, we have to charge daily. Those charging ports, some of them are using C-type chargers we have to use. So different types of ports are there for each, different manufacturers have different types of charging ports.
Acha.
That we have to standardize, sir. One more thing is, some of the manufacturers provide a scanning facility in their lager. It can be scanned, detonator can be scanned without physically connecting the lead wires. We can scan the tag and program it. Other the manufacturers, they don't provide.
Okay, sir.
Those things can be.
Okay, sir. Muthukumana, sir, I have understand your questions.
Okay.
Actually, जो e-explorer guidelines है अभी मेरा, इसमें स्कैनर का प्रोविजन नहीं दिया हुआ है. अगर इस स्टैंडर्ड का गाइडलाइंस के जब फॉलो हो जाएगा तो आप ओपन कास्ट में भी स्कैनर नहीं यूज कर सकते हैं. ठीक है. जहां तक अंडरग्राउंड की बात है, इसमें इंटरनली सेफ सर्किट डिजाइन किया गया है. अगर आपका स्कैनर उसमें आप ऐड कर रहे हैं तो पहले टेस्ट हाउस के पास जाकर इंटरनली सेफ सर्टिफिकेशन लेना पड़ेगा. अगर वो काम करता है उस कंडीशन में तभी उसको फर्दर अलाउ किया जाएगा. अभी परमिटेड में कहीं स्कैनर अलाउ नहीं है.
Sir, what do you feel, sir? Whether scanning is good option or?
Scanning का मतलब आप वायरलेस कम्युनिकेशन बिटवीन द e-explorer एंड द इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डेटोनेटर्स बोल रहे क्या?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
नो, एक्चुअली वो रिकमेंड तो अभी नहीं कर देंगे, क्योंकि मतलब टेक्निकली उसको चेक करना उतना, मतलब चेक करके टेस्ट हाउसेस में उसको अप्रूव करना उतना आसान नहीं है. सो इट इज बेटर दैट वी गो विद दिस ओनली.
Okay, sir.
In the present
it is-
guidelines.
idea is
In future, if any developments is there, we'll try let it improve.
Thank you. Thank you.
Idea, a good idea. I request all users also and others, you put your idea, you send through mail, DGMS mail to Director MSc and Director SNT. You can mail. Always there is mail in our portal also. So you give the idea. It is a good food for thought. And we have the guideline is for the basic minimum requirement for the permitted and non-permitted type of exploder. So no doubt it is a good one.
Sir, at least that charging port we can standardize.
No,
sir.
charging port is not requirement. We have the different type. Even we have in the car, we have the 3 types of port. I think there may not be because each manufacturer their own something specification.
No,
Charging port is now not in a digital world. The port is not.
No, let the port be as per the manufacturer's
But you
recommendation.
can suggest. You can suggest.
It is a good point, of course.
But you can suggest for a particular type of for all the. We can if we add in the guideline, it will be for all.
See, but in the interest of safety, safety and security, it is better that the recommended
Let's-
port of the manufacturer shall be used.
let us listen
Because
from the-
one manufacturer may use 5 volts, the other manufacturer may be using 15 volts.
Now,
Okay,
that is
so
different,
there will be
sir.
difference. If you connect it, maybe it may fail. Although the care has been taken in the testing of this thing, but what I recommend is use the port and the cable recommended by the manufacturer. It will be a safe.
Let us listen from others if there is anyone from coal industry, anyone using in the open cast mines so far. What is your experience with the e-explorer? Anyone from the? पीछे से बोलिए कोई.
सर
हाँ,
एक क्वेश्चन है मेरा सर. ये जो हम लोग परमिटेड नॉट पर ब्लास्टर की बात कर रहे हैं, तो ओपन कास्ट का जो ई ब्लास्टर है, कैन इट DGMS अप्रूव्ड और नॉट?
Yes, it is mandated in regulation 1591.
But,
For electric detonation, the exploder should be approved by the CIM already because in open cast we have been using in e-exploder which was not. I think Professor Pradhan has quoted
But, sir-
Ganga Rancham accident. This may be it was not permitted and not under test. So we cannot question this, but for coal mines, exploder should be permitted type.
लेकिन सर अभी तक जो प्रैक्टिस में देखा जा रहा
No
है,
practice. You are doing the violation.
जस्ट
it's not-
सर हमारे DGMS का स्टैंप उसमें नहीं दिखता है और बार-बार क्वेश्चन
No,
उठती है.
it is under field trial. Exploder is
No,
still
sir,
under.
your underground is under field trial, na?
No, both in open cast also. If it is permitted type, it will be used both in underground and open cast. You just have recall the earlier exploder which was the Rhino. Actually ये क्या था कि पहले हम लोग जो exploder था, it was a permitted
most of them in coal mines we are using the rhino exploder which was permitted, and अंडरग्राउंड में जो यूज होता था ओपन कास्ट में यूज होता था, तो ये प्रैक्टिस में था लोगों के ये. बट फॉर ऑल इट इज रिटन टिल डेट, इट इज mandated by the regulation that for electric short firing in coal mines it should be permitted type. Please see that this is being complied and use the permitted type exploder is already, it is under filter and within month it will be under regular approval also.
सर इसमें मेरा एक और बोलना होगा सर, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटेक्टर हम लोग सर 15 ईयर से ज़्यादा से यूज कर रहे हैं ओपन कास्ट में, बट अभी तक ये प्रोसेस में है. ये बहुत सारे फोरम पे क्वेश्चन उठा कि ये परमिटेड डीजीएम्स का इसमें सील क्यों नहीं, इज इट डीजीएम्स अप्रूव्ड और नॉट अप्रूव्ड. हम लोग इलेक्ट्रॉनिक 15 ईयर से पहले से यूज कर रहे हैं.
नहीं आप यूज कर रहे हैं, यूज तो आप ये कर रहे हैं, और ये आपको मे बी यू आर वायलेट, देयर इज वायलेशन एंड ऑलरेडी पॉइंटेड आउट सेवरल in mines, but it is a law is very clear, it should be permitted type and it is no confusion in this. Please give your experience on the guidelines. No question on the law.
I think it is now clear that the exploder should be approved type.
Guidelines तो
Pradhan sir, please let them finish the question.
सर एक्सप्लोरर्स के लिए गाइडलाइंस अभी बना है, लेकिन यूसेज हम लोगों का 10-15 ईयर से पहले से हुआ है.
What?
Hello.
Sir, just a minute. Good morning. We respect your thoughts, sir, and we will take it up. But today's, let us restrict our on electronic detonators and its guidelines, because the discussion may be high. And we will appreciate if you give us a mail, any query, and even from the user who has told that we have used a not DGMS not approved exploder. If you have any query, please write us to us. We will come back to you within a very short time with all the clear guidelines.
Sir, we are at the end of the session.
Okay, this is the end of the session.
Sir, मेरा भी एक क्वेश्चन था, बहुत समय से मैं इंतजार कर रहा था.
Please last question.
हाँ सर, बहुत समय से मेरा भी इंतजार कर रहा हूँ मैं सर.
बोलिए.
अभी हम लोग इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर को फील्ड ट्रायल के रूप में अंडरग्राउंड में यूज कर रहे हैं. मैं ढेलवाड़ी ACCL अंडरग्राउंड माइन से आया हूँ सर.
इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर
इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर, सॉरी सर.
इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर इज अप्रूव्ड, नॉट इन फील्ड ट्रायल, इट इज अप्रूव्ड.
अच्छा ठीक है सर, अभी हम लोग उसको यूज कर रहे हैं, और अभी जो बेसिक जो अभी हम लोग का सेफ्टी से रिलेटेड जो हम लोग फीचर देख रहे थे कि 4 मिलीसेकंड के बाद ऑटोमेटिकली डिस्चार्ज हो जाना चाहिए, लेकिन अभी फील्ड ट्रायल में हम लोग जो भी यूज कर रहे हैं तो हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि आफ्टर डिस्कनेक्शन कुछ समय बाद इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेट हो रहा है, और ये इसके लिए हम लोग एक एक्स्ट्रा सेफ्टी भी ले रहे हैं कि मतलब सारा चीज होने के बावजूद भी हम लोग 5 मिनट और एडिशनल टाइम ले रहे हैं. तो 1-2 बार आइडियल का साथ हुआ है, 1-2 बार सोलार के भी जो है, क्योंकि अभी करेंटली हम लोग सीडेट, सोलार और आइडियल तीनों का यूज कर रहे हैं. और जो सर का एक और क्वेश्चन था या जो सजेशन था उसको मैं भी बोलना चाहूंगा सर. अभी 3 कंपनी का आता है और लोग उसमें थोड़ा कंफ्यूजन भी क्रिएट हो रहा है, तो कम से कम कुछ समय ड्यूरेशन के लिए कि 6 महीना में एक ही इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर यूज हो, ताकि सारे लोगों को जो इसका एक्सप्लोडर से जो रिलेटेड है सब में अलग अलग कोड, सब में अलग अलग जो है सिस्टम, जिससे लोगों को थोड़ा सा सेफ्टी प्रभावित हो सकता है. सर यही रिक्वेस्ट था.
आपकी क्वेश्चन समझ में आ गई हम लोगों को. थोड़ा काइंडली ध्यान दीजिए, ये जो एक्सप्लोडर और डिटोनेटर की टेक्नोलॉजी है ना, वो कम्युनिकेशन बेस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी है. तो एक बार कम्युनिकेशन कमांड जब आ जाता है, दे दिया जाता है वो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर को, तो वो आप डिस्कनेक्ट भी करेंगे तो वो फायर करेगा, बिकॉज कम्युनिकेशन स्टैब्लिश हो चुका है. दे हैव established the communication between the detonator as well as the exploder. So ये गाइडलाइंस जब आप आएंगे और आप जितना ट्रेनिंग करेंगे आप परफेक्ट होते चले जाएंगे उसके ऊपर में. वैसे हम लोगों ने इसको टेकअप कर लिया है. द इंडस्ट्री पीपल, द सप्लायर्स हु आर कमिंग टू यू, दे विल गिव यू अ प्रॉपर गाइडलाइन इन दिस.
Thank you, Sam. I think now we
finally
yes, thank you. You are from Dhelwadi, na?
डेलवाड़ी कोरबा एरिया, एसीसीएल, ये अभी तक जितने भी ये जो आप ये बोल रहे हैं, ये 4 मिलीसेकंड, ये जितने टेस्ट है, these are tested in the test houses and it is already tested, and when company will procure, there will be the batch testing also and it should pass these test. But अगर यूज के दौरान अभी तक जितने भी परफॉर्मेंस रिपोर्ट आए, no one has pointed out this point. अगर मैं याद करूंगा कोरबा एरिया से, your performance report should indicate this one. आप परफॉर्मेंस रिपोर्ट में इसको प्लीज इंडिकेट कीजिए, बिकॉज इन नन ऑफ द परफॉर्मेंस रिपोर्ट एनी दिस anomaly has been pointed out. This is the very important. If any anomaly is there, you must point it out in performance report, because performance report is signed by the manager and manufacturer both. So जब तक परफॉर्मेंस रिपोर्ट में नहीं आएगा, आज तक कोई भी सब ऑल ओके सेटिस्फैक्ट्री आता है. Why not it is mentioned in the performance report? So please mention in the performance report. Thank you.
Thank
Chairman,
you.
please.
Thank you, Saiful. I think it is a very good interaction, and if we want to continue the whole day, because this is a very important subject. We are introducing a very complicated thing, so it must be done in a very careful manner. From my side, only one request to DGMS would be that please make some do's and don't do's, or some kind of a very specific instructions for using it, because user is the main thing actually, and I think there you have already pointed out regarding the training requirement. The training requirement is also very high, so we should have a very clear-cut guideline from DGMS side that the surfirers should be trained in using this electronic this exploder. So that is one very important thing. And as you mentioned that during this performance test, all the reports should come from the industry, because otherwise improvement cannot be done. So as Professor Mr. Saifullah has already requested, and it is our request that all of you, those who are using it, please give your this report, performance report, exactly whatever the difficulties you are facing there, that should be clearly highlighted so that we can take necessary action. And one more question from my side is that you have got a lot of tests for the before manufacturing or during approval side. But is there any process of recording the daily test report? Is there any requirement in the guidelines somewhere that all the blasts would be recorded and all the information, like your performance test and other tests, is it a requirement that this should be recorded somewhere and to be kept or analyzed? Is there anything?
No, in permission, sir, it is given in while approving. First, आपका जो एक question था, sir, SOP से related do's and don'ts का. तो already in this, we have already worked in this, and हम लोग जो major stakeholder जो Coal India है, और प्लस मैन्युफैक्चर के साथ मिलकर के हम लोग एसओपी ये किए, जो कि ऑलरेडी सभी एरिया में ट्रेनिंग भी चल रहा है. बट इन द नेक्स्ट मंथ वी आर गोइंग टू मोर स्टैंडर्डाइज इट, एंड उसमें हम लोग बहुत सारा ऑडियो विजुअल्स बनाने के लिए बोले सर. तो इट वाज इन इंग्लिश, सो उसको हम लोग उसको हिंदी में और एक और मतलब एक्सेप्टेड वे में उसको करने के लिए उस पर भी चल रहा है, ऑलरेडी इन प्रोसेस में. बट ट्रेनिंग इज गोइंग ऑन, एंड उसका स्टैंडर्डाइज एसओपी नेक्स्ट मंथ एक वर्कशॉप हम लोग उस पर भी कर रहे हैं सर. उसको एक स्टैंडर्डाइज एसओपी करेंगे फॉर ऑल इंडस्ट्री. सो वो भी एक है. अदरवाइज मैन्युफैक्चरर्स के तरफ से डूज एंड डोंट्स तो जो कॉमन है वो तो है ही. और दूसरा सर बहुत सारी चीजें जो कि परमिशंस में जब अप्रूवल देते हैं उसमें है, प्लस जो स्टेटरी जो रिक्वायरमेंट है, जो रिकॉर्ड मेंटेन करने का एज पर CMR ऑलवेज इज देयर. बट आप जो बोल रहे हैं सर, इट मे बी इंक्लूडेड देयर कि और जो है एक चेकलिस्ट या और स्ट्रिंजेंट जो है ना उसमें एक वो कुछ दिया जाए.
एक एटलीस्ट टू स्टार्ट विथ इनिशियली जब ब्लास्टिंग शुरू करेंगे इस सिस्टम में, तो कुछ दिन का मैंडेटरी करिए कि रिकॉर्ड्स रखें, so that you can also have a look into that initially, whether the performance is really being monitored or not. Initially for some months it can be thought of.
Sir, one final message I want to conclude, sir. I request all the manufacturers and users to come to a conclusion, because ministry is very serious. Actually, at high levels, no meeting is being conducted. Secretary itself conducted various meetings in which the army, head of the army, CRPF, CISF, everything are there in the meetings, and it is delayed basically from our side, from the mining sector side. So it is very serious. So the manufacturers are requested to tune in as per the requirements of the user, and users to requested to cooperate and see that, because the first deadline was given up to 31st March, extended up to 30th June, then 31st September, and now it is the 31st December. So we have to prove it.
We all
So I
understand
request, sir.
the necessity and the sensitivity of the issue.
Yes, yes, yes.
So
I
I think
request.
all of us, all the stakeholders should act accordingly, and let us, this guidelines should roll out as quickly as possible. If there is any point which is coming from the user side or anyone else, please forward those your suggestions or points to DGMS. That will be taken care of so that it can be rolled out. So very thank you to all of you for a very fruitful discussion, which is a very important subject today. And I thank all the participants, those who have actively participated, and all the speakers from DGMS SIMFAR side for your elaboration of the entire subject, which is a very critical subject. And now, Ansari sir, do you have anything to say? Okay, so thank you very much for this completing this session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We are within week, if any opinion is there, it should be reached to us within week. If we are getting, then we will roll out this guideline. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and the other respected delegates of this team. Thank you so much for the presentation of the paper. Now I'd request Professor Aram Bhattacharjee, sir, and Irfan Ansari, sir, to come away and do a small memento from Central Coalfields Limited to Saifullah, sir. Sir? Can we have a Gujarat applause, please?
सीसीएल की तरफ से अब हम स्मृति चिन्ह प्रदान करते हुए सर को, यह चिन्ह हमारे आभार, स्नेह और गहरे सम्मान का प्रतीक है। साथ में हम प्रस्तुत करेंगे एक लाइव फोटोग्राफ जिसने आज के इस अद्भुत क्षण को कैमरे में कैद किया है। आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच मैं एक बार स्वागत और फिर से अभिनंदन करना चाहूँगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आज हमारे बीच गरिमामयी उपस्थिति हुई है प्रोफेसर कौशिक डे, प्रोफेसर माइनिंग आईआईटी खड़गपुर की। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से उनका स्वागत और अभिनंदन करें। मैं सर से आग्रह करूंगा कि वो कृपया मंच पर आए और आज के हमारे इस सत्र अध्यक्षों को स्मृति चिन्ह प्रदान करें।
सर, प्रोफेसर आरएम भट्टाचार्य सर एंड इरफान अंसारी सर।
एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियों की गर्जना से मैं इस हॉल के वातावरण को गुंजायमान करना चाहूँगा। यह स्मृति चिन्ह सर आपके अमूल्य समय और इस सत्र को आपके विशेष मार्गदर्शन से दिशा देने के लिए हमारे हार्दिक धन्यवाद का प्रतीक है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू सर।
अब हम लोग इस सेमिनार के 5th टेक्निकल सेशन का शुभारंभ करने जा रहे हैं। यह सत्र खनन उद्योग के 2 महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभों सेफ्टी और इनोवेशन को समर्पित है। इस सत्र में हम दुर्घटना विश्लेषण और सुरक्षा सिफारिशों की गहराई में उतरेंगे, कंपन नियंत्रण की बारीकियों को समझेंगे और नियंत्रित ब्लास्टिंग से जुड़े उत्कृष्ट केस स्टडीज को देखेंगे। इतना ही नहीं, यह सत्र हमें भविष्य की झलक भी देगा जहां आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, डिजिटल ट्विन्स और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डेटोनेटर्स ब्लास्टिंग की परिभाषा बदल रहे हैं। तो इस महत्वपूर्ण सत्र की अध्यक्षता के लिए मैं मंच पे बुलाना चाहूंगा श्री एसएस सोनी सर फ्रॉम डीजीएमएस। आपकी जोरदार तालियों की गर्जना के बीच में स्वागत करना चाहूंगा श्री एसएस सोनी सर का। इसके साथ ही मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा प्रोफेसर जीके प्रधान फ्रॉम एकेएस यूनिवर्सिटी।
May I now request the technical session 5 participants, Sri Muralidhar Mishra, Professor Jayantu, Suresh Chandra Suman, Sri Rajat Mukherjee, Sri Srikant Hota, Sri AKSK Urmalia, to be ready with their respective presentations. We'll begin with Sri Muralidhar Mishra. Sir, may we have you on stage, sir.
एक बार जोरदार तालियों से श्री मुरलीधर मिश्रा सर का डीजीएमएस का भी स्वागत कीजिए।
May I now request Professor G.K. Pradhan, AKS University, to kindly come on the dais for chairing this technical session, sir. Sir, can we have you on dais, sir, for chairing this session?
प्रोफेसर जी के प्रधान सर कुछ ही क्षण में हमारे बीच यहाँ उपस्थित होंगे। जब तक हम इस टेक्निकल सेशन को शुभारंभ करने जा रहे हैं, मेरा आग्रह है सर से कि अपना प्रेजेंटेशन यहाँ प्रेजेंट करें।
Chairman of this session, all delegates, representative from DGMS, our colleagues, senior officers, professors from different universities, users, operators, mine developers, media personnel, and all those who are present in this house and those who are listening, a very good morning to me from my side to all of you. I request N. Balasubramanian Sahab, he is also the co-author of this paper. Now I am presenting, I am requesting him to come on the stage and he will help me in presenting this paper and throwing some light what is happening, where we are failing, and up to some extent why we are failing. Suprabhat. This is a paper which is an analysis of accidents in mines due to explosive, the compliance gaps by users or in mining, and the prevention strategy, what it should be. The key points of this presentation will be overview of fatal and serious accidents, role of drilling and blasting in Indian mines, major causes, regulatory gaps, unsafe practices, few are highlighted here, and recommendation for improved protocols and trainings, safety hazards, accidental detonations, fly rock, vibration, etc., and accidents figure, and what is the urgency for better protocols required to deal with these situations. ये फिगर है जो हमें तंग करता है, जो हमें परेशान करता है या सोचने पे मजबूर करता है कि 200 साल से ज्यादा बारूद का खदानों में विभिन्न चरणों में इस्तेमाल के बावजूद अभी तक हम लोग इस फैटेलिटी को रोक नहीं पाए हैं, जो कि मेरा पूर्ण विश्वास है कि थोड़ी सी सावधानियां और अपनी समझदारियां बढ़ाने से, कर्तव्य पालन का बोध होने से इन सारी दुर्घटनाओं को जो माइंस में बारूद के कारण हुई हैं, इसे रोका जा सकता है. इट ऑल आर प्रिवेंटेबल. ये फिगर है कोल माइंस का लास्ट 10 साल का, 16 से 31 अक्टूबर तक का, जिसमें 23% इन ओपन कास्ट और 2% इन अंडरग्राउंड वेयर किल्ड ड्यू टू accident related to explosive or blasting. And the figure in metalliferous mines, open cast, is also alarming, where we have lost 33% in open cast and 2% in underground. I can say this is the figure for the mines which are registered with DGMS. For those, mine code has been allocated. There are lakhs of mines in India. Those who are using the explosives are not listed in these mines, and accidents happened in those mines are not numbered. So these numbers may go very high if a true picture of all the mines and all the persons who are using explosive in mines will be gathered at one place. These are the figures only for the registered mines. This is a figure where serious injury was happened to the workers and no fatalities were there, but again the cause of accident was explosive and blasting. Here also serious injured persons in coal mines was 15, in below ground, and in open cast it is 6, in metal below ground 3, and open cast 2. Again the figure is only restricted to the mines which are registered with us. This is just a graphical representation of this figure since 2016 to 2025 till 31st October. And this is the picture, true picture of the accident caused due to explosive. When you further analyze what are the categories in which these accidents fall, under some categories like blown through shots, solid blasting, projectiles, default blasting, misfires, default blasting प्रोजेक्टाइल्स 2019 में अभी हुआ है, अलग अलग ईयर्स में जैसे जैसे होता गया उनको कैप्चर करते गए हैं, एंड दिस इज सम रिप्रेजेंटेटिव ऑफ दोज फिगर्स. Earlier graph was showing the accident in coal mines, whereas this figure is showing in non-coal mines, where A indicates accidents, K indicates killed, and injury is ING. These all figures are available in the book, so I will not go much in detail for this. What are the primary causes of these fatal accidents? These are misfires and sockets, default blasting projectile, secondary blasting, and delayed ignition in some cases. When we discuss this misfire and sockets while drilling into this, one of the most frequent and hazardous causes of fatal accidents in mining operations involving explosive. These accidents occur when undetonated explosive material remain in drilled holes and are subsequently struck during redrilling or excavation activities. There are many, but one example has been quoted, which accident occurred on 2nd of the September 2020 in a mine of Singraini Collieries, Ravindra Khani number 5, where this accident occurred. Next, default blasting projectile. I think it is well-known hazards to everybody, and we are facing every month complaints from all the mining sectors beyond coal and non-coal areas to from the villagers' sites and habitants that this is causing loss of life, this is causing uneasiness to the living, to the villagers. One example has been quoted, the accident of Bokaro Colliery in CCL itself, which occurred on 28 August 2021. Another major causes is secondary blasting because of poor fragmentation and poor quality of blasting in mines. We go for the secondary blasting, and this is also a main cause of accidents occurred due to explosive and blasting. One example is Ramagundam MOC1, where accident occurred on 2nd June of 2020, when an explosive column poured into a hole during secondary blasting accidentally detonated, causing 3 fatalities and injuries to several others. This is a case of delayed detonation, delayed ignitions. An accident occurred in the metal mines, Chirodi bauxite mine on 15th June 2023, when a short detonator after a delay propelling rock fragmentation that fatally struck a worker on the face and chest, and the worker succumbed to his injury at that place. We can prevent these accidents. There is literature how we can test firing. There are another precautions ahead also. There are regulatory frameworks, and all of the above incidents discussed were occurred due to some or others failure or ignorance or violating the law framed under the statute. Mostly in case of CMR 195, 196, 203, 204 and 206, along with 104 of the CMR, which says safety management plans and risk hazards. None of the single cause lead to a fatal. There is communication failure, procedural failure, technical failures, and when all these combines, it leads to fatal accident. There are some case study I wanted to discuss. Due to lack of time, might not be discussed in detail, but this is a case study where miscommunication occurred between blasting in two benches. What happened? This is a sequence of events where charging of DFOL was underway on the upper overburden bench, and the lower overburden bench was already charged and connected to the detonating cord for nearby blastings. Detail is available in the presentation paper. There are preventive measures and way forwards. I am skipping this due to short of times. These were the contributing factors. Preventive measures and recommendations. Case study 2 chalu ho gaya kya? And this is case study 2 where fatal accident occurred during drilling operation in underground coal mine. It's a metal mines where sequence of events was UDM operator was engaged in drilling holes in the floor area near a split face of a depulering panel. The drill rod inadvertently struck a misfired short hole. It's a case of misfired and dealing in misfired. Here also there was, we analyzed in deeply, and the causes of the accidents was analyzed in this way: technical, regulatory, communications failure and supervisory failures, why these accidents occurred. These are contributing factors, preventing measures. These are few recommendations. One thing I want to convey from DGMS side, that preventing explosive accidents in Indian mines demands comprehensive action across all levels. From my side, that is from regulatory enforcements to individual worker awareness, all. A short disclaimer, this is the opinion of the author, not the DGMS. Thank you very much for patience listening.
थैंक यू मिश्रा साहब. एक्चुअली मैं आपको एक सेंटेंस बोलूँगा. अगर आप CMR 2017 को बढ़िया से पढ़ेंगे, फॉलो करेंगे, जितना भी DGMS का टेक्निकल सर्कुलर फॉलो करेंगे, कभी एक्सीडेंट नहीं होगा. जहाँ भी एक्सीडेंट हुआ, इट इज ओनली बिकॉज ऑफ शॉर्टकट. गंगारामपुर चक वाला जो एक्सीडेंट एनालिसिस हम लोग किए हैं, इट इज प्योरली वायोलेशन ऑफ CMR 2017 प्रोविजन. और मिश्रा साहब ने अच्छा दिया, थोड़ा टाइम मिलता तो उन्होंने और बढ़िया पढ़ा देता हम लोगों को. थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर योर ब्यूटीफुल प्रेजेंटेशन. ओवर टू द ऑडियंस फॉर एनी क्वेश्चंस. एनी क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द फ्लोर?
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, actually it's not a question, it's a request through this August platform that DGMS should publish a monthly or quarterly report regarding all the accidents that have happened in that month or quarterly, so that we could learn from that and we could express those things to our workers.
Actually there is a provision, definitely we are delayed, but annual report every year we are publishing, indicating all the accidents, cause and head, and how to prevent. And along with, there is a provision of safety alerts. In DGMS websites, we alert by indicating all the accidents. Within a week time of the accidents occurred anywhere in India, across the mining sector, whether it is coal, metal or oil, all the accidents, based on that accidents, alerts are given in DGMS website. I will request all of you to refer that website. This is very lively websites we are maintaining here.
Thank you, sir. But one thing I would like to add, sir, the alerts that we get that are not that elaborative. The elaborations that you just made were fantastic. That's why I said that if it is possible, a monthly or quarterly publication should be made.
There is quarterly bulletin we are publishing. We will try to incorporate these things also. Thank you for your suggestions. संकेत निकला है, लेकिन इस साल से अभी फिर से एनुअल रिपोर्ट भी आ रहा है. Very soon it will be published for the year 2024. I think within a week time or 10 days we are going to publish this one.
No, we must thank DGMS. देखो अभी I am now 67, going to be 68 in December. अभी भी DGMS का बहुत सारा चीज इतना यूजफुल है ना, और कभी कभी अंसारी साहब जैसे हमारे DMS सर लोग इतना हमको इनपुट देते हैं, that I throw back to the industry. कमी नहीं है इंफॉर्मेशन का, प्रैक्टिस का जरूरत है, प्रैक्टिस. थैंक यू वेरी मच. नेक्स्ट पेपर.
सर गुड आफ्टरनून सर. गुड आफ्टरनून सर.
इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्फ.
हाँ सर, मैं ECL से आया हूँ सर, सतग्राम एरिया से. सर मेरा एक रिक्वेस्ट था सर कि बहुत बड़ी बड़ी माइंस अपने देश में आ गई है, ओपन कास्ट माइंस चल रही है, और वहाँ हटमेंट जो है विलेजर्स बहुत ज़्यादा है. हमारा जो डाटा है वो विलेजर्स नहीं मानते हैं. विलेजर्स का डाटा हम लोग हो सकता है सहमत नहीं हो, और हम दोनों आदमी का डाटा जो है रेस्ट ऑफ वर्ल्ड को अच्छा नहीं लगता हो. तो रियल टाइम डाटा इकट्ठा करने के लिए बड़ी बड़ी माइंस का जहाँ पर हटमेंट हो, विलेजर्स हो, उसके लिए DGMS कुछ प्रयास कर रही है कि नहीं, ताकि सबको दुनिया भर को लगे कि नहीं ये डाटा सही है और इसको मानना चाहिए, एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी बढ़ना चाहिए, और हमारी संस्थानों का भी दुनिया भर में मतलब ये एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी बढ़ाने के लिए. थैंक यू सर.
जहां भी डेंजर जोन में ब्लास्टिंग की प्रोविजंस है, वहां के रीजनल डायरेक्टर्स द्वारा परमिशंस में नियमित कंडीशंस, चार्ज पर डिले, चार्ज पर राउंड एंड अदर देन ऑल प्रिकॉशंस दिया जाता है, और डाटा अगर रिगरसली मेंटेन किया जाता है तो एवरीबॉडी इज बाउंड टू बिलीव ऑन दैट डाटा. डाटा की फॉल्सिफिकेशंस नहीं है, बट ये सोचने की जरूरत है कि क्या ट्रूली माइन में उसी डाटा के साथ हम लोगों ने ब्लास्टिंग किया है, क्या प्रोजेक्टाइल 10 मीटर के बाहर नहीं गया है. परमिशन की फर्स्ट कंडीशन है, मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट कंडीशन इज दैट कि प्रोजेक्टाइल शुड नॉट गो बियॉन्ड 10 मीटर फ्रॉम द प्लेस ऑफ ब्लास्टिंग. इफ इट इज हैपेंड तो क्या 10 मीटर के अंदर वो झोपड़ी था? दिस इज ए मैटर ऑफ क्वेश्चन. आई डू नॉट वांट टू क्वेश्चन इन दैट पार्ट, बट this is fact. If we will restrict our blasting with all maintaining parameters as per the permissions available at that mines, and we will restrict the projectile within 10 meter, no villagers will be affected. It's my challenge. Thank you.
सर एक
गुड मॉर्निंग सर कि ऑलरेडी इसमें PPV रिकॉर्ड करने का प्रोविजन दिया है ईच एंड एवरी ब्लास्ट फॉर द कंट्रोल ब्लास्टिंग, एंड इफ दैट डाटा इज रिकॉर्डेड रिलीजियसली देन देयर इज नो डाउट ऑन दैट रिकॉर्ड्स. थैंक यू.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर. सर एक क्वेश्चन है सर.
आप प्लीज, आई थिंक वी विल बी रनिंग आउट ऑफ टाइम. प्लीज ड्यूरिंग द लंच ब्रेक you will have fairly
short question, very short question है सर.
बोली दो. दिस इज द लास्ट क्वेश्चन. बोल दो
सर. ओपन कास्ट में सर रिलीविंग होल के लिए सर कुछ डायमेंशन दिया नहीं है, कितनी दूरी पे हम लोग मिस फायर अगर हो जाएगा तो रिलीविंग होल करेंगे हम लोग. अंडरग्राउंड के लिए तो दिया हुआ है 30 सेंटीमीटर, लेकिन ओपन कास्ट में ये चीज क्लियर नहीं है.
उसके लिए मुझे आंसर देने की जरूरत नहीं है. आई थिंक आई शुड नॉट टेल दिस, बट आई रिक्वेस्ट चेयरमैन ऑफ दिस सेशन टू रेसिप्रोकेट दिस.
देखो,
थैंक यू सर.
देखो, इट इज ए केमिकल कंपोजिशन. अगर आप N4 यूज कर रहे हैं, पहले बढ़िया है, पानी मार के चेक करो. दूसरा है उसका कंटिन्यूटी चेक करो, इफ इट वेदर द डेटोनेटर बिलो DTH इज लाइव और नॉट. सम 10-12 पॉइंट्स आर देयर. अब मेरा किताब पढ़ो यार, उसमें सब लिखा है. अभी पढ़ाऊंगा तो और शाम हो जाएगा. हाँ, उसमें 20 पेजेस आर एट्रीब्यूटेड ओनली टू सेफ यूज ऑफ एक्सप्लोसिव इन ओपन कास्ट माइन. और मैं आपको रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं, आई मस्ट सैल्यूट ईच एंड एवरी ब्लास्टर इन दिस कंट्री. जिस कंडीशन में आप ब्लास्टिंग करते हो ना, हमारा जनरेशन कभी नहीं ब्लास्टिंग करता. आप लोग बढ़िया सिपाही हो, अच्छा काम करते हो. और खाली मेरा एक ही रिक्वेस्ट है, बिकॉज मैं गंगाराम चक वाला जो एक्सीडेंट को एनालिसिस किया, मेरा एक ही रिक्वेस्ट है, ये जंत्र से दूर रहो. ये जंत्र बड़ा हानिकारक है. आपका बच्चों को भी दूर रखो, अपने आप को दुख रखो, तो आपका बहुत सेफ्टी आ जाएगा. और दूसरा चीज, जहां SME आ रहा है, हम लोग सिंगरौली में सारे एक्सप्लोसिव सप्लायर का बीएमडी व्हीकल को बाहर कर दिया था। क्यों? हर बीएमडी व्हीकल में 4-4 एंड्रॉयड फोन है। दिस इज वेरी वेरी डेंजरस माय डियर फ्रेंड। इससे दूर रहो। लेट अस प्रे गॉड्स, आप इससे दूर रहोगे, यू विल बी वेरी सेफ। थैंक यू। ओवर टू द नेक्स्ट पेपर।
Okay, thank you, sir.
Next paper, continuous mining and control blasting practices in NCL Navali lignite mines. NLC. Govind Ratan.
Govind Ratan, you introduce yourself and quickly come to the topic. वो इतिहास, geography, वो सब छोड़ के straight come to the problem and how best you address. Please go ahead with that. 9 minutes.
So, good morning to all. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I'm Govind Rajan from NLC India Limited. Presently, I'm working as a Technical Secretary of Director Mines, NLC India Limited. So, I thank management, CCL as well as DGMS for inviting us for presenting this paper. Actually, most of the mining communities are here. NLC is not unique in blasting because you know very well we are using a blast-free technology mostly. And in some areas only we are using, other two in controlled manner. As Coal India and other companies, they are doing fragmentation. We never used to do like that, just we used to give the shattering. To easily excavate through our bucket wheel excavator technology. Just I'm going to throw like small light on how we are doing the blasting in our mines. So this is my, sir, I'll be completing within 7 to 8 minutes, sir. Okay. So just I'll be quickly covering up on about my company and what is the stratigraphy of our Navali mines, sir. And what is the system of our mining and how we are doing blasting in the areas which we require. And finally, I'll be concluding, sir. And NLC, as you know, it is an integrated company, mining plus power. And most of the power stations, what we are having is a pithead, directly feeding from mine pithead. And because of that, we are able to give a less tariff. And presently we have got lignite mine capacity of around 30.1 million ton per annum and coal of 20 and another 9 million ton will be added by this year itself. By 2029-30 we will be moving lignite mining capacity around 41 and coal around 62 and also we are venturing into critical minerals. At present we have got 2 blocks in the state of Chhattisgarh and we are also exploring possibility to get in overseas also. And apart from that, we have got around 6,000 megawatt fossil fuel coal and lignite based power stations and around 1,500 megawatt RE. And apart from that, around 51 through wind also we are getting now. So this is a Google Earth image of our Navali mines. I'm showing this how our mines are located with closer to ocean. And this is a Navali stratigraphy. This is a stratigraphy of our ore burden and lignite. If you see that middle overburden, that alone we have got ferruginous sandstone. Ferruginous, you know very well, that is a iron ore. It is mixed with the sand. There only we are getting problem of hardness. And rest of the area we don't want any blasting. So only those area, just it is of around 4 to 10 meter. We are just exactly tackling that area. There also just we are not doing much fragmentation. It is just we are shattering the ground so that bucket well excavator can easily excavate. And this is a schematic diagram. It is somehow different from the shovel dumper combination. So one end by benching system will be excavating, and other end concurrently will be refilling the decolled area. So as you all know, we are the one of the best in India doing physical as well as biological reclamation. And another unique feature of Neyveli mines is handling groundwater. Groundwater, we have got huge groundwater just below the lignite seam. But actually we are using this water, whatever we are extracting the water, we are using for our thermal power stations, as well as we are giving to the local villages for irrigation as well as a drinking purpose also, apart from our own consumption for our own township and mining activities. And this is how a lignite, this is a final seam. Just this is after ground, means pumping of water. Even then we used to get water. Suppose if we don't pump out, the ground will burst. This is a final cut of lignite, how we are taking. And next coming to the blasting. Actually, as I said in the previous slide, only in the some portion, that is in the middle portion, we require blasting. Why? Because actually this bucket well excavator technology, it can cut to the cutting resistance of 125 to 150 kilogram per centimeter square, whereas on those areas, what I said, the middle overburden, that actually that compresses and hardness is around 2000 to 5000 kg per centimeter square. So in order to bring down that hardness, just by doing the control blasting, just we are shattering the ground and giving we are excavating through bucket well excavator. So suppose without blasting, if you excavate, means what will happen? There will be a huge damage to the machine. There will be a huge consumption of teeth, as well as structural damage also used to happen. So in order to avoid to ensure safety, just we are doing a period to excavation, we are doing shattering to the ground. And actually in Neyveli, we are using 200 mm dia and 15 to 20 meter deep boreholes, and it slightly varies based on the bench height. Actually in dry holes, we are using bulk emulsion or slurry explosive plus gas boosters. In wet holes, cap sensitive cartridge explosives. Initiation, it's completely by electronic detonators, and blast design is parallel rows, control charge per delay. And the PPV and other blasting parameters are well within the norms. So as I said earlier, actually mostly NLCL mines, if you see, we are just moving away from, that is, we are moving towards blast-free technology. In the last 10 years, if you see the explosive consumption, it is actually gradually coming down. So in the year 2014-15, we have consumed around 8945 tons of explosive, whereas now we are consuming only 2052. But our production has increased. So the second, just the bottommost pie chart, means the bar chart, you can see how much of OB we are excavating through blasting. How much of OB we are excavating through blast-free technology. So it has in the 2015-16, around out of 1633 LCM, we were excavating around 540 LCM through blasting. But now, whereas now the case is out of 1446, we are excavating only 161. And apart from that, while wherever we are doing blasting, just we are monitoring, because to minimize the impact to the environment, just continuous monitoring of area, vibration, everything is we are checking, and we are ensuring that the limits are within the norms of DGMS. And in the last 1 decade, we don't have any incident of any accident or incident due to blasting. We don't have anything. Even last 1 year, even apart from this blasting, we don't have any fatal accident in our any fatal or serious accident. But there is a few reportable, and we used to maintain all near misses. We used to learn and discuss and eliminate this. Means we used to take more. We used to give more importance to the near miss. So as I said, we are just giving shattering only, not a complete fragmentation. This is our system of mining in OB, that how bucket well excavator is deployed in OB and lignite. So finally, I'll come to the conclusion that around only 12 to 14% of our OB, coal and lignite completely we are excavating through blast-free technology. Only OB around 12 to 14%. Only we are excavating through technology, that too with fully controlled blasting, following all the norms. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. Thank you for my management deputing me and presenting before all.
I had attended few blasts. It is colors and stone you are encountered.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So very hard, around 250 to 270 UCS.
Yeah. It used to be in red color.
Red color, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are you facing any water pressure, hydrostatic pressure at a 15 meter, 20 meter depth?
No, sir. We don't have any problem of water, just other than groundwater. Okay. That we can manage. The only thing is that below the lignite seam, you have got the aquifer.
You are using only cast booster?
Yeah.
250 milligram?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
250 grams?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just along with my colleague is there. He is very technically sound.
Okay. Whoever is using cast booster, my only request, ML boost has given lot of problem in watery holes. वो सस्ता बहुत है, almost 1/3 the cost of cast booster. तो ML boost जहाँ भी आप यूज कर रहे हैं थोड़ा पानी का ध्यान रखिएगा, क्योंकि फेल्यूर्स मिसफायर्स ML boost में काफी है. पैसा बचाने के चक्कर में आप दूसरा प्रॉब्लम आप खरीद रहे हो. Please don't use any ML boost. Okay. Because that is cheaper, 1/3 almost. Okay. Cast booster is the answer for your startup. You are not using any ML boost?
No, sir. No.
That's very good.
No, sir.
So any questions, any queries? Because and you give an open invitation to all of them, because your mine is a wonderful mine, and you can.
Okay, sir. On behalf of chairman of this session, I am inviting all of you to visit our mines and to see our best practices. Not only in blasting, we are doing very good work in reclamation, groundwater handling, and usage of water to the local communities. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Water is supplied from Neyveli lignite.
Yes, sir.
So they are the lifeline. 1 ton lignite के लिए 3 ton पानी handle करते. They are more a water mine rather than a lignite mine. Thank you very much. Over to the next paper.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next paper is from Professor Jayantu, NIT Rourkela, on machine learning models for prediction of vibration by blasting in open cast mines. Please, Professor Jayantu.
जयंतु साहब आपको कितना टाइम देंगे? 5 मिनट, 7 मिनट? क्यों जयंतु साहब जब बोलना शुरू करेंगे पूरा आपको दिन भर जाएगा. जयंतु साहब थोड़ा बताइए क्या करना, जल्दी 5-7 मिनट में करिए, बिकॉज यू आर हैविंग लॉट ऑफ इनपुट्स एंड नॉलेज.
Namaste to everybody. At the outset, I congratulate both our teams of CCL and DGMS for having me here. मैं देख रहा था सबसे बुढ़ा साइंटिस्ट और फैकल्टी कौन है इधर, तो देखा हमारा बड़ा भैया प्रधान साहब उधर बैठा है 68, 67 and another is our Bhattacharya Sahab. So when we talk about artificial intelligence, machine learning, so unless you consider that Buddha experiences, so you are learning from that data which was developed over so many decades, centuries. And it is very simple. इसीलिए मैं बोलता था, अभी बोला था हमारा बड़ा भैया को, जैसे विष्णु ब्रह्मा है, महेश कौन है देख रहा था इधर. So now he is busy in Srinagar, Navagaon police station, doing some destruction. I think everybody knows about this. There was a ANFO blast. They could not do proper sampling or keeping that material in Srinagar, in a police station. Now you see such a great mishap. So what I wanted to say is, when you want to be safe from DGMS side, हमारा उज्ज्वल कहाँ है? नहीं है. So all DGMS officials and all mine engineers are owners, manufacturers. So let us not go into so much of sophisticated technology, because I have a wisdom as a scientist in both premier research institutions in India, working in blasting in IIT BHU under a great scientist or faculty, Professor D.P. Singh Saab se leke V.R. Shastri Saab and others, and also in NIRM, doing 40 years about the research on blasting. And drilling department we wanted to open, but we could not. I was doing something for that, along with B. Singh Saab directly when he was a director. So why I am telling all these stories, unless you have proper data, you cannot develop any technologies or any new science. Everything is an art. And let us accept ourselves, whether it is explosives, blasting, rock mechanics, anything in mining, dealing with earth, Mother Earth, unpredictable, so only empirical formulations, site specific, lot of limitations, accept this. And when we were developing along with rock mass rating and other things, my best colleague Venkateshwarlu, we were doing lot of work on those things, slope mass rating and all. So there we could not consider so many parameters. I was there in international arbitration cases and high power committees for disasters in some of the Indian mines. I say with all these experiences, let us be very meticulous in collecting the data honestly, sincerely, and whenever there is some flaw, whether it is instrumentation or whatever it is, let us make it a habit to write in the reports. That is a primary requirement. And now, since our topic is machine learning models for prediction of ground vibrations induced by blasting in open cast mines compared to conventional, so मैं तो बोल दिया, हम लोग तो बुड्ढे हैं. So I have my co-authors, my research scholars and faculty from electronics, electrical and all, Ayush and Ravi, please. They will be helping me in presenting it. In fact, I will be giving some introduction about it, but they are the persons who are doing the work. And here, just come next to this, there are so many models people have been using it. And I never believe modeling, although I was doing modeling many times, learning from the #1 numerical modeling experts in India, mining, Dr. Shaurya Saab, sitting opposite my room in CMRS in 1980s. So I learned from him and was doing, when there was no GUI, so many things, writing codes. But I don't believe the results of that, unless it is properly calibrated. But why I encourage people for machine learning, artificial intelligence is that when I use empirical models, I can consider only few parameters, but that at that time, there was no proper technology. Thanks to computer scientists and engineers, highest computational power is there with us. So that is the reason why so many parameters which were ignored, which could not be considered as a reason for that accident, since we are talking to our DGMS friends. So now you can consider some parameters because of high computational power. One of that is this artificial intelligence or machine learning, what little I could understand. And whether it is artificial neural network, so many things are there here. This is just for everybody knows about this, damage criteria and all. And these approaches, I can say, when I started developing a model in 1988, I was using punch cards in IIT BHU for my MTech research. And that is the days when we developed numerical models. And at that time, starting from Langfors, Killstrom, Rosin, Rambler, Kuzram models, all that we were using, along with Professor D.P. Singh Saab and Professor V.R. Shastri. His PhD and my MTech was the same topic. We were doing like that. There are so many equations.
जयंतु साहब,
Yes.
वो youngster को
इसीलिए अभी इसके बाद उनको दे रहा हूं मैं. Now, coming to this, Ramayana can be told for in 2 minutes. 2 days also not sufficient. They will be finishing within 10 minutes, please.
No, not 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Right.
5 minutes. जल्दी बताओ बाबा.
Sure, sir. So the two models that we have trained for our machine learning is first is random forest. So what is random forest is, before training the model, what we do is we divide the parameters that are influencing blasting into various trees, which is called as blasting. It is something similar to that. If I want to predict PPV, I will give 10 engineers to predict it and then average it out, which is called as bagging. The second thing is called feature randomness, which only considers random subset of features into each split, which reduces correlation. This statement will be more valid when I show the correlation analysis. Second is XGBoost with gradient boosting technology, which is after an error in PPV, it goes into the second tree, rectifies the error of what prediction was wrong, and then goes to the sequentially, thereby increasing the prediction accuracy. So for the geomining conditions, this data is only for the validation. The training and testing was done on 400 test blasting that was conducted by Professor Jayantu in his 40 years of experience. The geomining details will be said by Ravi sir.
So the experimental that was performed at one of the blast location at Andhra Pradesh, it is a limestone mine basically. And this is another blast which is conducted at the same mine location at a different locations within the same mine basically. It's a muffle blasting. You can see there is a sandbag on the top of the conveyor and the arrangement that has been done. And here is the after the blast. So this is the analysis of the fragment that has been done using this. And here are some of the parameters. I just read out a few parameters. The number of blasts conducted at the location is 17. Then PPV is also 17, the range, and the distance of the measurement is 100 to 150. Borehole depth. Okay, so remaining can be discussed by yeah.
So first the validation data set, first we use the empirical approaches, that is this, and the R square was coming around 0.3 to 0.6, which is not accurate enough, and that is being currently used by us. But first, for the ML development, we did this correlation analysis and found out that hole depth is also having a significant attribution rather than average charge per delay. The number of holes is also having a 0.26 amount of significance rather than charge per delay. So using this parameters, we are developing the ML model. The second is the correlation heat map, which shows that total number of holes are correlated and other correlation are done, and that is being used for training our ML model. And these are the results for the 400 blast for the training and the 17 blast for validation, with the XGBoost model and random forest model having a high predictive accuracy of coefficient of determination of 0.95 and 0.89. And these are the results which shows that the random forest and XGBoost are far superior. And this is the conclusion. One thing that I want to end at is this previous day also ML models were demonstrated, but we are using USBM. So these ML models are not the final thing that we need to use. What we need to do is implement physics-based ML models, which also takes the various data of mining and not only just predicts and overfits the data, but actually gives the results which will be made forward for our India rather than being dependent on other countries to develop their ML models first, so that we can be the first one. So that is all for my side. Thank you.
वेरी गुड फॉर योर इंफॉर्मेशन. आज जो एमएल और ये बिग डाटा वगैरह बात कर रहे हो ना, प्रोफेसर टीएन सिंह जो आजकल आईआईटी पटना में डायरेक्टर है, इन द लेट 80s ही वाज यूजिंग एएनएन फॉर ऑल प्रेडिक्टिव मॉडल्स. तो ये आज वर्ल्ड एएनएन बोल के कूद रहा है. हमारे इंडिया में बहुत टैलेंट है. और ये जो आप दिखा रहे हो, दिस इज फॉर द सॉवेल बेंचेस. व्हेन यू गो टू द ड्रैगलाइन बेंच ना, द कैरेक्टरिस्टिक विल बी डिफरेंट. जयंतु साहब अभी ड्रैगलाइन बेंच में कुछ काम करिए.
इनफैक्ट जो बड़ा भैया बोल रहा था, आई वॉज एग्जामिनर फॉर दैट PhDs ANN जो करे IIT Bombay, and I used to take all HODs, have a meeting, how they can contribute to mining industries, electrical, electronics.
Okay, now
companies,
the paper is
Transdisciplinary group.
open for the house. 1, 2 questions. Yes, please.
Mike, please.
The delay timing and the initiation sequence, these are also the major contributing factor for the vibration. So have you considered also these data for that one?
No, sir. These are not considered currently. And as I said, we need to go for physics-based ML. So in that, we will be considering various other parameters that would be enhancing our ML prediction models. Yes.
Thank you.
ओके, थैंक यू प्रोफेसर जयंतु एंड टीम. एक अच्छा लगा जयंतु साहब अपने साथ में यंगस्टर्स को लेके आते हैं, बिकॉज दे आर आवर द फ्यूचर टॉर्च बियरर्स. ओवर टू द नेक्स्ट पेपर.
Thank you very much.
Next paper, importance of explosive selection for productivity and safety in coal mines. Rajat Mukherjee, Deepak Explosives.
Good morning, friends. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you, the respected guests out here, my masters, lots of senior people. Professor Jayantu gave me a good platform today to discuss few more things. And all my friends, mining friends out here, thanks for giving me this opportunity. आज कुछ हिंदी वर्ड भी यूज करेंगे इंग्लिश के बीच बीच में, क्योंकि वो असर बहुत करता है, असर अच्छा करता है सर. So quickly to the point, because 10 minutes is a very short time for any technical paper. I'll try my best. But एक request है, वो buzzer का आवाज थोड़ा धीरे करना, काफी लग रहा है. हाँ सर, वाइब्रेशन के टॉपिक में वो ज्यादा वाइब्रेट कर रहा था. तो I will skip few slides. ये slide more will sit. This is my master company, Deepak Fertilizer, which deals with technical ammonium nitrate, industrial chemicals, and crop nutrition business. So not to get into details here. So the master company has 3 branches, but we have carved out and we have formed a new company called Deepak Mining Solutions Limited. So what is this company all about? So it has the whole chain. Whole chain means we have the gas with us, we produce ammonia, nitric acid, ammonium nitrate. We are into explosives initiating system very soon, shortly. We have the blasting technology, a very big team of technical service engineers, and a downstream business for operation excellence. And for what? For mine productivity. This is all about mine productivity. And below the 2 boxes says, we have all the range of tools to measure and analyze each and every section of the value chain of mining. I'll quickly go to here. I'll quickly go to the next slide. I'm very sorry, the format has changed a bit because the one I have sent, kuch fonts bahar nikal gaya box se. Please ignore that. So we all know here that the full mining chain consists of drilling, blasting, loading, hauling, and other auxiliaries and others. Okay, this is the full mining chain. तो इसको हम अगर mining cost के साथ divide करते हैं और देखते हैं, there are two distinguished places, buckets. दो bucket में हम लोग डाल सकते हैं. One is the upstream. Upstream मतलब drilling and blasting, and the result of that is the downstream, loading, hauling, auxiliary. सारे चीज का जरूरत है हम लोग का, नहीं तो हम लोग evacuate नहीं कर पाएंगे रिजेक्ट को और ore को निकाल नहीं पाएंगे. And if you see the mining cost, it is very, very important to understand कि the cost कहाँ पे ज़्यादा लगता है miner को. As a miner cost कहाँ पे लगता है? सबसे ज़्यादा cost, 63% of the cost lies in loading and hauling. And 18% of the cost lies in drilling and blasting. आज एक basics मैं बता रहा हूँ, very important to understand. If अगर हम लोग drilling and blasting सही करें, if we do this part right, the loading and hauling का cost drastically comes down. It is very important to understand we are miners, and सबसे बड़ा gap ये है कि we don't measure even. हम लोग blasting करना है बोल के blasting कर देते हैं. We have to measure drilling, we have to measure every component of blasting to see that our loading and hauling cost comes down. So नीचे में the whole optimum chain is given there. If you see optimum drilling, if you optimize your drilling, the right drill, the right bench, and the right number of holes for that bench, ये अगर design ठीक करे, rock specific explosives, not one single explosive given throughout the mine. You don't have the variety of explosives. You have to have the right explosive for the right rock. You have to have desired fragmentation, not the fragmentation the explosive output gives, desired fragmentation as per your bucket size. आप mine planning जिसमें की है. The less loading time, you have to ensure that the fragmentation is good, the loading time will reduce. This will help to optimize your hauling also. Bucket, या आपका dumper fill factor will also increase. And lastly, it will lead to less downtime fragmentation. So my key point is what? Key point is good fragmentation and right choice of explosives. This is very important. We ignore this each and every time. Every miner is still ignoring that we are not having the right kind of explosives here. Do we agree or not, sir? So this is hope this chart flashes, right? This is, ये दो scale में, एक देखिए velocity of detonation on the y-axis and relative bulk strength on the x-axis, and you see which explosives goes with. So this is a simple drawing, and this has come from after lots of research. After lots of research, you can place it. It is a simple thing people should remember. For anything, relative bulk strength जहाँ पे 100 तक है, and where you need less velocity VOD, for coal and limestone, ANFO is the right explosives. If the holes are dry, if the benches are dry, ANFO has also limitations. If the benches are dry, ANFO is the right choice of explosives. If your mine is a dragline operating mine and your deep hole mining is happening, you have to have better explosives, like HANFO, doped emulsion. You have to bring those explosives there. Not do it with any damn explosive you are getting in the market. Rest, if your rock is much, much harder, and one of my mentors is sitting out here also, Professor Pradhan, he knows this best. Okay, if it's much harder, you bring in higher energy emulsions. Right explosive with high energy, high VOD for the higher rock. But if you see the last bottom one, the coal mines and limestone can be catered with simple emulsion, and if the holes are dry, go it with ANFO. And why, I will tell you. ये ज़्यादा देर इसमें टाइम बिताएंगे नहीं. Very simple. सबसे easiest way of making a simple explosive is ANFO. Two components only, AN and fuel. Emulsion is a complex, very, very complex manufacturing. I've worked with Orica for 25 long years. I'm doing only emulsions and other variants of products. But emulsion is a complex process. If you do it right, it is a good explosive. If you don't make it right, it is not a good explosive for your benches. So if you want to see consistent quality for all your benches, Here is the thing you should remember. This slide is very, very important because my subject is choice of explosives. You have two distinct boxes, one at the left, one at the right. If the right box gives you in which bench, which explosive suits the best. इसको अगर आप लोग फोटो खींच के लेके जा रहे हैं and go into your mind and try to find out आपको कौन सा explosive कौन सा bench में चाहिए. If it is soft and medium, ANFO, doped emulsion and HANFO are very good explosives. Much deeper than that, high energy emulsions and doped emulsions and heavy ANFO. These are. Magar, if you focus to the left hand side, this box, globally, everything is available. But in India, we are using only and only one product. आप नीचे वाला भी देखिए. Orica globally has ANFO, straight emulsion, as well as emulsion blends. You see the other big companies, Noble, Maxim, AEL, and Austin Powder. They have the whole range of it. But in India, we are still struggling having only one explosives. That is straight emulsion. जहाँ पी जाओ, emulsion डाल दो, हो जाएगा. We have ANFO also. People are not going for it. My problem is that the miners should understand that explosive variant is very, very necessary for your mine to do your two things right. What? Drilling and blasting. If the blasting is okay, the whole productivity change improves. Sorry. So what we did few years back, we did some trials with CMPDI as well as with SIMFER. With CMPDI, we did it in WCL. Very good results. With ANFO, gave higher powder factor, lower cost, and lower vibration. We did discuss here, lots of topic was on the vibration and everything. तो हम लोग PPV के बारे में काफी बात की, PPV, and we talked about CPD, charge per delay. ANFO, because of its density is lower than emulsion. आग बंद करके आपको वही explosive use करना चाहिए on the top benches. This will help you reduce your vibration drastically, and it has been proven by CMPDI as well as SIMFER. People are here with me who have done the trials. So with CMPDI, we did good trials at WCL, and we had got very good fragmentation, and it was measurable difference. We could distinguish the blast of a SME and ANFO gave very good fragmentation. Why? Because it has lots of gas energy. This is the result from the Singareni trials, which was done with SIMFER and Singareni R&D department. This also gave higher fragmentation, your lower vibration, as well as there was huge cost reduction out there. So these are annual reports of Coal India, okay, which was flashed. I will come to the final part, sir. No more buzzer, please. Okay. There are a few things we need to be done. One, regulatory compliance. As said by Professor Pradhan, everything is already written down in the DGS book. If you practice it right, everything will be right and will be safe. Second, protective measures like PP and blast inclusive zones, vibration monitoring, and crucial safe handling process. Just practice it. Nothing great has to be done. You have to have a proper system for that. Anti-static, this is one thing I think the area is missing. Anti-static for explosive van as of BMDs, where we reduce the static of the BMD as per the people. Okay, digital tools. Why? Because we have to measure each and everything, get the data, analyze it, check the gaps and improve it. ये करना बहुत जरूरी है. अच्छा. Then the most important part, audit, trainings and awareness. This is a forum of awareness. We are trying to make people aware of the things happening around. So this kind of platforms should be done frequently. We have to do lots of training in the mine field with new technology. Whatever the technologies are coming, we have to spread that good news in the mines, as well as audits. Audits are very important. Sincere and honest audits needs to be done. So key takeaways, choice of explosives is very important. Use explosives which are rightly suited for the benches. Technology innovations are very important. Safety protocols, operational benefits will be automatically, you will get that. And collaborative approach. We are collaborating now. We should do it quite often. Thank you, sir.
फ्रॉम द फ्लोर कोई प्रैक्टिकल क्वेश्चन, नो थियोरी.
प्रैक्टिकल क्वेश्चन सर लंच कब है यही पूछेंगे शायद.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. No question. Thank you, sir, for throwing light on this topic, and great work with what you're doing with ANFO, where it has its use case. So along the lines, Orica introduced a doped emulsion, first in India doped emulsion, in one of the Tata Steel's iron ore operations. And there we were able to use since it is a doped emulsion, so like a doped emulsion is an emulsion having, we are doing AN doping, which significantly increases the RBS of the product. Now using this 30% surplus energy, we were able to expand patterns, and thus it helped drastically reduce the entire Julian blast cost. And this is one thing that we have done recently, and even you might be aware when you were working with Orica that we had introduced FlexiGel, which was a low density explosive product again in Tata Steel's coal operations. So yeah, thank you, sir, for throwing light on this, that we need to select the products as per the requirement of the mining operations and as per the geology. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Anybody from
Sir, Mike.
Solar has introduced low density. उसका बारे में कुछ बताओ. Highlight.
Actually, sir, in top benches, wherever we are nearer to the hutments, villages, of lately we tried with the solar, and they are supplying the low density emulsion explosives. So those we are using it on top benches to reduce our ground vibrations, and it is giving very good results. So this is one of the method. Yes, until we are also in touch with Deepak Fertilizers. Already our ANFO storage house is ready, and in any time soon we will again introduce ANFO. But in the meantime, we are using low density explosives.
Sir, mic on.
One question, do you have any data set regarding variation of peak particle velocity with the type of explosive, if any validated study that can be beneficial for the entire mining community?
Sir, it's quite a big subject actually. The kind of explosives, you are trying to get the data for kind of explosives and PPV impact on that? Yes, for two explosives we have, that is SME and ANFO, not over the rest, because there are other variants like dope products and heavy ANFO products.
Number of blasts, how much? How many?
I think 129 blast has been taken in the WCL report and 59 blast in Singareni report. Those details are there.
Good.
Sir, I have a question.
Practical only.
Yes, sir. Sir, I am from CCL. I have a question that our mining industry is heavily having problem in hot startup blasting. Sir, is Deepak Fertilizer is developing any type of explosives or SMEs which can go beyond 80 degrees centigrade, and also the characteristics of the explosive that is not altered or changed?
I will answer that. Actually, the answer is Deepak. For Deepak Mining Solutions, no, we don't have a product. Internationally, there are two products which are available. I think one, Orica does have a product which can deliver up to, sir, correct me, Pradhan Sahab, if I am wrong, it is up till 100 degrees Celsius, I believe so. That is an emulsion product. It's an emulsion product, right?
Actually, आप hot hole का बारे में बात किया ना, सबसे बढ़िया है पानी डाल के उसको 80 डिग्री तक लाओ, ठीक है? ये कास्ट पुष्ट छोड़ो, कार्ट्रिज लाओ, SME emulsion लो, नॉनेल, ओके, डिटोनेटिंग फ्यूज से ब्लास्ट करो, 4-4, 6-6 होल करके दुकान चलाओ, ज्यादा प्रैक्टिस मत करो, ठीक है? Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Next paper, deck charging based blast optimization for sustainable resource extraction at Bapli Mali bauxite mine. Mr. Srikant Hota, blasting officer Hindalco.
Hindal.
Actually, he is from a mine called Baflimali bauxite mine. वर्ल्ड में इतना बढ़िया माइन कहीं नहीं है, हिंदुस्तान में तो है ही नहीं, वर्ल्ड में भी नहीं है इनके जैसे माइन. एंड माई लक, गुड लक माई सेल्फ एंड मिस्टर प्रोफेसर जयंतु. कहना है इनको, कीप ऑल योर क्वेश्चंस रेडी, आस्किंग एज मेनी एज क्वेश्चंस. We'll give you slightly 2 to 3 minute extra. Please jump to what you have done and how you have done and what you have got. No history, nothing.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all. Myself, Srikant Hota from Baflimali Bauxite Mines of Hindalco Industry Limited. Currently, I am working as a blasting officer in that mines. Really, it's my pleasure to be here to present this topic on behalf of Baflimali Mines. And I'm really grateful to His Excellency Mr. Subramaniam sir, because he is the main author, and Mr. G.K. Pradhan sir, because he has implemented this deck charging in the Baflimali first. And right now we are implementing all those deck charging during the time. So this is our topic, deck charging, base blast optimization for sustainable resource extraction at Baflimali bauxite mines. So, as a mining fraternity, we all know that our motto is zero harm, and that is described in the DGMS side also, and that is the vision zero aspect of the blasting operation. So this is our project. Actually, what happened in our mines, from 8 to 10 meters, there is hard laterite. And then from 18 meters to 35 meters, there is ore. So in that hard laterite, it's very difficult to do blasting in well-fragmented way. So from top 2 to 3 meters, there is hard laterite. So we have introduced this deck charging for better fragmentation. So to address this challenge and improve fragmentation quality, and this mine introduced a novel, because that is your deck charging using the recycled plastic water bottles, and that is the phenomenon by Mr. Pradhan sir. So according to DGMS circular number 7 of 1997, deck charging procedure must be executed with careful stemming and initiation process. And the studies conducted by Orica and IOCL have also highlighted that this deck charging can improve explosive energy utilization by 20 to 30%, because this allows more even distribution of the explosive energy within the holes. So this is the methodology. First, we load the bottom explosive deck to the design length. After that bottom deck charging, then we put a stemming column there. Then we put that plastic bottles. Again, there will be a charging column, and again we put the stemming column. So this is the procedure for the deck charging. And during this deck charging, we marked all the holes that is decked, and that is properly maintained in a record page book. So this is the principle of deck charging. Strategically, we used plastic water bottles as a inert spacers between the bottom charging column and the above charging column. And these bottle facilitates a smooth transition of explosive energy from the bottom to the top. So these are some optimized blast design parameters. Actually, we have maintained the spacing of 4 to 4.5 and bottom 3 to 3.5. The whole dia of our mines is 160 mm, and we use the staggered drilling pattern, and we used SME of Calimix and emulsion booster. This is our vendors, Caltech Energies Limited, from where we procure the SME, and we use 17 or 25 ms from hole-to-hole delay, and from row-to-row delay it is 42 or 60 ms. We usually done the blasting in diagonal pattern or V pattern. So this is the comparison of explosive charge for hole with and with decking. see in the first picture, without bottle decking, we used 55 kg of SME to maintain a charging column of 2.2 meter, and the rest 3.8 meter is your stemming column. Whereas in bottle decking, we use 38 kg in first 1.5 meter. That is your charging column. Then stemming column is of 1.5 meter. Then we use that PET reused plastic bottles with the SME of 13 kg. Then stemming column is 2.5. Here you can see that there is a 4 to 5 kg less consumption of explosive. So this is the photograph showing the well fragmented portions before and after the deck charging. So these are some firing patterns and initiation systems. As I have told, that from hole to hole we use 17 or 25 ms delay, whereas from row to row it is 42 or 60 ms delay. So these are some safety and compliances. As you know, deck separation material, that is the plastic bottles, it is the reused plastic bottles. It can be used in the food or beverage for contact holding of the food packets. So it's not a harmful materials or non-reactive materials. Again, we have to use the uniform size bottles to intact caps. The cap should be tightened while we put that bottles in that charging column. These are some field observations and benefits. No doubt the fragmentation is improved. There is so much of cost savings. I have not included that cost part in this presentation due to the time constraints. The powder factor is improved. There is no need of secondary blasting and use of rock breaker in the mines. And subsequently, the downstream operation is also improved. And it enhanced the safety and environmental outcomes it enhanced the safety and environmental outcomes. So these are some challenges and practical considerations that we have faced during the implementation phase. We require some additional manpower and to handle and verify these plastic bottles. It is a tedious job. We give some training to the blasting crew, and there will be initial delay during this charging process. As we have the blasting time from 1 to 2 p.m., there was some delay due to this tedious process. And collection of these used plastic bottles, that is also a very tedious job. So for future recommendations, we have to conduct trial blasting with different size of bottles, and that should be integrated blast design simulations using SOT+. We are using the blasting software SOT+. So these are some references that we have taken this case for deck charging and stemming practice: DGMS circular number 7 and 97, Orica technical note, SME Mining Engineering Handbook 3rd edition, internal mining reports, and overall DGMS conference discussion with the DGMS. So after using the laser scanner, we get some photogrammic pictures, and that we put into the SOT+ software for the coordinates. After getting the coordinates, we design the blast in the blasting software. And these are some best safety practices. As per the recommendation from the DGMS, we know that static electricity can accumulate synthetic fabric and discharge near detonator leads. So we have implemented the uniform, which is cotton rich and anti-static in nature. Again, to the blasting crew, we have provided the anti-static and waterproof wristband, which can negate the static energy that is developed within the body. And this is the bulk explosive analyzer. So from the manufacturer end, we are getting the quality certificate, but at the user end, at this side, we don't know what is the quality of the SME. So we have implemented this bulk explosive analyzer. It is an instrument which can detect the quality of the SME within 90 minutes. It detects the your ANFO content, salt content, water content, and the oxygen content of that SME. Again, we have implemented the BOD instrument to check the quality of the accessories, because because that BEA, bulk explosive analyzer, only gives you the quality of the SME, whereas the quality of the accessories, the quality of the boosters and nozzles, we can find out through this BOD instrument. So we have implemented the PTW, permit to work in the blasting operation also. It is manual as well as online. In PTW, the blasting foreman is your PA, and the blasting officer is your AA, area authority. And the final authority in this PTW is your mines manager. This is way forward. So in the near future, we need 2 to 3 months, we are going to implement the centralized electronic blasting system, which offers blasting operation to initiate the electric detonator remotely from any convenient place. And this one is your panel board in the BMD apparatus. This is the track charging quantity and number of holes using embedded sensor. That means the quantity of SME that you are using within a page that is provided by this panel board. And we want to integrate this data logger into our blasting software, then it will be easier to initiate the firing. And sometimes it is very difficult to measure the depth of the hole. So we just want to procure the laser hole depth measurement device. So it will be easier for the blasting crew to charge that hose, because manually it is very difficult to measure that all the holes. So this is some suggestions. Personally, this is some suggestions that statutory manpower norms for large scale blasting, it should be specified in MMR. Because there is no published ratio in the regulations linking manpower to the quantity of explosives. Although we do have the regulations that in a single shot you have to fire the 80 number of holes, but in there is no specification, no parameters is given that what is the quantity of explosive you have to use in that 80 holes.
Please conclude.
Sir, last point. Then installation of continuous vibration monitoring system to local alert system to the blasting officer as well as the safety officer, and there should be a cloud-based dashboard for real-time complaints taken by the DGMS. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Very good. Questions, please. आप थोड़ी देर आप बैठ जाओ. नहीं, आप थोड़ी देर बैठ जाओ. Please wait. Hold on for a minute. Operating people, जो daily blasting करते हैं उनको ज़्यादा preference देंगे. Come on.
Sir, I have 3 questions to ask. Which deck is blasted first, the top portion or the bottom portion? The second question is whether the practice is performed with bulk explosive or cartridge explosive. And the third question is the PT bottles are filled with air or water?
It is first, this is the bottom initiation takes place. Second one is what is your question, second one? We use SME, side mix emulsion for this decking. Okay. And bottle is purely empty. You just have to tighten the cap of the bottle.
Okay.
Actually क्या है, मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ. इसमें 2 चीज है. जो पानी बोतल आप पी के फेंक देते हो ना, उसी बोतल को यूज किए हैं. इसमें 2 चीजें. एक तो ये पानी बोतल destruction is very difficult, reuse is prohibited in the country. जितने भी पानी का बोतल है, आप कौन सा माइन से हो?
सर पुनाडी OCP CCL एंड एरिया.
CCL एक काम करो, जितना ढावा वाला है सबसे आप बोतल ले जाओ.
Yes sir.
मगर this is only good for dry holes, not for पानी वाला होल में नहीं चलेगा.
Yes,
बोतल तैरने लगेगा.
Yes sir.
फिर आप उसको फिर नौका बन जाएगा वो अंदर जाके. तो मेरा अगर उसका भी सोल्यूशन है, हर बोतल में थोड़ा थोड़ा बालू वगैरह डाल दो ताकि वो सिंक करेगा. बट इट इज ऑल रिकमेंडेड फॉर ड्राई होल्स ओनली. मैं इसीलिए बोल रहा हूँ, इसमें आई थिंक दे मस्ट हैव यूज मोर देन 5 lakhs नंबर ऑफ बॉटल्स सिंस 2013. तो आप लोग जितना भी बॉटल है बाजार में एम्प्टी बॉटल यूज कर सकते हो ओनली इन ड्राई होल्स. एंड जहां तक डेकिंग का सवाल है, एडिशनल डेकिंग बनाने का भी जरूरत नहीं है. एसएमई जहां यूज कर रहे हो, सिंगल बूस्टर से आप पूरा दोनों को ब्लास्ट कर सकते हो, बिकॉज देयर इज ए कंटिन्यूटी. देखो होल का डाया 116 मिलीमीटर है, बॉटल का डाया 70 मिलीमीटर. आपका कितना बचा?
यस सर,
बच गया. तो वो जो ऐसे सोचो, एक कॉलम में एयर बबल्स है और चारों तरफ बारूद है और आपका बूस्टर नीचे है. ब्यूटीफुल थिंग. मैं आपको रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं, मेरा फोन नंबर भी रख लो. एनी डाउट यू कैन आस्क मी. मैंने अभी तक 1.5 करोड़ बॉटल इंडिया में ब्लास्टिंग कर चुका हूं. वर्स्ट पार्ट हम पेटेंट नहीं किए, वो दूसरा धंधा है पेटेंट. मैं चाहता हूं ईच वन ऑफ यू मस्ट यूज बॉटल्स इन वेट होल्स ओनली, ड्राई होल्स ओनली. ठीक है?
यस सर, थैंक यू.
बिकॉज 1 बॉटल यू सेव 1 kg ऑफ बारूद, दैट इज 40 रुपया. दैट इज ए बिग मनी. एनी अदर क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम द फील्ड से बोलिए. CCL, NTPC, चलो यार बोलो. कम. इनको दो, इधर ले लो मेरा वाला. जल्दी फास्ट यार, फास्ट. टाइम नहीं है.
सर, ये कंटिन्यूस वाइब्रेशन मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम की आपने अभी बात की थी कि होना चाहिए, ये कहीं पे है क्या सर? अभी मतलब मैं वो जानना चाह रहा हूँ.
सब जगह है
कंटिन्यूस सर, कंटिन्यूस मतलब हम लोग एक जगह फिक्स कर दिए और वाइब्रेशन मॉनिटर हो रहा है.
Actually, Mr. Kaushik, as a startup, they have developed a continuous monitoring blast vibration instrument costing around 3.8 lakh rupees. और इन्होंने ये जबलपुर से आगे एक मायने गोइट्रा बोल के वहां पर 2 कंटिन्यूस मॉनिटरिंग इंस्ट्रूमेंट दिया है. एंड दैट इज इंडिजिनसली आत्मनिर्भर भारत के तहत बनाया है. और द माइंस मैनेजर कैन सी द डिस्प्ले इन हिज मोबाइल फोन. कल उन्होंने मेरे को ऑफ द रिकॉर्ड बताया था, पूरा दिखाया. उनका जंत्र बहुत यूजफुल है. एंड आई थिंक यू मस्ट गो फॉर दिस इंस्ट्रूमेंट फ्रॉम IIT. दे हैव गॉट ए स्टार्टअप. वो डिटेल कौशिक दे देंगे. यू गो फॉर इट बिकॉज दे हैव गॉट ऑल द इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स. वो जो बल्क एनालाइजर है इनका. अच्छा, इनका एक और प्रॉब्लम, एक माइंस में 2 जिला है. देर इज डिस्ट्रिक्ट रायगढ़ एंड डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलाहांडी. एज ए रिजल्ट इनका पास कोई मैगजीन नहीं है. 8.5 मिलियन टन्स का बॉक्साइट माइन है. ऑलमोस्ट 10 मिलियन क्यूबिक मीटर ऑफ रॉक एक्स का. आई एम इतना बता पा रहा हूं इसीलिए इनके साथ कॉन्स्टेंटली आई एम एसोसिएटेड विद देम एंड आई एम थैंकफुल टू देम. दे आर टेकिंग माई सजेशंस. काफी इन्होंने बहुत प्रॉब्लम. और 90% ऑफ देयर वर्कमेन आर नक्सलाइट्स. ये भी है. इतना बढ़िया मायने में सबको रिक्वेस्ट कर, आप सबको इनविटेशन दो. प्लीज विजिट देयर माइन. ब्यूटिफुल माइंड, ब्यूटिफुल. ओवर टू द नेक्स्ट पेपर. आपका लास्ट क्वेश्चन प्लीज.
प्रधान जी, फॉर योर काइंड इंफॉर्मेशन, मैं सर के साथ में हूँ, NIT से नहीं हूँ. मैं इनके साथ पेपर के लिए आया हूँ, बट आई एम ए फील्ड पर्सन एंड 25 years of experience also I have a little in. Okay, no, you are also taking so much time, so this I am taking some few minutes. Just my concern is, I also visited his mines. He is doing very good work. और मैं जस्ट मेरा क्वेश्चन यही था कि the bench height is 6 meter and you are drilling with a 160 mm dia hole.
Yes, sir.
You are drilling, coming the sand, taking the sand out, and again putting the decking inside. Whether you have not thinking about the 110 mm dia hole, may it give the best result without decking and anything?
Yeah, we have.
This is my question.
No, we have tried that 100 mm, 115 mm dia in the fast benches, but what happens during the rainy seasons, there is a topsoil that is of 1 meter of topsoil accumulated over the OB. So during the rainy seasons, frequently there is a rod jump, drilling rod jumps, and 2-3 cases was there. The drill rod was broken. So we avoided that, and again to maintain the statutory records for 115 mm, 160 mm, because we have three diameter of drill machines are there at that time, but due to this record keeping and due to this drill rod broken, we have eradicated that 110 and 115.
Very good, very good. Okay. Please, next author, please.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
sir.
very much.
Next paper, adaptive waveform shaping blasting system, a next generation approach through technological advancement and digital integration. S.K. Urmilia, Mine Manager, NTPC.
आपका अपना परिचय भी दे दो मिस्टर उर्मलिया.
यस सर.
ठीक है. ये कौन सा माइन दुलूंगा?
नहीं सर, ये चत्ती बरियातू माइन से सर. एक्चुअली आई एम नॉट माइन मैनेजर, आई एम विथ माइन मैनेजर यतीश कुमार सर.
ओके.
So good afternoon to everyone. Myself Siddharth Kumar Malia, and respected chairperson, esteemed members and participants. It's a great privilege to stand in front of you and to give the presentation in this platform. So we are from NTPC. As I have told myself, Siddharth Malia, I am with my mine manager Yatish Kumar sir and blasting officer Rafibullah Sheikh sir. We are here to represent NTPC Mining Limited, and it's our great privilege to extend a warm greetings to all of you, all the participants and the dignitaries. So I'll quickly start with my topic. So before starting, sir, I will say that we are here for a way forward. We'll talk about the future generations, and we'll talk about the future innovations. So my topic is the adaptive waveform shaping blasting system, AWS Blast, a next generation approach through technological advancement and digital integration. So before this, I am from NTPC. So we have some core values, vision, mission. So I think I will say that the NML is driven by a core values, which shows that who we are and how we operate. So next, I'll go for the roadmap of this presentation, that we'll discuss about the blasting paradox, the efficiency versus compliance. Before starting my topic, that is AWS Blast, so I'll say why I choose this topic. Then I'll introduce my topic and precision blasting AWS Blast. Then I'll go for the AWS Blast concept and objectives, its novelties, then process, how we can operate step by step. Then the pilot implementation plan, because we think about some logics and we generate some ideas, then how we can implement these ideas, and then the expected outcomes and the performance metrics. These all outcomes are the expected and just AI and ML calculated. And then the only logical path, our conclusion. So the blasting paradox is that historically we have seen that we are all striving for a mining work. So we have seen that there is a compromise in between efficiency and compliance. Generally, we are going for compliance. We look for the better. We look for the regulatory and community compliances, and we follow that. And somewhere we compromise our efficiencies. So we have a topic, AWS Blast, which give us the controlled management in between the regulatory and community risks and the compliances to fulfill all the regulatory compliances. So first of all, I will discuss about the blasting paradox, like efficiency and compliances. We have some contents about the geological variability, because faults, folds, and changing with the geological variabilities develop the first problem, that is the inconsistent fragmentations. Then the environmental constraints, like we are talking from yesterday about PPEs and all, PPVs and all. So community concern is also about the vibrations and ground vibrations. So we think that the regulatory and community risk which comes with the environmental constraints, and all the outcomes of these geological variability and economic constraints comes with the downstream inefficiencies, poor fragmentations, then we lead to the crushers and all. So it will give us the high cost and low energy efficiencies. So now I'll start with my topic, like the precision blasting. So before starting this, I'll say some few words that we are not here to discuss about the milliseconds. We are here to break down the milliseconds. And we are trying to go way forward from the milliseconds, and we are here to discuss and give idea about the semi-milliseconds. We are not here to discuss about the control of the blasting phase. Blasting phase, it contains a lot of blasting holes, but we will go for the control of each and every blasting holes and the delay in these holes. The key spines behind my presentations are 2 words or 3 words I'll discuss here. Like keywords are, first, waveform shaping, because blasting generates waveform which creates the fragmentations. Second one is the delay control. In each and every, we are moving towards the electronic detonators, so we will control each and every hole's delay, so we'll generate a better and best waveform, so we'll get opportunity to manage, and we'll get the efficiency with the regulatory compliances and all. So the core technology behind this in precision AWS blast is, first is the mapping, like UAB based digital twins will generate the UAB digital twins. Then we will go for the physics informed machine learning, like some models are there, surrogate models and Kujaram models which give the fragmentations, what is the quality of the fragmentations. Then real-time electronic detonator action. This is the main part, and this is the main point where we will focus the real-time electronic detonator control, which will which is as a action. So using the AI and ML, also in further presentation how we'll step by step we'll go for this control. So to minimize the peak particle velocity and ensure the better fragmentation and to guarantee the environmental compliance, we can adopt the AWS blast after a specific studies. So next, what is the concept and objective behind this? Like categories are there: productivity, safety and environment, and technologies, governance, trust. But the main central concept behind this AWS blast is, so we can get these categories after the waveform shaping. The main central concept behind this presentation is the waveform shaping. So next, from productivity, if we'll get the better fragmented quality, then the productivity will be better and excellent. So there will be reduced cost for the crushing and all and milling. So I'll go for the next. That what is the core novelty? Adaptive waveform shaping. There is 4 steps. Like adaptive waveform shaping introduce a paradigm shift in the blasting practices by replacing the static pre-planned detonation design with a dynamic feedback-driven control system. Its novelty lies in its ability to adopt blast parameters in real time, guided by sensor feedbacks, machine learning predictions, and physics-based constraints. Like waveform shaping, shaping through micro timing. I have told that micro timing we are going for a semi-milliseconds. So when we go for the waveform shaping, we will change each and every detonator's time from the AI and ML in real time. Like after first hole will blasted, the whole IoT sensors which are situated behind the definite parameters, they will give the. So I'll go quickly with this. Waveform shaping through micro timing, then physics informed surrogate models, we'll get the controlled models from these physics based models, and ANN we have discussed multiple times. Then accelerated feedback UAV based, before pre-blasting and post-blasting through drone surveys we can get the fragmentation size and their qualities. Then explainable and federate learning. This is the important part where I'll say that the reinforcement learning is the main part in this section, that AI and ML is each and every time try to learn. If we'll give some historical data and then we'll try to conduct multiple blast designs, and multiple times when we'll operate through AI and ML, each and every time he will learn and update for the next blast or for the next operations. So these are the processes, how the process works, because the time is less. So I'll explain and try to make you imagine then how it will work. Firstly, I have told that the drone and sensor mapping, like from, you can see like images. So from drone we'll take the geological and geophysical conditions. We already know through the study what is the lithological conditions. We'll all feedback, we will feed these data in the AI and ML systems, and then we'll get the pre-blast situations. Then data control from sensors. The sensors, IoT sensors are situated in the areas, and we'll get the sensors from there. Then AI and physics simulations, real time. In the real time, those data will come to the AI and ML, and he will give what is the situations. And like in the real scenario, if the first first hole will blasted, and the PPV as much as we needed, and what is the regulatory compliances, then AI and ML in the real time, within a semi-milliseconds, will change the delay time of the second hole. And continuously, as we will go for that. If we are going for a blasting of the 200 holes, it will change the delay time from hole to hole and hole to hole within a range, which will, I have told that in previous slide, the reinforcement and the explainable and federate learning, because human in a loop, human will be loop in the AI and AI and ML. He can control, he can order, and he can feed the data what is the actual scenario to work. Then reinforcement learning control. Then next, the second part is the most important part, because after these things, the fifth part is the real-time feedback, closed loop feedback. So I have already told that in a real time the data will be collected and AIML will control that. Then post-blast drone survey, then learning and improvement. This is the most important part, because it learns from each blast to do better in the next blast.
Thank you, thank you. Anything to add quickly?
Sir,
half a minute.
Sir, slide please. So these are the phase implementation plan. I will quickly sum up this, like digital simulations, small scale trials, A/B testing. A is our conventional method, and B is the new method, like AWS Blast and new method, anything which we adopt, and then full integration in a phased rolled out into full production method. Then expected outcomes, the fragmentations can be reduced up to the 35%, and the compliances, like reducing the PPV, the major compliance will come in up to 40%. It can be reduced and controlled through the AI and ML systems in AWS Blast. These are the expected outcomes from, these are the performance matrices, like efficiencies, safety assurances, and trust, which we will get from the community and all. The conclusion is the only logical path forward, that AWS Blast is not just an option, it is the inevitable next step. It transforms blasting from a static process into an intelligent, adaptive, and auditable systems that deliver precision, safety, and sustainable for the digital mine of the future. So the true success is mining for people, planet, and prosperity. Thank you so much. Now the mic is open for you all. Yes.
Yeah, I'm Saket Prakash from Adani Natural Resources. My question is, how you are ensuring seamless connectivity and required bandwidth for the communication of data?
Sir, actually I have told that this is the study is an idea. So when go for the practical implementation, we'll go for the, like I have told the semi-milliseconds. This is also not possible nowadays, but we'll work on it. And if we'll go for the R&Ds, then we'll get that. So these are the AWS Blast is all about the study and ideas which we can adopt in the future. So we'll work on that. If we are
you are from which mine, Talabira?
PEKB mines, sir. PEKB mines. Parsa.
Parsa East.
Yeah.
आपका तालाबिरा में अभी इंट्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं this communication system. Last month I visited there. That is a Neyveli lignite mine. There your headquarter is monitoring, having a effective this communication management system. तो आप वहाँ से feedback ले लो Adani Resources से.
Actually, we are also having a mine network for our dozer push technology.
Yeah, that I have visited last month only.
Yes, sir.
Actually, इनका माइंस ना, दिस इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट माइंड सो फार टेक्नोलॉजिकली फॉरसाइज्ड. यहाँ पर आपका 18 मीटर बेंच को ये लोग साइड कास्टिंग करता है, कोई आदमी नहीं है, 3 डोजर है विदाउट एनी मैन पावर, एंड दे आर मॉनिटरिंग फ्रॉम 5 किलोमीटर दूर से एक कमरा से करता है. 200 करोड़ रुपए खर्चा किया है. और इनका ड्रिल जो है दैट इज ऑल क्लाउड बेस्ड ड्रिलिंग. वहाँ कोई आदमी कोई नहीं है, वो अपना ड्रिल करते रहता है, अपने आप बटन स्पेसिंग करते रहता है. आप लोग को रिक्वेस्ट है, प्लीज विजिट दैट मैन. सिंगरौली के सारे ब्लास्टिंग इंचार्ज, ड्रिलिंग इंचार्ज, दे हैव ऑलरेडी विजिटेड, and you also extended open invitation. Please visit that man. फरसा ईस्ट अंबिकापुर तक ट्रेन जाता है, फिर इनको फोन मान कर देना, ये लोग गाड़ी वाड़ी भेज देगा. प्लीज विजिट दैट मैन. वंडरफुल टेक्नोलॉजी, डोजर पुश, फर्स्ट टाइम इन द कंट्री. एनी अदर क्वेश्चंस प्लीज?
थैंक यू.
इस साइड से चलो, यंग बॉयज. जयंत साहब, ये लोग को भेजो फरसा ईस्ट. वहां राउरकेला में क्या देखेगा?
My question is, like you said, you will be using IoT sensors in the blast holes to measure their delay. So won't you think that measuring through IoT sensors, the IoT sensors will be blasted?
No. We are not using IoT sensors in the blast hole to measure the delay.
Okay.
Delay or the electronic delay, there are loggers. These are already connected with some systems. So we'll connect that with the AI and ML systems, and IoT sensors will be in a parameters like 100 meter, 200 meters, and these like if we have a 200 meter habitations of after 200 meters, then we'll after 100 meter we will set the IoT sensors, and first hole will be blasted, and then that IoT sensors will give information to AI and ML that this is the PPV in this milliseconds time, and then after that, if that is the more than the required regulatory parameters or the compliances, then the second hole, the blasting delay will change automatically through the that AI and ML, but that will be in a range, because AI and ML we can't completely trust on that, but that will be in a range of something which will give as a feed to AI and ML.
Okay. Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
हेलो. ज्ञान वही जो बांटा जाए, अनुभव वही जो राह दिखाए. इस सत्र ने दोनों काम किए हैं, सुरक्षा और तकनीक के दीप जलाए हैं. बहुत ही अद्भुत और ज्ञानवर्धक सत्र. मैं हमारे सभी 6 विद्वान वक्ताओं को उनके उत्कृष्ट शोध और प्रस्तुतियों के लिए धन्यवाद देता हूं, और आप सभी से आग्रह करता हूं कि एक बार जोरदार तालियों से उन सभी का अभिनंदन करें.
Thank you, sir, for this wonderful deliberation on the technical session of 5. Now, I would request our chairperson for this session, Sir, Professor G.K. Pradhan, sir, and S.S. Soni, sir, to come and felicitate our presenters. I would request the presenters to be there on the podium. Sri authors, sir, Sri Muralidhar Mishra, DMS, Professor Jayantu, NIT Rourkela, Sri Govind Rajan from NLC, Sri Rajat Mukherjee from Deepak Explosives, Sri Srikant Hota from Hindalco, Sri S.K. Umalia from NTPC. Sir, can we have a huge round of applause for the authors, as well as I'd request the team to present. CCL will be presenting a memento and a live photograph of the session covered, sir.
I take the privilege of inviting Dr. Sinha. मैं आपका रिप्लेसमेंट आ रहा हूँ, आप आइए.
Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
ये स्मृति चिन्ह हमारे सीसीएल परिवार की ओर से आभार और स्नेह का प्रतीक है, और यह लाइव फोटोग्राफ इस सेमिनार की मेमोरीज को हमेशा जीवंत रखेगा.
Can we have the claps coming in, please? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Next, young man. फोटो देख लो आपका है कि पट्टी दे दे इधर आ जाइए आपका गोपालपुर चंदू कैसा
I would also take this opportunity in inviting Professor R.M. Bhattacharya, sir, IIT ISM, to come onto the dais and to felicitate our chairman for this session, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause, please?
आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच स्वागत करना चाहेंगे प्रोफेसर आर.एम. भट्टाचार्य सर का, जो यहाँ मंच पर उपस्थित है हमारे इस सत्र के अध्यक्षों को स्मृति चिन्ह भेंट करने के लिए।
Next, I would request Professor Bhattacharya to felicitate our chairman for this session. Professor G.K. Pradhan, AKS University, and Sir Sri S.S. Soni, sir, from DGMS. Sir, can we have a huge round of applause, please?
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब हम इस टेक्निकल सत्र को यहीं समाप्त कर रहे हैं। अब हम एक 30 मिनट का भोजन अवकाश लेने वाले, 30 मिनट का लंच ब्रेक। आप सभी से अनुरोध रहेगा कि 30 मिनट में जल्दी से लंच कर यहाँ इस सभागार में उपस्थित हो जाए, जिससे हम इस राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी के अगले महत्वपूर्ण चरण को समयबद्ध तरीके से स्टार्ट कर पाए। आपकी समय की पाबंदी इस कार्यक्रम को सफल बनाने में अमूल्य है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। 30 मिनट के बाद फिर हम इस सभागार में पुनः मिलते हैं आगे की चर्चा के लिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। से जल्दी सभागार के अंदर उपस्थित हो, जिससे हम अपना आज का अंतिम टेक्निकल सत्र जल्दी से जल्दी आरंभ कर पाए। सभी लोगों से मेरा विनम्र अनुरोध है, कृपया जल्दी से जल्दी सभागार में अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। हमारे प्रेजेंटर्स ऑलरेडी आ चुके हैं, कृपया जल्दी से जल्दी आप सभी लोग सभागार के अंदर आए और अपना स्थान निश्चित करें, जिससे कि हम लोग इस तकनीकी सत्र को आरंभ कर पाए।
Requesting all presenters and authors for this session to kindly assemble at the auditorium so that we can begin with technical session 6 of the 2-day seminar hosted by Central Coalfields Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request Sri Akash Sahu from MOIL to be ready with the presentation, and also invite Sir Saifullah Ansari sir, DDG Southern Zone, and Shri NP Diori sir, DMS Kodarma. Sir. Can we have the first presenter, Sri Akash Sahu, Raghuram Ravichandran, followed by the Raghuram Ravichandran, Ajay Kumar, Sri Vagish Tiwari, Manoj Lalwani, Sri Vasudev Mishra. For this session, we would invite Ratnakar sir from Ratnakar sir, DMS, or Venugopal sir, DMS, for chairing the session. Sir, can we have you on dais, sir? And the sale PPT by Sri Vagish Tiwari. We are expecting that PPT. We haven't received it now. May I request the participant and author to kindly provide the presentation.
एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच हम अभिवादन करना चाहेंगे रत्नाकर सर और वेणुगोपाल सर का, आज के अंतिम तकनीकी सत्र को चेयर करने के लिए सर यहाँ उपस्थित है। और हमारे बीच प्रेजेंटर के रूप में पहले हमारे प्रतिभागी जो उपस्थित है वो है आकाश साहू, AGM मॉइल। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से भी उनका स्वागत किया जाए। अब मैं सर से आग्रह करूंगा कि अपना प्रेजेंटेशन यहाँ हम सभी के समक्ष प्रस्तुत करें।
हेलो हेलो, आप सबको मेरा नमस्कार। यहाँ उपस्थित आदरणीय डीजीएमएस के ऑफिशियल सर्स, यहाँ इंडस्ट्री, इंस्टीट्यूट और रिसर्चर, स्टूडेंट्स और जो भी माइनिंग इंजीनियर, माइनिंग फर्टिलिटी, सबको मेरा नमस्कार। मैं आकाश साहू मॉयल से, साथ ही मेरे साथ मेरे कलीग नीरज साहू भी हैं, वो भी मॉयल से। ये प्रेजेंटेशन एक्चुअली हम दोनों ने बनाया है। जैसा कि मेरे पूर्व जितने भी प्रवक्ता मैंने बोलने आए थे, सबने इस विषय के विषय में ऑलरेडी बता चुका है। इस टॉपिक के ऊपर मैं ऑलरेडी इतना एलोबरेट कर चुका है कि उसके ऊपर प्रधान सर, सुबेरे ही प्रधान सर और अंसारी सर सबका बहुत ही डिस्कशन चल रहा था। तो मेरे टॉपिक में वैसे जितना भी है सब ऑलरेडी बता दिया गया है, फिर भी उसको मैं आगे प्रोसीड करना चाहता हूँ। और इसमें कुछ चीज़ें हैं जो हमने माइंस में हमारा फेस किया था, उसके विषय में हम आपको बताना चाहते हैं। सबसे पहले जब इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर का फेज आउट हुआ तो 1 साल पहले ही पैसों का गाइडलाइन आने चालू हो गए। जो एसटीटी साइड में आप एक्सप्लोसिव इशू करते हैं उसमें दिखता है, वो गाइडलाइन आना चालू हो गए थे कि फेज आउट करना चालू हो जाए। पहले 50% प्रोडक्शन कैपेसिटी बंद किया गया, फिर धीरे धीरे 50 का फिर 50% किया गया। लास्ट में 31 मार्च को टोटली फेज आउट किया गया। तो जो फेज आउट किया गया उसमें मॉयल को भी एक था कि हम लोग का ब्लास्टिंग कैसे करें, क्योंकि टोटली हमारा अंडरग्राउंड ब्लास्टिंग इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर से ही हुआ करता था। तो हमको इसमें आपदा में एक अवसर मिला, जिससे हमने क्या किया, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर और नॉनेल इस दोनों का इस्तेमाल किया, जिसमें कि हमको बहुत ही अच्छा रिजल्ट मिला। सबसे मेन चीज़ हमको मिला वो है कॉस्ट। जो इसका कॉस्ट है, क्योंकि हम भी एक संस्था है, हमको सेफ्टी के साथ साथ कॉस्ट भी देखना पड़ता है सर। तो सर्वप्रथम सेफ्टी तो था ही, फिर हम कॉस्ट के ऊपर गए। तो एक आंकड़ा बताना चाहता हूँ जो इस प्रेजेंटेशन में शायद नहीं होगा। आंकड़ा ऐसा है कि अगर मैं खाली इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर से एक माइन में ब्लास्ट करता हूँ पर डे, एक छोटा सा माइन है चिकला माइन, उसमें अगर मैं ब्लास्ट करता हूँ पर डे, तो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर का कॉस्ट आ रहा था खाली 2,88,000 और वही इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर का कॉस्ट आ रहा था 54,000। आज हम नॉनेल और इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर का जो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर का जो यूज कर रहे हैं, हमारा कॉस्ट आ रहा है 39,000। तो ये कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव भी है। साथ ही आपको मैं कुछ बताना चाहता हूँ, जैसे इंपोर्टेंस ऑफ कंट्रोल ब्लास्टिंग। ये जो हम लोग मेनली किया है मॉयल के अंडरग्राउंड में, लॉगर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर और लॉगर जो ई ब्लास्टर जो है उसका यूज करके ही हम लोग ब्लास्टिंग करते हैं। उससे हमको अच्छा रिकॉर्ड मिला। उसमें सर एक्सप्लोडर जो है, क्योंकि जो मैन्युफैक्चरर हमको ट्रेनिंग दिए, एक्चुअली ये मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का ट्रेनिंग हमारा फरवरी से ही चालू हो गया था, फरवरी से ही चालू हो गया था। मैन्युफैक्चरर ने उसमें एक चीज़ हमको बताया था जो आज सुबह डिस्कस कर रहे थे, मैं उसमें टॉपिक में ऐड करना चाहता हूँ कि उसमें डाटा उसमें स्टोर होता है। जो एक्सप्लोडर रहता है, ई एक्सप्लोडर, उसमें डाटा स्टोर रहता है। वो डाटा को आप कभी भी देख सकते हैं कि वो डिटोनेटर को कहाँ पर ब्लास्ट किया गया, कौन सा लोकेशन में ब्लास्ट किया गया। ये एक डाटा स्टोरेज का डिवाइस भी है वो एक्सप्लोडर, जिसको हम कहीं भी यूज कर सकते हैं। टॉपिक पे आगे चलते हुए, ऑब्जेक्टिव जो है ये सबने बता ही दिया सर लोग ने। मेनली हमारा कॉस्ट और एनर्जी जो एफिशिएंसी है और जो सेफ्टी वाला पार्ट है, इसी के ऊपर मैं डिस्कस करना चाहता हूँ। नॉर्मली डिटोनेटर्स क्या है सबको तो अभी पता ही चल गया। इतना क्लासेस जो है, कल से जो क्लासेस चालू हैं वही इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर ही है जो प्रोग्रामेबल रहता है। और नॉनेल जो यूज करते हैं, शॉक ट्यूब बोला जाता है नॉर्मली, ये भी एक 3rd जनरेशन डिटोनेटर है। मैं इसके आगे आपको जनरेशन भी डिटोनेटर का दिखा रहा हूँ। ये कुछ नॉनेल का है, कितना उसमें एक्यूरेसी है ±3 मिली सेकेंड का, वहीं इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर का 0.1 मिली सेकेंड का ±। और इसमें एक चीज बस है, जो हमारा कॉस्ट है वो कैपेक्स है वो कम हो रहा है नॉनेल यूज करके, वो है। और नेक्स्ट, ये तो टाइप ऑफ डिटोनेटर सबको नॉलेज है माइनिंग फर्टिलिटी को। मैं बस ये जो है जनरेशन ऑफ डिटोनेटर, इसमें आप देख सकते हैं 3rd जनरेशन और 4th जनरेशन, इसको हम यूज करके ही मॉयल में ब्लास्टिंग कर रहे हैं मेनली। हमारा एक्चुअली क्या है, चाइनीज एक्चुअली हमारे मॉयल में एक एक्सपीरियंस हमने फेस किया, वो एक्सपीरियंस से ही हम लोग ये कि चाइनीज आए थे, उनका एक प्रोजेक्ट चल रहा था CC3 का। उन्होंने ब्लास्ट स्टार्टिंग किया शॉक ट्यूब यूज करके और इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर यूज करके, इलेक्ट्रिक डिटोनेटर यूज करके। हमने उसमें एडिशन किया, इलेक्ट्रिक की जगह इलेक्ट्रॉनिक यूज किया और उसमें रिजल्ट बहुत ही अच्छा है सर। मैंने उसका फ्रेगमेंटेशन और उसका नॉइज और जो डस्ट, जो हमारा मेन था, आफ्टर ब्लास्टिंग फ्यूम्स क्लियर होने के लिए टाइम लगता था, आज के डेट में हमको फ्यूम्स क्लियर करने के लिए हाफ एन आवर में हमारा क्लियर हो जाता है, क्योंकि हमारा अंडरग्राउंड माइंस है, क्योंकि हमको नेक्स्ट शिफ्ट भी एलोकेट करना पड़ता है 8 आवर शिफ्ट में, तो हमारा फ्यूम्स इजीली क्लियर हो जाता है। तो ये 3rd जनरेशन और 4th जनरेशन जो डिटोनेटर है, इसका हम यूज कर रहे हैं। कुछ इनिशिएशन सिस्टम जो है उसके विषय में है। जो ई एक्सप्लोडर है उसमें 2 प्रकार से सेफ्टी है, एक आपका की है जो कि मैन्युफैक्चर देता है और एक आपका पास कोड है। जैसे कि हमारे पास आइडल और सीडीएट 2 कंपनी का हमारा सप्लायर है। आइडल का पास कोड अलग है, सीडीएट का पास कोड अलग है। वो पास कोड माइन को ही बताया जाता है कि ये बैच का जो एक्सप्लोसिव आया है उसका पास कोड ये है, आप उसी पास कोड को यूज करके ही वो एक्सप्लोडर से ब्लास्ट कर सकते हो। अदरवाइज आप सीडीएट का एक्सप्लोडर लेके आइडल का ब्लास्ट नहीं कर सकते या आइडल का लेके सीडीएट का ब्लास्ट नहीं कर सकते। तो ये एक बहुत ही अच्छा सेफ्टी सिस्टम है। और मैं कुछ इसमें ऐड करना चाहता हूं सर, अगर फ्यूचर में हो तो जो बैच ऑफ डिटोनेटर आता है जो बॉक्स में, हर बैच का अलग अलग कोड दिया जाए, ये मैं सर आप लोग से निवेदन करता हूं, हर बैच का अलग अलग कोड दिया जाए तो नेशनल सेफ्टी के लिए ये बहुत ही अच्छा होगा सर। और बहुत ही रोबस्ट सिस्टम है, हमें तो बहुत अच्छा लगा, मॉयल में सब यूज कर रहे हैं और इसका सेफ्टी को लेके बहुत ही अच्छा है, क्योंकि वो जो पास कोड है और जो की है इसमें हमारे सारे ब्लास्टर ट्रेंड हो चुके हैं। ये वर्किंग प्रिंसिपल ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर इससे पहले सारे सबने बता ही चुका है इसके विषय में। नॉनेल का भी वही सेम है। एडवांटेजेस जो है सर, देखिए एडवांटेजेस देखिए सर, जो रिड्यूस ये मिसफायर और ब्लास्ट, मिसफायर का मेनली हम लोग को जो पहले प्रॉब्लम रहता था, आज हम प्रैक्टिकली अगर देखें सर, हमारे माइंसेस में मिसफायर बहुत ही कम हम ऑब्जर्व कर पा रहे हैं। जब से ये इनिशिएशन सिस्टम हमने चालू किया, हमने बहुत ही ट्रायल किया था। नॉनेल के साथ हमने टीएलडी भी यूज किया था, टीएलडी को दूर ले जाकर फिर ब्लास्ट किया, बीच में डीएफ यूज किया था, पर लास्ट में हमको नॉनेल और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर के साथ केबल अगर हम लोग लंबा लेते हैं तो हमारा ब्लास्टिंग बहुत ही इजी होता है, सेफ होता है और कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव होता है। देखिए लो कॉस्ट जो है नॉनेल का, तो लो कॉस्ट ही है सर। लिमिटेशन जो है सर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक का, हायर इनिशियल कॉस्ट, जैसे कि मैं आपको बताया कि एक आज के डेट में एक डिटोनेटर इलेक्ट्रॉनिक का लगभग 180-170 रुपीज आता है, और वहीं नॉनेल पर मीटर 5 रुपया पर मीटर आता है। हम लोग 3 मीटर्स का यूज करते हैं, 15 रुपया में काम हो जाता है। तो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर हालांकि महंगा है पर सेफ है सर, क्योंकि नेशनल सिक्योरिटी के लिए हमारा मानना है कि जो पास कोड और डबल की है, ये 2 ब्लास्टिंग इनिशिएशन सिस्टम से कोई भी अनट्रेंड आदमी उसको ब्लास्ट नहीं कर सकता। और इसके लिए हम लोग ने बहुत ही अच्छा एक इनिशिएटिव लिया था। फरवरी से मॉयल में हर माइंस में मैन्युफैक्चर खुद आए थे, उन्होंने कुछ पहले इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर हमको सप्लाई किया था, और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर के साथ हम लोग ब्लास्टिंग प्रैक्टिस किए हमने, और सारे जितने भी उनके जो एसओपीज थे मैन्युफैक्चर के, साथ ही हमारा इन हाउस एसओपी बना। दोनों एसओपी को यूज करके ही हम ब्लास्टिंग का, आज हमारे पास एक प्रक्रिया है कि कैसे क्या ब्लास्ट किया जाएगा, फ्रॉम दी मैगजीन से लाने से नीचे ले जाने तक, ये मैन्युफैक्चर के साथ मिलके किया गया, इसीलिए बहुत ही रोबस्ट सिस्टम है सर। और जो चार्जिंग का सर बोल रहे थे, हमको तो दोनों एक्सप्लोडर मिला है, दोनों चार्जिंग ही है, दोनों सेम चार्जिंग पोर्ट यूज होता है। और उसको भी हमने एक मॉयल में एक इनबिल्ड अपना अपना माइंस में रूम बनाए हुए हैं कि उस रूम में ऑथराइज पर्सन ब्लास्टर ही जा सकता है जो चार्जिंग लगाने आफ्टर ब्लास्ट में, और नेक्स्ट ब्लास्टर ही ला सकता है। एक रिकॉर्ड है, वहां सिग्नेचर करके लेना है कि कौन ब्लास्टर कौन सा सीरियल नंबर का एक्सप्लोडर उठा के लेके गया। एक्सप्लोडर है ई एक्सप्लोडर। मैं सीधा जो इसका सेफ्टी प्रैक्टिस है वो कुछ बताना चाहता हूँ। जैसे कि डीजीएमएस का जो गाइडलाइन है और मैन्युफैक्चर का जो गाइडलाइन है, हम उसको पूरा फॉलो ही करते हैं। इस ब्लास्ट सिस्टम में हम लोग इसका प्रॉपर हैंडलिंग, जो एक्सप्लोडर है उसका प्रॉपर हैंडलिंग किया जाता है। इसमें सर मिसफायर मैनेजमेंट और पोस्ट ब्लास्ट इंस्पेक्शन हो सकता है। एक्चुअली हम डिटोनेटर्स को ब्लास्ट करने से पहले इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर को हम उस जो ई एक्सप्लोडर है उसमें चेक कर सकते हैं कि उसका कंटिन्यूटी सर्किट है कि नहीं। ये भी एक प्रोसेस है जो CDET वाले ने हमको बताया था। सीधा कंक्लूजन में आता हूं सर, इस नॉनेल और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर को यूज करके हमको सेफ्टी, एफिशिएंसी और हमारा जो फ्रेगमेंटेशन है वो बेटर मिलता है। इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर जो है वो ऑब्वियसली बहुत ही सेफ और रोबोस्ट सिस्टम है जिसको हम यूज कर रहे हैं और चाहेंगे कि आगे भी उसके ऊपर में अच्छे कुछ SOP बने, कॉम्बाइन SOP जिसको हम यूज कर सकें। और उसको कंटिन्यू ट्रेनिंग, जो ट्रेनिंग पार्ट है सर, हम लोग ने 4 फेज में ट्रेनिंग किया है। माइन लेवल, अपना सेंटर में, ऐसे 3 जगह 4 जगह हमने ट्रेनिंग करने के बाद आज हमारे ब्लास्टर पूरे ट्रेंड है मॉडल में। ट्रेनिंग बहुत ही जरूरी है सर ये सिस्टम को अपनाने में। थैंक यू।
Okay, thank you. Nice presentation, Sri Akash Sahuji. Any questions from house? Anyone? Okay, there are no questions, I hope. So
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Next presentation is on carbon phase transition rock breaking technique, CPTBT, by Sri Raghuram Ravichandran, COO Vision.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Firstly, I wanted to introduce this technology. It has already been presented a couple of times here, but I wanted to make a point clear that this technology is an alternative where in the mining industry, you cannot completely use explosives, but still you want to do the mining through other non-conventional methods like a rock breaker or rippers or rock splitters. We use liquid carbon dioxide as a backbone of this technology to tap its effect. That is when it changes its phase from liquid to gaseous. It generates enormous pressure. So we make use of the enormous pressure for breaking the rocks. So this was in practice across all Southeast countries like Korea, China, Vietnam, currently put to in use. And now it has been developed into the large-scale open cast minings, where we still face these restrictions. So I would like to play some video here.
Greetings from Welson X-Rock. Our core motto is to enable sustainable mining practices through innovative and safe rock breaking solutions. For the first time in the Indian mining industry, Welson X-Rock has successfully introduced the carbon phase transition rock breaking technique, CPTBT, a revolutionary method that uses liquid CO2 gas to achieve safe, non-explosive, and environmentally responsible rock fragmentation. In many mining regions, operations face tough geological conditions where both grade and volume are critical concerns, and the proximity of local habitations restricts the use of conventional explosives and other unconventional techniques such as rock splitters and primary rock breaking using breakers. As a result, several valuable deposits remain unexcavated, while these alternative methods often prove to be low in output, inefficient, and highly capital intensive. To address these challenges, we introduced the carbon phase transition rock breaking technique, CPTBT, a non-explosive, eco-smart, and cost-effective solution designed to achieve safe and productive rock breaking even in restricted mining zones. Let us now take a look at how CPTBT enables sustainable, high-yield mining even under the most demanding geological and operational conditions. The operation begins with drilling of blast holes using a 140 mm diameter drill. Each hole is drilled to a depth of approximately 5 meters, maintaining a burden and spacing of 2.5 meters in a staggered pattern. After completing the drilling, the preparation of the rock breaking steel pipes begins. The process starts with the insertion of the heating tube, which serves as the electrical filament responsible for initiating the phase transition from liquid to gas during activation. The steel pipes used for this process are made of high-strength seamless alloy engineered to safely withstand internal pressures up to 9,000 bar. Following this, the inflatable head is installed, then iron gaskets and sealing rings fitted. The deflated head is assembled on the opposite end and both heads are then tightly fastened. Every pipe is visually inspected for thread accuracy, gasket alignment, and overall integrity before proceeding to the CO2 filling stage. Once the steel pipes are assembled and inspected, they are connected to the liquid carbon dioxide filling station. The inflatable clip is installed to create an airtight connection between the pipe and the filling system. The CO2 filling machine is then started, allowing liquefied carbon dioxide to flow into the steel pipe under controlled pressure. Each pipe is filled to approximately 130 bar, containing around 7.0 to 7.5 kilograms of liquid CO2. The machine is equipped with an automatic cutoff system and safety valve which immediately stops the filling operation once the pressure reaches the preset level of 130 bar, ensuring consistent and safe charging. The filled pipes are then detached from the filling line and made ready for field deployment after wire connections. After the filling process, the heating assembly wires are securely connected and a protective cover is installed to ensure complete insulation. The filled CO2 steel pipes are then transported to the mining site. At the site, long connecting wires are laid out to establish a series connection across all the pipes. Each filled pipe is then slowly inserted into its designated drill hole, ensuring that the heating cable remains undamaged during placement. Once positioned, the holes are stemmed using chips and sand, creating a firm confinement that supports uniform energy release during activation. All electrical leads are wired in series and connected to the central initiator panel. The system undergoes continuity and resistance checks to confirm proper circuit integrity. Finally, after confirming all connections and clearing the area, the operator initiates the charging process, triggering controlled heating inside each pipe, beginning the carbon phase transition that produces the rock breaking pressure. After the controlled rock breaking process, the loosened and cracked rock mass is further reduced to the required feed size using a hydraulic rock breaker. Because the rock has already been fractured and loosened by the CPTBT process, the productivity of the rock breaker is almost doubled when compared with the conventional primary breaking operations. The fragmented material is then loaded and transported to the crusher or processing plant in a smooth and continuous manner, achieving higher output with reduced fuel consumption and minimal equipment strain. Once the operation is complete, the steel pipes are safely recovered, inspected and prepared for the next filling cycle, making the system efficient, reusable and economically sustainable. The results clearly demonstrate that CPTBT ensures consistent productivity, complete operational safety, and zero environmental disturbance, all without the risks or limitations associated with conventional explosives. Just like a fire extinguisher kept for safety, this technology works with the same principle of pressurized liquid CO2 release into gas, but applied intelligently to break rock without harm to people, property, or the environment. This innovation truly represents the future of mining, a perfect balance between safety, efficiency, environmental responsibility, and high-volume productivity. With CPTBT, mining can now move forward responsibly even in the most challenging and restricted conditions, setting a new benchmark for safe and sustainable excavation in the mining industry.
Yeah, that's all I have to say before we kick off with the presentation, not exceeding for more than 3 minutes. This technology has been accepted by the cement manufacturer, fourth largest cement manufacturer in the country, Dalmia Cements, and I should be honored to say we have got amidst our presence the group mining head of Dalmia Cements, Sri Saroj Kumar Rautji, with us. So we have got the letter of intent in a to give us a trial of this CPTVT implemented in a couple of their mines where they face this kind of restrictions, where they are currently involving huge mega rock breakers and rock splitters to excavate the rocks, but they are not able to sustain with the volume. So this technology will be a truly representative of the forthcoming replacements in the mining industry where volume is a huge constraint. So I'll just take another 3 minutes, not more than that, for the presentation. I'll straight away. Can I please ask Mr. Saroj Kumar Rautji to share a few words about what the industry is looking after for?
Good afternoon. The dignitaries, the chairman and co-chairman of the dais and the dignitary of the dais. I am from Dalmia Cement. I am the group head mining for the Dalmia Cement. Actually, I made a very deep dive into the subject because the simple problem is that the mines which have been operated for more than 30, 40 years, 50 years, now we are almost coming close to the lease boundary where the human habitations are there and having a lot of issues. It is a global issue that regarding this blasting and negative feeling and otherwise also the vibration and all these things that is existing, and people have a strong opposition towards this. So I found this is one of the best technique can be implemented in the country, and it is very, very safe. Only 7 to 8 kg of CO2, and we as a cement manufacturer, we are emitting lot of CO2 now. We are going ahead with CO2 capturing because as if you know that the government of India has already put the carbon credit policy, and in almost all the plants we are going to capture CO2, and then that CO2 can be liquefied by liquefaction, and that liquefied CO2 also can be used in mines for this breaking of these hard rocks. So we discussed with Simper. The Simper scientists are here.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Simper scientists are here, and I sincerely request DGMS to give a trial permission for doing it because it is very safe, and we want to conduct the trials in presence of Simper, and after Simper study report, this can be converted into a regular permission. That's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Okay. Anybody have any questions? Any query?
Sir, in India it has not been applied so far. So necessity is mother of invention. So it has been very largely used in the Southeast Asia because China is the first. They have developed this because they are sharing this international border with many countries where pilferage of explosive and these things. So they have restricted explosive not to be used in mining industry in the bordering areas where the mines are established. So we have brainstormed that what could be. So you know that in Tamil Nadu, Dalmiapuram, our cement plant is as old as 1939. It was established. That the second next to SCC 1936 Chaivasa and 1939 in Dalmiapuram. In Odisha, Rajgangpur 1951. So therefore now we have issues because the rehabilitation is a big issue, and the economics that the human settlements are just on the boundary of the mines and boundary of the plant. So this is a very good this thing. Whatever literature I have studied, the vibration is very, very minimal. And it is so safe that you know that you can reuse the pipes, you can do it, and rock breaking is a nuisance. People don't allow you to use it after the dark hours. So therefore, in multiple ways, this is...
I got your point, sir.
Yeah.
Everybody got your point.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Now, latest blasting practices at BSP Shale mines
way forward. Mr. Vagis Tikani, please come.
रिस्पेक्टेड चेयरमैन सर, को चेयरमैन सर, हमारा भिलाई स्टील प्लांट में हम लोग 3 वैरायटी की माइंस है, आयरन और माइंस की 7 माइंस और लाइमस्टोन और डोलोमाइट माइंस, जो अभी प्रेजेंटली हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं। और अभी रावघाट माइंस हम लोग इंटरिम माइनिंग स्टार्ट किए हैं और उसमें एक नया MDO अवार्ड हुआ है और उसको 2-3 साल में हम लोग 14 MTA 14 मिलियन टन पर एनम पे ले जाएंगे। तो उस समय सर जो अभी तो हम लोग बल्क ब्लास्टिंग करते हैं, नॉर्मल जो ब्लास्टिंग होता है, वहाँ पर हम लोग नया जो टेक्निक जो भी यहाँ लर्न किए हैं, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक सिस्टम और ये सब इसको यूज़ किए करेंगे सर, जो सेफ प्रैक्टिस के साथ। अभी सर करेंटली हम लोग डीप होल ड्रिलिंग एंड ब्लास्टिंग करते हैं, 150 mm का ड्रिल मशीन यूज कर रहे हैं और IOCL के साथ हम लोग एक लॉन्ग टर्म MOU किए हुए हैं, वहीं पे उन्होंने अपना एक छोटा प्लांट सेटअप कर रखा है और वो हमको बल्क प्रोवाइड करते हैं। और ये कुछ फोटोग्राफ्स हैं सर अभी करेंटली जो दल्ली राजरा माइंस का है। ये कास्ट बूस्टर यूज करते हैं सर, DTH के साथ अलग अलग टाइम डिले दिए हुए हैं, 17 मिलीसेकंड, 25 मिलीसेकंड, 42 मिलीसेकंड्स। ये बल्क एक्सप्लोजिव गाड़ी है सर। हमारा सर हिर्री माइंस है बिलासपुर में, ये स्टेट हाईवे के नज़दीक था सर, तो वहाँ पर वाइब्रेशन का काफ़ी कंप्लेन आ रहा था, तो वहाँ पर हम लोग ये इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डेटोनेटर्स को यूज़ किए, उसका ट्रायल किए थे लास्ट ईयर सर, वो सक्सेसफुली ट्रायल उसका हुआ था। ये एक्यूडेट प्रीमियर एक्सप्लोजिव कंपनी का यूज़ किए थे सर हम लोग, और IOCL से उसका सेस्मोग्राफ से मॉनिटरिंग किए थे, तो उसका वाइब्रेशन भी ठीक आया था सर। ये 2 ट्रायल किए थे सर, जिसमें नंबर ऑफ होल्स 51 और 49 थे, और फ्लाई रॉक सर इसमें 50 मीटर 40 मीटर के अंदर ही आया हुआ था, वो मिस फायर नील था सर। ये इसमें ये फोटोग्राफ्स है सर लॉगर का। इसमें वाइब्रेशन और जो नॉइज़ था सर, वो हमारा जो DGMS का गाइडलाइन है उसके लिमिट में ही पाया गया। फ्रेगमेंटेशन भी अच्छा था सर, और मिस फायर नहीं था, और हमारा जो फ्लाई रॉक का प्रॉब्लम और वाइब्रेशन का वो परमिसिबल लिमिट में ही अपना पाया गया सर। इसको हम लोग अभी सोच रहे हैं सर, इसका ट्रायल किए थे, उसमें तो कॉस्टली था, लेकिन जैसे अपना रावघाट माइंस आ रहा है सर, तो वहाँ पर हम इसको यूज करेंगे और इकोनॉमिकल भी रहेगा हमारा। जी यही है, थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू।
नहीं सर, वहाँ पर जैसे बड़ा ब्लास्ट डिजाइन करेंगे सर, तो वहाँ पर यूज कर सकते हैं। जी सर।
चलिए कोई क्वेश्चन है क्या? जस्ट हम लोग के सामने 2 ट्रायल ब्लास्ट का आपने रिपोर्ट जस्ट
जी
Don't spend money.
जी
Your money, my money, everybody is a country's money.
जी सर।
Now what you don't need electronic.
जी सर।
मैं 2 बार घूम के आया हूँ, दूर दूर तो कहीं आदमी चिड़िया भी दिखता नहीं है, वहाँ इसको लेके क्या करोगे?
वहीं पे सजेस्ट कर देते सर। आप जब गए थे साहब, तो सर प्रधान साहब वहीं पे टॉप मैनेजमेंट को सजेस्ट कर देते हैं इस चीज को।
नहीं ऐसा मत करो, वहाँ पैसा ज्यादा है तो थोड़ा दान दक्षिणा करो, वो पुण्य मिलेगा, ज्यादा मिलेगा।
थैंक यू। Next, vibration management services at Samleswari open cast mines, Ib Valley area. Mr. Manoj Lalwani, please come. A co-author, Yogendra Nigam, Solar Industries.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected Chairman Sir, Co-Chairman Sir. My name is Yogendra Nigam. I am heading technical services in solar industries. So my presentation is regarding vibration management at Samleshwari Opencast Mine, MCL. So Samleshwari Opencast Mine is a big mine in MCL, and this is the photograph of Samleshwari mine, wherein this mine, some top benches are approaching to inhabitants very close by, and vibration is a major concern. Fly rocks and vibration is a major concern over there. So since we are the supplier over there, we are supplying our bulk explosives and electronic detonators over there. So this project has been initiated by Director Technical MCL, and he has given us a pilot project to demonstrate whether vibration can be controlled with electronic detonators effectively within the permissible limit as given by the Director General of Mine Safety. So this was a pilot project, and vibration management services is a suite of our services which Solar provides. This is not only vibration measurement or vibration control, but it's a pure vibration management. So the major KPIs were basically, one of the POI was there, and that Kali Mandir is there. So major KPI was there to establish the vibration levels at that place. Second thing is that the challenge was there that the top benches were having very small blasts due to restrictions of charge per delay. So the maximum size of blast they could take at one round was 20 holes. That was restricted over there. So it was a big concern regarding such type of mine where productivity is a major concern. So that was also a KPI, one of the KPIs, how can we increase the blast with electronic detonators. So as we all are here, we learned people are here. So our thought was that once the number of holes were restricted when non-electric detonators were present in the market, because those are the pyrotechnic based detonators and scattering is very high over there. But once the electronic is there, we are having precise delay over there. Why can't we expand the size of blast with same level of vibration, achieving same level of vibration? Because each and every hole is being blasted at the precise time since it is electronic detonator. Second thing is that we can design the blast. We are having the tool in our hand. We can play with the timing. We can control the blast. We can design the blast in such a way that it should not give the vibration of 2 holes at a time, simultaneous 2 holes. Because the major problem with non-electric was there that when pyrotechnic detonator is there, mostly 3-4 holes are going at the same time, same delay window within 8 milliseconds. So the actual vibration depends on the distance and charge per delay. So virtually we are thinking that we are blasting a single hole at a time, but if you calculate it, not less than 3 or 4 holes are going at a time. So charge per delay is coming for 4 holes at a time, that is creating the vibration peaks. So we tried this with electronic detonator over there. So this study was conducted almost 45 days in Samleshwari. Total 56 blasts we have studied. Out of that 36 existing practice we have studied over there, because we have selected a small portion to cover up that to make the study. Vibration was measured around between different points also, 100 to 500 meters in existing conditions. And blast size we have taken up to 200 holes at a time, just a trial. And vibration levels even we have achieved lesser than the existing one. These are the tools which were used during this exercise. So we have used advanced blasting software, which is AI-based software, and the name is Straeus. I think it's a very famous software now. So we are using Straeus over there. So Straeus was used. Second thing is that drone was used for the aerial survey for the bench. Vibrographs were used for the vibration management, and solar electronic blasting system and solar bulk that was used during the study. This is the standard of DGMS set for the ground vibration limits, so I will not take time on that. This is the process of vibration measurements management services. So this starts with taking a signature shot. We take 4 or 5 holes separately to capture the seed waves. After those seed waves, once we enter these readings to AI-based software, to Strios, it starts calibrating and it gives you the K or value of K or N, K and N of that side, because we know the value of K and N differs from side to side. So once we start doing the calibration signature shot, it calculates the K and N value. And thereafter, once we start designing the shot, it uses the same K and N value and it gives us the prediction. It starts giving us the prediction what should be your charge per delay, and on the basis of that charge per delay, if you put the distance also, it starts giving you the prediction that will be at the basis of 95% of confidence. Your vibration should not go on that, beyond that. So after determining K and N value, we have started designing the blast over there. And after 3-4 combinations, we could come to final design that wherein it was showing that vibration should be within the limit. So we implemented those designs in the field, and we found that the confidence level of 95% was very accurate, and we have always received the readings below than that. So in that section, we have established the delay patterns. This is the theoretical formula for vibration measurement. This is the process. So once we start using Strios, we do the aerial survey of that bench. That survey gives us the coordinates, 3D coordinates. On the basis of those 3D coordinates, it plots the bench, exactly the same bench on your software. On that bench, we design the blast. We give the execution blast for drilling execution. And post drilling, we again do the measurement. We again do the aerial survey. And after that, after that aerial survey, it shows us the drilling accuracy as well. Suppose we have designed 3x4 pattern. If this pattern is not proper, it will show you how much difference is there. Second thing is that it shows you front toe burden and crest burden also, so that accordingly we can plan the charging. So thereafter, after we provide the charging pattern, we implemented that, and thereafter we took the blast. And prior to blast, we were giving the prediction to mines management. Today's blast prediction, vibration prediction will be so and so. And it was always coming less than the predicted value. So some existing practice which we have observed, if you see here there, the red colors are showing the inaccuracy in drilling, what was designed and what was implemented. In the second bottom photo, that is showing the burden relief. So as we all know that burden relief is playing major role in vibration control and fragmentation. So burden relief was also not proper at that time. And one more point I would like to submit here, that we are using electronic, but we are still using electronic as a non-electric in surface connection. Most of the places we are using it as a 17, 25, 67, that's it. जो non-electric में available है वही delay हम लोग try कर रहे हैं. Once while electronic is giving us the flexibility that we can use it 1 millisecond to 16,000 millisecond any delay time, whatever we want. So if we properly design the blast, we can definitely control it, and once the single hole is going blasted individually, we can definitely increase the blast size also with the same level of PPV with vibration control also. So my request is that we should start electronic. Yes, sir. We should start electronic as an electronic, not as an non-electric detonators. So these were the existing practices. This is the improved blast which we designed.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Just 2 minutes, sir. So this is the design wherein burden relief was proper and it was given very good result. If you see the results also, these are the scale distance versus actual PPV. So if you see the PPV was going continuously down and it was within the limit, and that one was the predicted PPV versus actual PPV, what we achieved over there. So these are the major changes which we made over there. So we have used different delays over there. Between that, we have changed the drill design also after some time. And these are some of the highlights wherein the distance is same, charge per delay we have just reduced, but the vibration level has reduced significantly. So conclusion was that effective use of delays definitely playing major role in vibration control. Second thing is that electronic detonators with AI-based software, that helps a lot. Suppose we are using electronic, but we are not using software. So we should start using software also, so that scientific design should be there. And last one is blast size plays a major role in productivity. So we can increase our blast size also. And at last, I am just thinking to give food for thought. Once we have started using electronic, why can't we use bigger blasts at a single round? Why are we restricting blast size to 20 holes, 20 holes, 20 holes? Why are we giving jump to that? That is creating adverse effect on your productivity, fragmentation, and everything, sir. So we should start doing trials on that basis. How big blast we can take with electronic detonator by maintaining the statutory compliances in the mine. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Negi Saab. Negi Saab presented the case. He explained the case history, presented the case history of some Leslie open cast mine, and explained the advantage of electronic detonators. That's good. Now, if any have any query from your side? Thank you. Thank you, David.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Blasting in hot and reactive ground conditions. Sri Basudev Mishra. IEPL.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for having me. A very good afternoon to everyone present in the house. Thank you to all the speakers who have addressed the house ahead of me. And I guess I'm the youngest of all, and it makes me feel a bit nervous to be standing here in front of you. Thank you for sharing your experience and the vast knowledge you've had over the years. So this is the last paper, I guess, in this session or in this seminar. And I would request everybody's kind attention to a very serious agenda that has been causing a lot of trouble to the Indian mining industry lately, specifically to the coal segment. Blasting in hot and reactive ground. So let's try and understand what a hot and reactive ground situation is, how these problems arise, and what are the solutions that the industry has. Now, before jumping into trying to understand what these situations are, let's first start the presentation with some safety shares. So if we look at the incident data that has been caused due to such ground conditions, पिछले 2 decades में we have had more than 40 such incidents, reactive, hot and reactive conditions के वजह से we have had fatalities, we have incidents. This is the data just for the open cut segment. When we come to the underground segment, the situation is similar. So we have had fatalities, and I feel the word fatality is a very mild term. We should start calling it killing. So the hot and reactive ground conditions have killed people, and we are all aware we have had incidents this year, multiple incidents in and around this place. So the reason I wanted to start the day with the safety share is to draw your attention to the fact to the level of seriousness such ground conditions introduces to the safety of our people and our mining operations. Sorry. So let's individually take up these topics. So hot ground, if you look at the definition, industry definition of a hot ground, any geology deposit or rock that has a temperature above 55 degrees Celsius and up till 100 is termed as a hot ground. Now, any ground that has a temperature above 100 is generally termed as a high temperature ground. But if we look at the definition from a risk management perspective, ऐसा कोई भी deposit, geology, rock, having a temperature which is above the safe operating limit of the normal conventional explosives, detonators, and initiating systems that we use in the hole, it is above that. And hence we cannot use such products in such ground conditions. So this is the definition from the risk management perspective, and there is a reason why the industry has defined the definition around 55. So we shall be taking it up in the slides later. Now there are several reasons why such elevated temperatures can exist in grounds. Number one, sulfide oxidation. If your deposit has sulfide and it gets exposed due to mining activities, its oxidation can occur. Sulfide oxidation releases heat, and obviously it will tend to rise the temperature of the strata in proximity. Cement filling in stopes, when we are doing backfilling in underground, the settling process, the hydration process of cement, the process of settling and hardening releases heat. Now these backfilling structures are so long, huge, that this heat does not dissipate and it gets trapped. Now this tends to increase the temperature of the geology in proximity. Geothermal gradient, very obvious, with increasing depth, pressure and temperature increases. Geothermal heating, hot ground conditions existing due to volcanic activities. Solar radiation in temperature, in summers the temperatures can go beyond 55, the surface temperature of the benches. And the main concern is burning coal seams. Having said that, this is a very common problem that exists in, especially in Indian mines, where the deposit was earlier mined through an underground bord pillar method. Now the problem with the bord pillar method is when we drive the galleries and then extract the coal through the depillering method, no matter to what extent you depillar, there'll always be some coal left. And also due to some bad mining practices, the coal is still there. Now we all know that there's something called incubation period with coal. Once it is the incubation period of this coal, especially in underground mining scenario, is it exceeds. It tends to the coal tends to self-heat, spontaneous combustion occurs, and it catches fire. Now this fire stays alive for a very long period of time, and this fire tends to again increase the temperature of the benches just above the coal seams, and we get temperatures above way above 5500, 200. Now it becomes very crucial to understand what blasting practices as an industry we need to adopt in such conditions. Now let's understand what reactive ground is. Now any ground that has sulfides, when they come in contact with this sulfide in the geology, when it comes in contact with nitrates, which we typically use in our explosives, ammonium nitrate, it undergoes exothermic reaction. This reaction, since it is exothermic, will release tremendous amount of heat at a very unprecedented rate, and this can trigger the initiation of the explosives. Now let's try to have a better understanding of what actually happens in a reactive ground. This is not a chemically balanced equation, this is just for our understanding. So हमारे पास strata में sulfides है, iron pyrites. When they react with ammonium nitrate present in explosives, they tend to give a lot of products, but the main concern is heat. They tend to give acid as well, but the main concern is heat. Now this combination is really unstable, self-catalyzing. It does not require any external heat, and the problem is, suppose you load explosives, your normal explosives, in a reactive ground. The problem is, for a very long time, nothing will happen, and suddenly, a runaway reaction will occur, which will go ahead in a unpredictable rate, and boom, your explosive can initiate. So this is the hazard associated with such conditions. So having said that, what are the hazards and key controls that we need to understand and adopt? Again, the key hazard is unplanned initiation or premature detonation, because you're using your explosive components having high explosive, PETN, even explosives, SMEs, have a tendency to get initiated at such high temperatures. So unplanned initiation is the hazard. Now there's a reason this hazard exists. The reason is a mismatch between the safe operating limit of the conventional explosive products that we are using and the ground temperature. Now the explosives that we currently use, SMEs, are generally made with, it has a fuel component, diesel or grades of crude oil, process oil, furnace oil. Now all of these fuels have a flash point. Flash point is the temperature, jiske beyond it might initiate, or it initiates, it burns. And since fuel is the combustible material in our explosives, typically diesel has a flash point at around 60 to 65 degrees Celsius, but as an industry, we keep a factor of safety of 5 to 10 degrees and do not recommend the use of any of our conventional explosive products beyond 55 degrees Celsius, because it has a very high potential to get initiated. Now, this is what happens at, if you go beyond 55, At 70 degrees Celsius, the plastic components which we typically use in our boosters and the polymers present in shock tubes, they start melting, they get elongated, and even if they are not initiating, there's a very high chance of misfire happening because of the elongation of the shock tube and it getting cut off from the surface connection. And when we talk about the Indian regulatory limit, DGMS has restricted the use of explosives of any sort till 80 degrees Celsius. And when you talk about PETN, the risk of PETN detonating becomes very prominent. More we start moving from the 70 degree mark to 100. At 70 to 80 it starts melting. At 100 is the high risk of PETN detonating. Now let's, because अभी तक हमने problem का बात करा. Let's as engineers, it is our responsibility to find a solution to problems. And interestingly, there is a very a solution that has been prominently used in the industry, in the global industry, in the industry as at large. So there are two solutions to this problem. Number one, we need to use appropriate products. When we talk about appropriate products, since I had mentioned the key problem with explosive is the fuel that we use. So what we need to do is, when we manufacture explosives, we need to manufacture such an explosive which uses a fuel that has a high flash point and low water content. The reason we want low water content is water in such conditions is not recommended to be used. Even for lowering the temperature, water is not recommended because it can create two problems. Number one, the temperature, we are not, so I'll just quickly go through. So two things, and for reactive ground, we need to use inhibitors which slow down the reaction of the nitrites and sulfides. And these products are known as chemically inhibited products. And for initiating system, we need to use systems which have low PETN. And along with using appropriate products, we need to have a very operational, very strict operational discipline around measuring temperature. We need to measure temperature multiple times and develop a trend to understand how the temperature of the hole is changing, inside the hole. And obviously understanding of the underground workings, because that is where the worst impact of temperature will be there. Again, I've already explained what chemically inhibited explosives are. You need to use a special chemical which slows down the reaction of sulfides and nitrates. We need to use a specific approved calibrated temperature measurement devices, and the industry uses K-type thermocouple. Again, do multiple measurements, post-drilling, before charging, and develop a trend. And what we recommend is, do not, any hole that has a temperature above 80 degrees Celsius or has a delta T, T1 minus T2, more than 5 degrees, to not to be charged and left uncharged. Again, but the problem with reactive ground is, hot ground is, it is visible कि आपके पास आपके deposit में hot ground है. But with reactivity is, you need to run a few tests. And if you do not do these tests, you would not know whether your ground is reactive. Presence of sulfide is one such indicator, but not all grounds with pyrites or sulfides are reactive. So, collect samples. There is a process of collecting samples from site, which I'll skip.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Just a couple of minutes, sir. So we run tests. We mix it with AN. We take the rock. We grind the rock. Mix it with AN. Add weathering byproduct, which is an acid. Mix it. Transfer it into specially meant test tubes, and maintain different temperatures. We test it at 55 degrees Celsius, then 70, then 100. And if there's a deviation more than 2 degrees Celsius, it is termed to be as a reactive ground. You need to develop special drill and blast workflows to set up the operational discipline around this. Now, what does in regulation, again, we saw that we are not meant to use the explosives at temperatures above 80. So now the problem is the regulations say we can only we are allowed to use emulsion explosives. But emulsion explosives, as already discussed, has a fuel flash point at around 55. So we need to be specific with what kind of emulsion explosives we need to charge these holes. Again, DF has a very high PETN core load, and PETN core load such 10 grams per meter can be, can pose great risks of initiation. And also there is no consideration of ground reactivity in our present regulation, which is a prominent problem around the globe. Solutions in the industry, as if you remember yesterday, people from Tata Steel presented this. We have introduced a specially inhibited product in their hot and reactive mines, and we were successfully able to test the product, and yeah, it is in use. Now, since this product is a cartridge explosive, Senatal Pyromex, again, every problem, we need to keep moving towards efficient solution. So now what we intend to do is introduce a bulk product instead of a cartridge, because with cartridge there are problems of manual loading. You cannot scale up your blasting operations, and thus less production. So there are bulk solutions that are being used globally, and we have had case studies, and these products are in use for years now in Australia, Philippines. This mine specifically is a gold mine located in the cradle of a volcano in Philippines. You can look for it in the internet, and here we have been using a special product that goes by the name Fortis Vulcan, which is meant for hot and reactive ground.
Hello, Mr. Misra, please conclude.
Yes, sir. Again, this is the case study for Tata Steel West Bokaro. Thank you. Thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you, Mr. A beautiful presentation made by you on the subject blasting in hot and reactive grounds. You explained details about the cause of increasing temperature below ground, as well as you also explained the control measures, hazards and control measures, how to control the strata below ground. If anybody have any questions regarding? Mic दे दीजिए, mic.
You have explained reactivity test. Okay, actually, see, if you carry out that reactivity test without adding the heat, okay, you are keeping it in a fixed temperature chamber. So you are additionally giving heat, something like CPT or so, okay? So if you are not doing, what is the rise in the temperature?
So it depends. If it is a reactive ground, so
see, you are considering it is reactive.
Yes.
Any sulfide reaction, even if for say acid mine drainage reaction, so oxidation of sulfide, always it is the exothermic reaction.
Yes.
Most of the cases, not always.
Yes.
In most of the cases it is exothermic reaction, but never it is considered as the reactive.
No, sir. So
because the rate grossly depends on the reactions. It is not always very high. Obviously, with the increase of the temperature, reaction rates are increasing. Okay, but for this case, whether it will go up to that increasing level or not, that grossly depends on how the reaction rate is. Okay, in natural condition, when it will be temperature is increasing with the exothermic reaction, naturally the heat will dissipate in the ground also. What the test you are carrying out in your lab, they are instead of you are dissipating the heat, you are adding the heat to maintain the temperature of the chamber.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you think of that,
Sir,
modify your test types.
I think I like
blaming that ground is reactive is not that much easy.
No, sir. Actually, this has been a problem, and there have been incidents where we have loaded normal explosives in a reactive ground. Now, this reactivity is with the explosive, not just oxidation of the your strata. So the problem with such ground is, though the temperature will dissipate, which you are correct, there's also a constant supply of heat. So that dissipation effect does not show a trend in the there's no effect of the dissipation in the trend of the holes, the temperature trend of the holes. So again, like you said,
see, now continuous temperature monitoring of the hole is available. IIT Kharagpur has already developed continuous monitoring of the hole temperature with warning signal system.
Yes.
Okay, so that is available. You can use that one. Okay, you do experiment with that and check whether it is that much reactive or not. Otherwise, and you modify your, I do not agree with the that process you are doing for declaring reactivity. Okay, you modify that.
Anyone? पीछे हेलो पीछे माइक दो
yes sir.
सर जैसे कि हॉट स्ट्रैटा के बारे में अब हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं,
हमने मेजर किया हमारा बोरहोल टेम्परेचर ज़्यादा है, तो उसके लिए कैसा वेरिएशन होगा कि हम कितने टाइम तक अपने सेमी को चार्ज करें और ब्लास्ट करें? जैसे कि 55 डिग्री है तो उसके लिए कितना टाइम दे, 60 डिग्री है तो कितना टाइम दे, उस टाइप का मतलब सेफ्टी फीचर्स क्या क्या बता सकते हैं?
हाँ, तो जो मैंने आपको रिएक्टिविटी टेस्ट बताया, इसमें हम स्लीप टाइम टेस्ट करते हैं। तो जो भी प्रोडक्ट आप करेंटली यूज़ कर रहे हैं साइट में, उसको वी रिएक्ट विथ द ग्राउंड जो हम सैंपल्स कलेक्ट किए एंड सी कि आपका जो टेम्परेचर राइज आ रहा है, जो मिनिमम, क्योंकि हमने 2 डिग्री इसीलिए रखा है क्योंकि दैट इज़ द मिनिमम टेम्परेचर स्पाइक जो कि ऑब्जर्वेबल है। तो अगर आपका, जब हम टेस्ट कर रहे हैं, हम रिएक्टिविटी टेस्टिंग के साथ आपको स्लीप टाइम भी बता रहे हैं कि अगर ये प्रोडक्ट है तो आपको क्या स्लीप टाइम रखना चाहिए बिफोर योर प्रोडक्ट में इनिशिएट, इट माइट गेट इनिशिएटेड। सो इट इज़ अ पार्ट ऑफ द एंटायर प्रोसेस जब हम रिएक्टिविटी टेस्टिंग कर रहे हैं।
आपको कल भी ना वेस्ट बोकारो का एक केस स्टडी एक्सप्लेन किया गया था, सम केमिकल्स यू आर यूजिंग ना, वो 2 घंटे तक आपके टेम्परेचर को डाउन रखता है।
हाँ, ये सर, जैसे 2 घंटे एक्चुअली सर, इन इंडिया द अप्रूव्ड टाइम इज फॉर ऑल प्रोडक्ट्स एज ऑफ टुडे, द रेगुलेशन सेज 2 आवर्स, तो इसीलिए हम 2 आवर्स कर रहे हैं। बट इट ऑल डिपेंड्स कि आपका ग्राउंड कितना रिएक्टिव है। जैसे कि बहुत सारे साइट्स है जहाँ पे हम ऐसे हॉट एंड रिएक्टिव के प्रोडक्ट सप्लाई कर रहे हैं, वहाँ पे 8 घंटे तक का भी वी हैव सीन फॉर 8 आवर्स देयर इज नो रिएक्टिविटी, नो रिएक्शन अकरिंग इफ यू आर यूजिंग अ स्पेशल प्रोडक्ट। विथ नॉर्मल प्रोडक्ट्स हो सकता है 2 घंटे हो या फिर उससे कम हो, या फिर वी आर नॉट अलाउड टू यूज क्योंकि वो रिएक्टिविटी स्पाइक आ रहा है। बट विथ अ स्पेशल इनिबिटेड प्रोडक्ट इट डिपेंड्स कि हाउ रिएक्टिव योर ग्राउंड इज।
थैंक यू।
नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट, एक छोटा सा पॉइंट है। देखो, 3 जगह में मेरा टेम्परेचर बढ़ता है, एक तो होल का अंदर, एक तो कॉलम में और एक तो सरफेस में। जो सर्कुलर डीजीएमएस ने निकाला है, इट इज ए वंडरफुल डॉक्यूमेंट, आई एम टेलिंग यू, बिकॉज आई बीन यूजिंग इट इन ब्लॉक 2 से लेके चिरीमिरी तक उसको यूज किया, सेम कंडीशंस। तो आपको पानी भरना है, होल में अगर पानी रह गया यू आर सेफ, अगर धुआं निकलेगा वेट फॉर सम टाइम, और सरफेस में पानी, जितना पानी डाल सकते हो डालो, ये प्रिकॉशन आपको लेना है। ज्यादा हाईटेक में मत जाइए, सिंपल डीजीएमएस सर्कुलर फॉलो करो, ऑल योर प्रॉब्लम विल बी सॉल्व्ड।
Okay, thank you, Mr. Now I request Sri Ajay Singh Sahab, DDG Electricals, who will present the paper on real-time lightning detections and automatic blasting lockout.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Ajay Singh, DDG Electrical, DGMS. Respected chairman of this session, Thakur Sahab, Venu, all the senior officers from DGMS, from industry, faculty members, from various educational institutes, officers from various industries, सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। Actually, I was a bit reluctant to come for this seminar. Actually, this is mainly for mining engineers. But I had a topic which is somewhat, not somewhat, fully relevant to this thing. So I thought of presenting paper on that. So I am sure you will find that useful. Rajkumar? कहाँ है? Ajay Singh. Okay, by the time they search for the presentation, actually, today's first half I could not attend due to some other official engagement. But during this previous presentations, we have seen means energy of the magnitude of around 20 to 50 millijoule is capable of causing this unwarranted detonation that we saw. So apart from exploder, whichever way it receives energy, there are chances of unwanted detonation. My presentation is on that topic only. So one of the main sources, natural sources, is lightning actually. Lightning, normally what happens, we simply say it is an act of God. But after this presentation, you will find that though it is an act of God, we can definitely react to it positively and safeguard ourselves. Just some stat. These are some of the major accidents caused due to this detonation, unwanted detonation due to lightning. This is just as it is I have picked up. This you can see even UP 3 killed, 2 injured, lightning strike, SARS blast at mining site. Then one more you can see 3 persons were killed, 2 injured, some particular mine. This happened due to lightning. And this is the actual, these are some photographs. You can just go through, I will not repeat all that. These are some from, these are from some foreign countries. This is the way DGMS is the regulatory body in India, same way MSHA is the regulatory body in US. So their stats actually. Their stats, if you see, there are 40 unplanned explosive detonations in mine triggered by lightning in it's almost 15 years time. This is a huge figure actually. Okay, so just I will not go much deeper actually. What exactly happens? These are the different things. The lightning could strike directly, could strike indirectly, because this induction effect, even if it strikes at some other location, remote location, there are chances of induced EMF. It is shown here. I am not going much in detail. You can see here, this is the direct strike and marker hai kya? Marker. And this here it is shown as, you can see this 200 kV is shown. There the lightning is striking. Actually 200 kV, normally lightning magnitude is in millions, very, very, very high. But example is shown as 200 kV, it is direct strike. But even at the remote location, if you see, you are seeing this 10 kV and 80 kV, all that. And anything between this is just a representative figure, but anything means 100 kV and 10 kV, suppose. So that's 90 kV is the difference of potential. Anything in between this, if it is subjected to that, then insulation, all that will fail, and there are chances of flashover. How to mitigate? That's the question. That's the main theme of this presentation. There are various methods. There could be even more than this, but some of the methods I have selected here. Radar-linked lightning detection system. This is one of the methods where at the strategic location, suppose one particular mine, any mine which is vulnerable, you must be aware that just to provide lightning protection, what type of lightning protection, all that, we need to carry out this lightning survey. And for that total figure we have actually. Every geography, for one particular country, one particular region will have the various figures. Then we, depending on that, we go for lightning protection, all that. So this system, here what happens, radar we all know what it is. It is just represented in this bottommost diagram. In this what happens, some RF detectors, radio frequency detectors, whenever lightning hits, lightning we all know it's a basically electrostatic phenomena. Whenever lightning hits somewhere, then there will be change in this electromagnetic waves, this radio frequency waves pattern there actually. And this energy, this strength, means that suppose we represent in terms of volt per meter. If there is no lightning, that figure will be anything around 10 volts per meter or so. Then when there are chances of lightning or the lightning is hit, then from 10 volts per meter, straight away it goes to some say 10 kV or 15 kV, 20 kV, all that. So that's what the sensors, individual sensors, they monitor that. This is it. So you can see just it's a representative figure, and the moment those sensors sense This in terms of this voltage gradient and this radio frequency pattern, they send and through radar they transmit to the concerned control center of that mine, and if there is any warning trigger, there is any warning, then blasting is stopped. This is one of the method. Second is, I am just rushing to the subject. Then these are the various components in that. This is not hypothetical, it is already in use at the various places. Nothing is hypothetical, it is already, we have all these technologies. Then these are the different components in that. Functioning in mining means where, for mining application, how it is useful. You can see, we get the trigger almost 10 minutes to 30 minutes before incident of lightning. That's the beauty actually. Means immediately we can take precautions and withdraw from there. We can see, we stop the blasting and we can withdraw our persons and all that. That is how it works. These sources citation I have mentioned already. This is the just general representative, one more diagram. Then this is also one, this thing. I am actually non-mining man, so I don't know in India at how many places this is applicable. Because this cables is basically inductive load, RL load, resistance and inductance. And L di by dt means that is how EMF is induced. So if we remove the cable altogether, then straight away we are removing the risk of inductance. So there are chances of induced EMF straight away goes. So in other applications, suppose in underground mines also you must have seen, we operate the machine near to the GOF area, all that we operate the machine remotely. Something similar. If we remove the cable altogether and go for the wireless blasting, then this incident due to lightning, it can be almost 100% avoided. This is it. So what are the different components? All that is mentioned. Orica presentation was there, so this diagram I have taken from there, this thing. क्या हुआ, हो गया टाइम? अरे यार बहुत जल्दी बजा दिया. चलो, thank you. So this is it. These are the advantages. Again, I am rushing. It has to undergo all these tests. Different tests have shown this surge immunity, RF immunity, intrinsic safety, all that. Then there is one more application, that is field mill. You can see. So same way, the way radar was there, so similarly, we have to, at strategic locations, in and around the mine, we have to provide this field mill. This is also more or less same, what was explained about this radar type. This basically monitors this atmospheric electric field. Electric field, you know, voltage per meter. That it monitors. Because pre-lightning and lightning, that magnitude changes. As I explained, almost from some volt per meter to it straight away goes to some kVs per meter within very short time. So that's what this field mill monitors. After monitoring, it just conveys the signal in advance, almost half an hour before, 10 minutes to half an hour, and we take the remedial measures. This is it. This is how it works. This is the field mill. The blade, it rotates continuously, and it is exposed to this field on and off. So we will have some alternating cycle will have, that is amplified by this amplifiers, and we get the magnitude in terms of current. If there is no lightning, that current will be very less, and if there are chances of lightning, we'll have some more value of more magnitude of current. That is it. It monitors that only, and accordingly it issues signal. Mining applications. You can see we get lightning alerts in advance and take remedial measures. Then there is one more. The way we use multi-gas monitors, all that in underground mines. We keep, when we go inside the mine, we keep all that in pocket. Actually, during one of my inspection, I was carrying that in my pocket, and when I went to field, there was no this thing. All this work was going on smoothly actually, but that was kept in my pocket and it started buzzing. Then when we checked, it was almost more than 5% methane there. Similarly, so RF detectors. Even if we don't have all these expensive technologies, expensive means cost, about cost, all that I don't know, just I am telling you. If these sophisticated technologies are not there, at least we can have this RF detector. It just monitors radio frequency detections. It just monitors that. If there is any presence of sufficient signal, radio frequency signal, we have to take remedial measure. We have to straight away stop the blasting and withdraw the manpower, withdraw the material, all that. That's it. Same. I'm just rushing through. This is how it looks. One example, this is just one of the examples. Similarly, it's a portable instrument actually, handheld instrument. Same thing, how it works. This working principle is there. All these things, these are all somewhat radar based, and then wireless blasting technology and this RF detectors, all that. It's a bit somewhat sophisticated, but we have some conventional technology, cheaper technologies actually. This is it, simplest protections. We have our DGMS circular is also there on this. Combination of Franklin conductor and Faraday's cage. What is Franklin conductor? We all know that. Wherever, you can see first diagram, wherever we, this hut-like is shown, wherever we provide, wherever we have to, wherever we are going for this blasting, that area, we call it JP, zone of protection, that should be under, okay, it's almost finished. That will be under this zone of protection. You can see that right diagram. JP is shown, so 45 degrees. Whatever is the conductor, 45 degrees. And this is Faraday cage. Means complete. This in mines we cannot do that, but that first one we can easily. This second one is applicable where we store the these explosives and all that. Recommendation. Finally, what is the recommendation? This is the recommendation. We have to use all these methods. And if there is any presence of lightning, all that, we have to stop the operation. That way, we can stop detonations, unwanted detonations, undesired detonations due to lightning. So, though lightning is an act of God, but we can definitely prevent it. It's 100% in our hands. Okay? That's what I wanted to impress upon. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. The presentation was quite informative. Sir, you explained detail about the hazard associated with thundering, and also you explained regarding available early warning systems in market, and also explained about the working principle. Sir, your presentation was quite informative. If anybody have any questions regarding this topic, Pradhan sir, and Dev sir.
Hey, this I also want to know actually. At how many places in India this is under working condition? It's working.
ओ मिश्रा साहब को तो वो ओरिका का तुम बताओ हिंदुस्तान जिंक में काफी यूज कर रहे हो यार
कर रहे हैं क्या
हाँ कर रहा है बहुत कर रहा है
अच्छा
उनको तो जाके
हमारे ऑफिसर्स को मालूम है क्या सबको ये बात मालूम होगा
हाय यस तो सर जो टेक्नोलॉजी है वी हैव नेम्ड इट एज सीप्स सेंट्रल ओमनी मिनी ब्लास्टिंग सेंट्रल ओमनी मिनी ब्लास्टिंग सिस्टम जहाँ पे वी हैव मल्टीपल फेसेस को आप ब्लास्ट कर सकते हैं वाइल हैविंग अ कंट्रोलर ऑन द सर्फेस एंड जो भी आपके सिंक वाले ब्लास्टर्स होंगे दे विल बी प्लेस्ड एट योर रिस्पेक्टिव levels, stope level, and there will be a controller at the top, and this is completely controlled by LAN.
So okay, you are using it, है ना?
ये HZL में yes.
तो हम लोग बाद में मिलते हैं थोड़ा सा डिटेल में हमको बताइएगा.
Sure.
Okay, anyone else?
Thank you. Sir, yes. Not 5G, sir. LAN. हाँ. नहीं 5G नहीं.
LAN क्या है? LAN है.
Local area network, sir.
Wireless नहीं हुआ ना? That we cannot say wireless.
Wi-Fi and LAN दोनों है सर उसमें enabled. Yes, Wi-Fi is also there, but not 5G, sir. जो intra Wi-Fi होता है, local Wi-Fi of the company.
अच्छा, but detonation is totally wireless, है ना?
Yes, sir.
That,
जो
from
इसीलिए
exploder to detonator command is totally wireless.
नो सर, द थिंग इज जो हमारे जो स्टोप लेवल पे जो डेटनेटर जो ब्लास्टर्स है दे आर वायर्ड, बट जो मेन हमारा सिंक वाला है द मेन कंट्रोलर दैट इज एट द सर्फेस, सो दैट कंट्रोलर विल सेंड रेस्पेक्टिव कमांड्स टू द इंडिविजुअल ब्लास्टर्स जो कि स्टोप्स में रखे हुए हैं, एंड देन वहां से जितना भी कनेक्शन इट इज वायर्ड.
चलो हम लोग बाद में
ओके, थैंक यू सर.
सर मैं यहाँ पे एक चीज़ ऐड करना चाहता हूँ. या प्रेजेंटेशन के पहले आपने बताया कि माइनिंग से रिलेवेंट नहीं है, लेकिन आज के परिप्रेक्ष्य में देखें और बहुत सारे जो पास्ट हम लोग का एक्सपीरियंस रहा है, जो प्री डिटोनेशन हो जाता है थंडरिंग के चलते, दैट इज़ क्वाइट इंफॉर्मेटिव है और हमारे माइनिंग फील्ड के लिए बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट है आज के डेट में. क्योंकि अर्ली डिटेक्शन सिस्टम ही अगर अवेलेबल हो जाए और हम लोग को 20-30 आधे घंटे पहले पता चल जाता है और अवेलेबल है मार्केट में, तो that is very important for mining fraternities.
It is 100% available, 100% working at some of the mines.
Yeah.
I am not sure about India, but in abroad it is at many places it is in working condition.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for this eventful day and presentation series in this national seminar. We have come to the end of this technical session series. I would request our session chairman, Venugopal Swami sir and P.R. Thakur sir to come and felicitate our authors and session presenters with a small token of appreciation from Central Coalfields. Sir, can we have the presenters on the dais, please?
आप सभी लोगों से मेरा आग्रह, एक बार जोरदार तालियों से हमारे आज के सभी प्रेजेंटर का स्वागत करेंगे.
Sri Akash Sahu from Moyle, Sri Raghuram Ravichandran from Welson, Sri Ajay Kumar sir, DDG Electrical, Sri Vagish Tiwari from SAIL, Sri Yogendra Nigam from Solar Industries, Sri Vasudev Mishra from IEPL. Can we have a huge round of applause, please?
CCL परिवार की तरफ से स्मृति चिन्ह भेंट करते हुए, यह स्मृति चिन्ह हमारे स्नेह, आदर और सम्मान का प्रतीक है. आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच CCL परिवार की ओर से प्रस्तुत यह स्मृति चिन्ह. हम साथ में एक जीवंत चित्र भी दे रहे हैं और यह हमने आज ही यह कैमरे में कैद किया है. तालियां लगातार बजती रहनी चाहिए.
Can we have the claps coming in for as a moment of respect and appreciation for all presenters and dignitaries present? May I also request Sri S. Chakravarti sir, DDG EZ, Eastern Zone, to come onto the dais and felicitate our chairman. Sir, can we have you on the dais, please? Can we have a huge round of applause? We have with us S. Chakravarti sir. Sir will be felicitating our chairperson for this technical session 6.
एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच हम लोग
Thank you, sir.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब हम अपने इस टेक्निकल सेशन 6 के अंत की घोषणा करते। अभी हम 10 मिनट का एक छोटा सा चाय का ब्रेक लेंगे और मेरा आप सभी लोगों से अनुरोध रहेगा तुरंत ही चाय पी के आप इस सभागार में उपस्थित हो, जिससे हम आगे का पैनल डिस्कशन कम वैलेडिक्टरी सेशन को जल्दी से जल्दी शुरुआत कर पाए। इसी के साथ हम इस टेक्निकल सेशन 6 को अंत करते और आप सभी लोगों से एक और बार मेरा निवेदन रहेगा, आप जल्दी से जल्दी यहाँ पर उपस्थित हो चाय के ब्रेक के बाद। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Hello.
हेलो हेलो गुड इवनिंग, नमस्कार, जोहार। बस कुछ ही क्षणों में हम अपने पैनल डिस्कशन कम वैलिडिक्टरी सेशन को आरंभ करने वाले हैं। यह हमारा 2 दिवसीय संगोष्ठी खानों में विस्फोटक और ब्लास्टिंग तकनीक के नवीनतम उपयोग और भविष्य की राह पर केवल एक तकनीकी चर्चा नहीं थी, बल्कि यह भारत के ऊर्जा भविष्य, खनन सुरक्षा और पर्यावरणीय प्रतिबद्धता का आधार स्तंभ भी थी।
Over a period of 2 days, CCL has been witnessing a lot of presentations amongst all technical sessions. We would like to thank our sponsors for the event. Platinum sponsor SECL and MOIL, Gold sponsor NCL, NTPC SAIL, Silver sponsor CMPDI and Tata Steel, Bronze sponsor WCL, IOCL, Hindalco, JSW, Deepak Energy and IMFA. We would like to thank our sponsors for the event.
हमारे बीच गरिमामयी उपस्थिति हुई है हमारे आदरणीय अध्यक्ष सह प्रबंध निदेशक श्री नीलेंदु कुमार सिंह सर, CMD CCL। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से आप सभी उनका स्वागत और अभिनंदन करें।
Good evening, Namaskar sir.
ज्ञान यज्ञ की पूर्ण आहुति का पल यह पावन आया है। 2 दिन के मंथन से जो अमृत कलश भर आया है, विचारों के अनगिनत दीप जले, तकनीक की राहें रोशन है। अब उस अनुभव को बटोरे जो भविष्य का अनुशासन है। गुड इवनिंग, नमस्कार, जोहार। मैं मोहित जैन, सीनियर मैनेजर सिस्टम, सेंट्रल कोलफील्ड लिमिटेड।
और मैं टीना रॉय, सीनियर मैनेजर HR, सेंट्रल कोलफील्ड्स लिमिटेड।
हमारे बीच उपस्थित सभी आदरणीय अतिथियों, देश के कोने कोने से पधारे प्रबुद्ध एकेडमिशियंस, टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट, उद्योग जगत के सम्मानित विशेषज्ञ, हमारे मूल्यवान स्पॉन्सर्स और इस ज्ञान यज्ञ में अपनी सक्रिय भागीदारी निभाने वाले आप सभी पार्टिसिपेंट का CCL परिवार की ओर से इस 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी के अंतिम और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण चरण पैनल डिस्कशन से समापन सत्र में हार्दिक स्वागत, अभिनंदन और आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। ये 2 दिन ज्ञान के एक महासागर को मथने जैसे रहे हैं। यह समापन एक अंत नहीं है, बल्कि एक नए अध्याय का आरंभ है। यह निष्कर्षों को समेटने और भविष्य का मार्ग प्रशस्त करने का क्षण है।
Over the last 2 days, we have progressed through 6 technical sessions in which more than 24 papers were presented by various presenters across the country. Sessions 1 and 2 began with latest explosives, advanced initiation systems, and use of pre-blast modeling and simulations of software. Sessions 3 and 4 were focused on practical productivity, enhancement through blast design optimization, environmental compliance, and various case studies. Session 5 included blended safety and innovation, covering accident analysis, vibration control, and futuristic technologies like AI, digital twins, and bottlenecking. Session 6 addressed expert solutions for complex challenges, including lightning safety, underground mining, non-explosive techniques, and blasting in hot reactive conditions. The seminar has been a confluence of safety, efficiency, and sustainability for the future road ahead in mining scenario.
अब इस समापन सत्र को सुशोभित करने के लिए हम मंच पर उन विभूतियों को आमंत्रित करना चाहते हैं जो हमारे उद्योग और एकेडमिक जगत के ध्रुव तारे हैं।
First and foremost, I would like to cordially invite our chief guest for today, the paramount guardian of Indian mining safety, whose steadfast dedication and foresightedness have given a new, safer direction to the industry. The most respected Sir, Sri Ujjal Tasar, Director General DGMS, to please come onto the stage. Can we have a huge round of applause?
मैं जीएम ऑपरेशन से आग्रह करूंगा कि वो सर को मंच पर लाए। सर के आगमन पर बस यही कहूंगा, जिसके कंधों पर हो सुरक्षा का भार, जिसकी दृष्टि में हो शून्य दुर्घटना का सार, ऐसे पथ प्रदर्शक का हम करें सत्कार। सर, आपकी उपस्थिति हमारे लिए बहुत ही सम्मान और सौभाग्य की बात है। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से सर का अभिनंदन करें। अब मैं इस भव्य आयोजन के मुख्य मार्गदर्शक, इस ज्ञान यज्ञ के प्रणेता, सीसीएल के यशस्वी, ऊर्जावान और दूरदृष्टि संपन्न अध्यक्ष सह प्रबंध निदेशक श्री नीलेंदु कुमार सिंह सर से अनुरोध करता हूं कि वे मंच पर अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें, और मैं जीएम सेफ्टी से आग्रह करूंगा कि वो सर को यहाँ मंच पर अपना स्थान ग्रहण करवाने में सहयोग दें।
Our mentor and leader of Central Coalfields Limited. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Sir.
अब मैं सादर आमंत्रित करता हूं डीजीएमएस के एक और विद्वान स्तंभ, जिनके नाम में ही प्रसाद है, आदरणीय डॉक्टर एसएस प्रसाद, डीडीजी साउथ ईस्टर्न जोन। सर, कृपया आप मंच पर आए। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से सर का स्वागत और अभिनंदन करें। सर के लिए मैं यही बोलना चाहूंगा, ज्ञान और सुरक्षा का जो अद्भुत मेल है, जिनके अनुभव का नहीं कोई खेल है, आपका मंच पर आना है शुभ मेल है। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से फिर सर का अभिनंदन करें।
Amongst us, we also have another bright and shining star from the academic world who has given new direction to the industry with his research, Professor Jayantu sir. Sir, I would request you to please take your place on stage. Sir, can I have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
शोध और शिक्षा का जो संगम है, ज्ञान के जो एक और स्तंभ है, आपका स्वागत है सर। हम आपका बहुत तहे दिल से हार्दिक स्वागत और अभिनंदन करते हैं।
Now I'll also request a strong pillar of another strong pillar of academic world who has graced us from land of knowledge, IIT ISM, a profound scholar whose words are always eager to hear, Professor R.M. Bhattacharya sir. Sir, please come on to the dais, sir.
ज्ञान दीप जिसकी लौ से जलता है, जिसके मार्गदर्शन से भविष्य पलता है, उस गुरुवर का स्वागत यह मंच करता है। एक बार जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत कीजिए प्रोफेसर आर.एम. भट्टाचार्य, आईआईटी आईएसएम धनबाद। आज हमारे मंच पर इंडस्ट्री, रेगुलेटर और एकेडमिया का अद्भुत संगम है। सीसीएल की परंपरा के अनुसार हम अतिथि देवो भव की भावना से अपने अतिथियों का सत्कार करेंगे। आज हम अपने अतिथियों को पुष्पगुच्छ, शॉल और श्रीफल से स्वागत, सम्मान और सत्कार करेंगे।
Now I would request our chairman cum managing director of Central Coalfields Limited, Sri Nilendu Kumar Singh sir, to present a flower bouquet, a shawl and a sreefal to our chief guest Sri Ujjal Tasar, DG DGMS, and extend him a heartfelt welcome on this valedictory session. Sir.
एक बार आपकी जोरदार तालियों की गर्जना के बीच हम लोग स्वागत करना चाहेंगे श्री उज्जवल। यह शॉल हमारे गहरे सम्मान कुमार सिंह सर का पुष्पगुच्छ, शॉल और श्रीफल भेंट कर स्वागत करें। मैं नागाचारी सर से फिर से अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा, वे हमारे आदरणीय अतिथि डॉक्टर एसएस प्रसाद सर का पुष्पगुच्छ, शॉल और श्रीफल भेंट कर स्वागत करें।
Can we have the claps coming in as we welcome our dignitaries on the dais for the valedictory session? Now I would request Sri Nagachari sir to welcome our academician in between us, Professor Jayantu sir, and from NIT Rourkela with a bouquet, shawl and Srifal.
मैं नागाचारी सर से ही एक और बार निवेदन करना चाहूंगा कि वे प्रोफेसर आर.एम. भट्टाचार्य IIT SM धनबाद का पुष्पगुच्छ, शॉल और श्रीफल भेंट कर स्वागत करें।
Thank you, sir. Today, as we stand here in the land of Jharkhand, land and forest, marks the 25th and statehood day of Jharkhand and 150th birth centenary of Bhagwan Birsa Munda.
अब इस कार्यक्रम के अगले चरण की ओर बढ़ते हैं। यह मंच अब इस संगोष्ठी के सबसे महत्वपूर्ण और इंटरैक्टिव चरण पैनल डिस्कशन एवं ओपन हाउस के लिए तैयार है। यह वह क्षण है जहां मंच और सभागार के बीच की दूरी समाप्त होती है। यह केवल हमारे विशेषज्ञों के बोलने का समय नहीं है, बल्कि यह आपके पार्टिसिपेंट के साथ एक जीवंत चर्चा का अवसर भी है। अब मैं बहुत अत्यंत आदर के साथ श्री बाला सुब्रमण्यम सर DMS को मंच पर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा कि वो यहाँ आए और आज के इस पैनल डिस्कशन को प्रारंभ करें। एक बार जोरदार तालियों की गर्जना के बीच मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगा श्री बाला सुब्रमण्यम सर का।
Respected Sri Ujjwalta Saab, Director General DGMS, Dr. Shyam Sundar Prasad Saab, DDG Southeastern Zone, and Chairman and Managing Director CCL and his team who organized this under the aegis of DGMS, and Ram Madhav Bhattacharya Saab and our beloved Professor Good evening, everyone. Today, during this seminar on latest advancements in use of explosives and blasting technology in mines and way forward, conducted by CCL under the aegis of DGMS, we received 47 papers and 40 were shortlisted and about 30 papers were presented. During these, there are certain takeaways which were observed to be discussed or noted. Just I will read out, followed by discussion and suggestions. Takeaways regarding controlled blasting techniques. Bench height and width, slope angle may be designed keeping in respect of blast design. Further, blast design shall keep geotechnical parameters and lithology in consideration. Number 2. Delay timing of delay detonator shall be ensured for its accuracy. Composition and density of SME matrix shall be verified before every blast at the spot. Density of SME matrix can be reduced from 1.4 to 1.04 with gassing. Low density explosives increases explosive column, reduces stemming height, thereby eliminating caprock formation. Deck charging with plastic bottles can be a sustainable solution. Pre-splitting is an effective controlled blasting method, even near surface concrete structures under curing. Advanced technologies, UAV or drones can be substituted for persons deployed for evacuation of persons for taking shelter during blasting beyond danger zone. However, dark zones which may not be identifiable by drones may be a concern. Performance test reports Skill development of persons handling explosives shall be in collaboration with manufacturers. Protocols for explosives, transport, storage, use shall be formulated in line with Indian explosive rules. Guidelines for blastings in reactive ground shall be formulated. Artificial intelligence and machine learning techniques may be used for accurate predictions for blasting outcomes. AI/ML models may be used for predicting ground vibration. Specific application of AI/ML techniques may be used for the latest blasting techniques such as dozer push methods. The monitoring of blasting operation may be done using UAV specifically for fly rock and dust monitoring. Adoption of radar-linked lightning detection and automatic blast lockout system may be implemented. Automation of loading operations in hot data may be examined. Regarding electronic detonator, AI/ML based predictive modeling may be used for all relevant and including all relevant information like geomechanical properties. Integrated blast management system softwares like systems integrated with UAV mapping, 3D laser scanning, and geological database enhances blast design accuracy. Example, Mine Excellence, JK Blast. Advanced monitoring technologies like wireless seismograph networks, high-speed digital loggers, IoT-based sensors may be used for continuous vibration monitoring with cloud integration and remote supervision. Use of drone and photogrammetry application for pre- and post-blast mapping, visual inspection, and blast-induced damages may be looked into. A national database may be created for vibration and blasting to standardize safe value of PPV. Charging port of exploder, e-exploder, to be standardized. Scanning facility is to be provided in all e-exploder in a safe manner and standardization is to be required. Field data records not properly maintained that require improvement of guidelines. Do's and do nots may be circulated. Training shall be made must to the users by the manufacturers. Specifying recalibration periodicity of e-appliances like e-detonator, whatever it is, e-exploder related appliances. Shelf life of blasting accessories may be specified. The harness wire of electronic detonator should not be used for second time. The specific condition related to the use of permitted electronic detonators need to be mentioned in the regulation. The e-exploder should specifically identify whether all the holes of a face are to be blasted. The explosive supplied for blasting in fiery area should be examined for thermal stability test, impact sensitivity test, and others. The specific procedure and sensors for monitoring temperature in fiery area, fiery scene, need to be mentioned in regulation. The downloaded data should be properly stored and maintained for future reference or verification or revalidation, as it may be required during inspection, analysis, and audit purposes. The bulk emulsion explosive transport and storage procedure for use in the underground metalliferous mines should be standardized. Mine re-entry time while using ANFO in underground metalliferous mines should be standardized. The specific guidelines for the test of imported explosives, detonators, equipment, or sensors may be mentioned in the regulation. And in this seminar, one part was regarding blast-free technologies. R&D should be promoted to explore blastless mining, especially in case of overburden in coal mines, like ripper with dozer-cum-ripper attachment, surface miners, rock breakers, splitters, soundless chemical demolition agents like expansion cement, carbon phase transition rock breaking technique, CPT-BT, CO2 rock cracking system, and plasma blasting technology. Apart from these, certain suggestions were received with respect to regulatory framework. I will read out. Standard format for record of control dipole blasting by blasting officer. Inclusion of distance and direction of surface structures as well as monitoring station with respect to blast site location. Guidelines for scientific study report on control dipole blasting. Preparation of module for training of persons handling explosives for different types of explosives in mines. Blasting related operations shall not be outsourced to a service provider. It is getting subcontracted, and further leading to the issues of payment of compensation to the person in case of any mishap. Blasting shelter of substantial construction and its guidelines. Guidelines for secondary blasting in open cast mines. Guidelines for dealing with misfires in open cast mines, particularly for different explosives. Detailed guidelines for sleeping holes. Integration of mining regulations in line with Indian explosive rules. That is, with respect to distance to RF device from explosives / blasting site, carrying different types of detonators, boosters, primers, initiation devices. Safe distances between explosives and accessory vans at the open cast underground mining sites to be mentioned. Safe distance for the use of mobile phones, walkie-talkies or other RF devices from the blasting phases may be mentioned. Safety against the static current due to the special clothes and safety shoes may be examined. The regulations only mentions about certified shot firer. The necessary skill and certification of the blasting crews may also be mentioned in the regulation. The specific point related to the no parallel drilling and charging operation, that is multiple operations at any site, may be mentioned. Electronic detonators should be transported with proper wrapping of each bunch of detonators. Diameter of booster holes should be adequate to properly insert the electronic detonators. Communication check of electronic detonators should be ensured before inserting electronic detonators inside the hole. Thus, we observed about 60 observations on various topics like regulatory framework related, controlled blasting related, advanced technologies, blast-free techniques, these topics. And these takeaways are the results of deliberations of this seminar of 2 days, in which the experts from industry, scientific organizations, educational institutions, prominent manufacturers, and regulatory enforcement authorities, that is DGMS and PISO. Now, I request the esteemed audience and participants of this seminar to throw your light by giving your suggestions, feedback, or any important query related to explosives and blasting practices and safe handling of explosives that are particularly relevant to this seminar. Thank you very much. Suggestions, please. Sir, kindly mention your name followed by your suggestion.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Rajat Mukherjee from Deepak Mining Solutions Limited. My point was this, sir. I think you might have missed one point. which I presented is regarding the choice of explosives, which is very, very important in our mining industry. The thing is that we are only and only doing SME emulsions. The part of ANFO, which is going to reduce all our headache for the top line, like vibration, fragmentation and everything.
Got it, sir. It is a good point.
Thank
Really,
you,
you
sir.
missed it.
And the second one suggestion is that we should go advance to reduce our pain. The pain is that doing blasting every day is a pain. Can we go for bigger blast? And if we want to go for bigger, what are the precautions we need to take? Thank you, sir.
Sir, namaskar. This is S.K. Raut, the group head mining operations of Dalmia Cement. My request to DGMS is that we are very much interested in inducting the CPTBT technique in multiple mines because of the issues. So our only request is that we are already in touch with the SIMPAR. So we want to do some trial breaking in presence of SIMPAR, so that trial permission may be given to us. So once the trial is conducted, then it can be converted to a regular permission. It's my request.
Noted, sir.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Sandhya Singh. I am from Exidel. So everyone were talking about the CEBS or the Wi-Fi blasting. I am Sandhya Singh. I am also known as Wi-Fi Sandhya because I am the first one to carry out a Wi-Fi blast in consultant with Orica. So we have taken trial of 2 to 3 blasts in underground over Wi-Fi connectivity as well as on LAN, like both wireless and LAN. All the blasts were successful. So we have applied for the permission to the DGMS for their permission so that we can carry out more and more blasts on Wi-Fi, because it is successful as the network has been established in the underground mine, especially at Exidel. We have 2 or 3 largest mines in which the entire mine is covered with the network.
Noted, Mr. Sandhya Singh. Please sit.
Thank you.
Definitely, sir.
Actually, I mentioned during my deliberations, we are using enough of ANFO, ammonium nitrate, the cheaply available oxidizer, but a price tag with it. There was a time when it reached 80,000 rupees per ton and create havoc in the industry. Now there is alternate for ammonium nitrate. DGMS should initiate a proposal with the manufacturers to go for hydrogen peroxide. They are already explosive with hydrogen peroxide as the oxidizer. Prices are well comparable with ammonium nitrate. If that is introduced, we can bring down the CO2 emissions.
Sir, if you allow me to interfere or interrupt, sorry to miss that point. Somehow I missed it. I will include it.
It is not sorry.
No, noted,
Re-emphasizing.
sir. Noted. Any suggestions? Feedback, please. We understand that there are no further suggestions. I solicit your feedback on this seminar. Let me start with industry. CCL.
Thank you for the opportunity, sir. Myself, Kalyan Prasad, General Manager, Hazaribagh area, CCL. There has been a spurt in the automation and AI-based technologies in the industry, and which is very beneficial and safer technology for blasting, which has been presented in a very nice way and in multiple papers. Secondly, I was very much impressed about CPT-BT, that is carbon dioxide based blasting, and its presentation, because with it we can go for rock breaking near the villages and mine boundaries, which is very much needed for the CCL and coal mines in Jharkhand. So these are the major takeaways: technology and new technology and new methods and new working styles, new safer methods, Wi-Fi and AI-based, drone-based monitoring and surveillance. These are the major takeaways from this presentation, this 2-day seminar, which I have been part of. And I think this has benefited the industry to a large extent. And I thank all the participants who presented their papers in such a nice way. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Great, sir.
Hello, good evening, sir. My name is Vedant Thakur, and I am belonging from IMFA Limited as a assistant manager mine planning. And first of all, thank you for being me here. And यहाँ पास पे जो भी हमारे presentations हुए वो मेरे लिए जो भी exposure था, including AI related and carbon dioxide using for blasting, वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा सही था और काफ़ी कुछ यहाँ पास से सीखने को मिला. और हम अगर जैसा भी यहाँ पे लास्ट सुबह भी डिस्कशन हुआ कि कुछ गाइडलाइंस और ये सब रिलीज़ होंगी, उसको भी फॉलो करेंगे और अपने माइंड्स पे यहाँ का जो हमारा जो भी लर्निंग्स थी उसको वहाँ पे शेयर करके लोगों को अवेयर करेंगे. एंड थैंक यू.
ओके ठाकुर साहब. Who contributed to this seminar? Sponsors?
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Saket Prakash, Senior Manager, Adani Natural Resources. This seminar was a very informative seminar, and we have all learned a lot about new technologies, especially AI and ML related. एंड हम अपनी माइंड्स में जा कर के इसको और अपने कलीग्स को भी इस सारे इन्फॉर्मेशन शेयर करेंगे, ताकि और जो हमें इम्प्लीमेंट करने लायक जो चीज़ें हैं वो हम इसको इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे. थैंक यू.
ग्रेट. डे साहब, योर फीडबैक प्लीज.
हेलो, हम लोग टीम बड़का सयाल CCL से आए हैं सर. लास्ट 2 डेज से यहाँ जो भी प्रेजेंटेशन हुआ है उसको देख के हम लोग को सारे नए टेक्नोलॉजीज़ के बारे में पता चला. इसके साथ ही साथ हमारी गाइडिंग एजेंसी DGMS के द्वारा भी हम लोग को अच्छा खासा गाइडलाइन मिला ब्लास्टिंग के ऊपर. और इसके साथ ही सर जो 2 दिन का फूड वगैरह सारा चीज़ था बहुत अच्छा था. हम लोग को काफ़ी अच्छा लगा यहाँ पे आकर के सर. इस तरह का सेशंस रेगुलरली हो हम लोग को अच्छा लगेगा.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Anup, sir. Sir, as Ajay Singh, sir, DMS described the lightning protection during the blasting. At Tata Steel, sir, we are using strike light. One instrument, handy instrument is there, which can detect lightning up to the distance of 60 kilometers. So you have enough time to withdraw all the person from the area, blasting area. We are using it, and for seaside, the fishermen is also using this same device. Whenever there is some alert of lightning or thundering, they can remove from the area. And regarding electronic detonator, I have one query. Suppose because of lightning or thundering, the electronic detonator got damaged within the hole. We are unable to take the blast. So we call it a misfire hole, or we'll deal with in other method, because no other alternative method is available to blast the area. Detonator, explosive, all are in charge. Booster is within the hole. So I'm looking for the solution for that.
Anup Saab.
Yes, sir.
You missed the opportunity during the session and lunch break. And number 2, You are messed up between suggestion session and feedback session. However, your query has been noted. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Hello. Very good evening, all the delegates over here. Myself, Prince Kumar Singh from MCL. Just a little bit suggestion I want to provide that some of my representative has told that we are using bottle while charging SMEs in open cast. So why not CIL may do the analysis and we can also apply this in our open cast mine so that we can use less SMEs and it will reduce the carbon emission.
Our scope in open cast mine blasting
Yes,
is
sir.
limited, and you can consult professor, our AKS University professor for the details.
Our CMPGI teams who are like searching and providing the solutions about the what I should.
Yes,
we should
it
use.
is being practiced in a bauxite mine,
Yes, sir.
and you may visit that site.
देखो अभी तक 40-50 लाख बॉटल मेरे देख रेख में यूज हुआ है। मैं एक ही चीज बोल सकता हूं, जिस माइंस में आप 5000 बॉटल जुगाड़ कर दोगे, टेक माई फोन नंबर, कॉल मी, मैं आ जाऊंगा, नो कंसल्टेंसी फी, नथिंग। 5000 बॉटल मेरे लिए जुगाड़ करो, मैं आके डेमोन्स्ट्रेट करके चला जाऊंगा, देन यू विल एंजॉय अर्निंग द सेविंग्स एज वेल एज बॉटल को यूज करना, डिस्ट्रॉय करना, दिस इज द बेस्ट मेथड। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
First, I would like to thank organizers. This is a forum after a long days we have got, where almost from all concerned person required for mining operations directly from the top positions of the apex bodies, top positions from the explosive authorizing agencies, users, top officials, lower level mining engineers, officials, everywhere, everyone was gathered, shared their thoughts. So after a long time, we have got some opportunity where everyone has their interactive sessions, and I am sure that this will come out with huge benefit to the forum of explosive and blasting, and this will be gradually incorporated and will be added to the domain of knowledge. In fact, in this forum, everyone tried to give their feedbacks, their experiences about the new technologies, innovations, and that is gathered together in the added knowledge. And I also like to thank the organizing authority. Food was excellent, organization was excellent, okay, stage management was excellent. So after a lot of time, after a long gap, we have found this fantastic arrangement of a seminar and huge gathering. Okay, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Yogendra Nigam. I am heading technical services in solar industries. So I would like to thank the organizers, CCL, DGMS, for this great seminar. And we've, as a manufacturer, also received a lot of guidelines, clarity. Although we are working very closely, especially in terms of underground detonators and e-blaster, but the things which were presented here, those have given the clear-cut guidelines. And from manufacturer side, we assure you that our support is always there. We are always as per your guidelines, sir. And thanks everyone. Thank you so much for providing us an opportunity to be part of this seminar. Excellent. Everything was very excellent. Excellent, sir. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. I am Sanjay Purohit, CEO at Mine Excellence. So first of all, I would like to thank CCL and DGMS for organizing such a great seminar. And as our mining industry is lacking in the digitization, So here we saw so many papers on the digitization, and hopefully now the industry will take action, change their mindset, and improve their blasting efficiency by using all these digital technologies. Thank you.
Myself, Rajat Mukherjee from DMSL. I wish to thank you, thank Tasab and Nilandu Saab and the whole team for such a good program. I am a happy sponsor, I would wish to say, very, very happy. And I wish we set a frequency to it. कि हम लोग जाने कि कब आने वाला next, so people get prepared for the technical paper. And एक suggestion है sir to the team कि technical paper presentation के time में 10 minute का time काफी छोटा हो जाता है, तो we will extend that to a bit because that buzzer hurts a lot. वो पीछे से buzzer बजाते हैं तो बहुत hurt करता है. Thank you so much sir.
Yeah, myself is Mahesh Srivas, Assistant Professor, Department of Mining Engineering in IT Rourkela. This seminar was a great opportunity to attend and learn more things also. So we are a teacher, and with this kind of information that we receive from the field people and the practitioner manufacturers, so also the teaching quality improves. So I'm thankful to all of you, sir, and all the participants. They have come over here and we interacted with them and also gathered more knowledge for the improvement in our academic activities. Thank you, sir.
श्रद्धेय मंच, सम्मानित सदन, मैं मनोज कुमार मिश्रा, ब्लॉक बी NCL। इस सेमिनार में आकर के न केवल मेरे ज्ञान का वर्धन हुआ है, बल्कि मैं इस सदन को पूर्ण विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि ब्लॉक बी में ब्लास्टिंग प्रैक्टिस को और ज़्यादा सेफ और इम्प्रूव करूंगा मैं अपने व्यक्तिगत प्रयासों से, जो मुझे यहाँ आकर के प्राप्त हुआ है। और इस प्रकार का यह प्रयास बार बार हो, इसका लाभ हम सबको बार बार मिले, क्योंकि बिनु सत्संग विवेक न होई। यह इस प्रकार का सत्संग ही हमें जो है इस प्रकार से ज्ञान से लबरेज करता है। इस हेतु मैं आयोजनकर्ताओं का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि इस प्रकार का अवसर हमारे जीवन में बार बार आए। धन्यवाद।
Happy to hear Manoj Kumar Mishra sahab. We expect such type of positive response and towards your implementation in your minds. We hope the purpose of this seminar is one of these.
First of all, good evening to all. Myself Soumitra Mandal from ECL. सर मेरा एक तो क्वेश्चन था, इवन DGMS से भी एक तो व्यू भी जानना था। जैसे ई एक्सप्लोडर का 3 पार्ट है, लॉगर, ब्लास्टर एंड सर्किट टेस्टर। तो सेपरेट इंस्ट्रूमेंट है, दैट्स ओके। जब तीनों को हम एक कॉम्बाइंड इंस्ट्रूमेंट में यूज करेंगे, वो क्या सेफ है? इसमें से DGMS का व्यू जानना चाहते हैं सर।
Already it was discussed during the session, however.
नहीं सर, सेफ्टी के बारे में सर डिस्कशन नहीं हुई थी।
हुआ है।
बहुत सारा टेस्टिंग के बारे में बताया गया था।
No, you missed it. Please go through the paper.
Good evening to all of you. Myself Siddharth Kumar Urmalia. I am from NTPC Mining Limited. So for the feedback, I think this is the platform which open our visionary frame of mind. So thanks to all CCL and DGMS and everyone who is conducted this type of seminars. So and after this, I'll give a quick suggestion. So like my presentation was totally based on the AI and ML. Behind the curtain, I have looked at, we were talking about the regulations and everything. But now this is the time for the regulatory evolution, like AI, ML, IoT, these and automation technologies. We are not prevailing, but becoming, and we are now after some years will become the prevailing in the use of the automation technologies. So I think so there is the need of the regulatory framework for the digitization, digitalization, and regulation for the use of the AI, integration of the AI and automations for privacy, security, and ethical integration, and for accountability. These are all required for the digitizations and digital mining practices, which will become the prevailing in decades.
Siddhartha Kumar,
thank you.
Thank you for your buzzwords and vision and aspirations. However, be on ground. First implement basic regulations. Then think about AI, ML, IoT, digitization and everything. Please don't go beyond the ground and fly.
Sir,
it is my sincere request. Please sit.
Okay, thank you.
We normally have to follow basic regulations and ensure them. Without
Hello.
that, if you dream beyond that, without ensuring compliance of basic statute, it is worthless to discuss dreams. Please fulfill basic things. Then definitely go ahead. We are not against anything, ऐसा नहीं है, but we request that basic things shall not be missed. For example, contractual employees, they must be imparted appropriate training in handling explosives. Is it not? And you have to avoid mobile phones at the vicinity of RF devices. If you don't follow that, and you will talk about AI, ML, IoT, digitization, drone, and everything, is it really worthy? That was raised by our Honorable DDG Bandekar Saab in the morning, yesterday morning, followed by our DG Saab. These are basic things. We have to fulfill basic statutory requirement first of all. Any suggestions?
Hello, I am A.K. Tiwari from Rajarappa area, Senior Manager Mining. मैं अभी PhD प्लास्टिंग के टॉपिक पे ही IIT BHU से कर रहा हूँ. फिर भी मैं एक बोल रहा हूँ कि हमारे इंडिया में हाई वॉल माइनिंग का स्कोप बहुत ज़्यादा है, लेकिन फिर भी हम लोग 4-5 माइंस में केवल अभी कर रहे हैं. तो ब्लास्टिंग के अनदर उस पर हाई वॉल माइनिंग में हम लोग जा सकते हैं. बहुत सारे माइंस में स्कोप है जो मेरे को नॉलेज है इंडियन माइनिंग का. थैंक यू.
We didn't get it. Please repeat.
Okay.
Good evening to everybody. Myself, AP Singh, General Manager Production, WCL. In WCL, we have to use ED for blasting in nearby villages in quite a number of mines. So this session is useful, and we will think for new technology like CO2 braking or plasma or anything. And this seminar has been very helpful to us, and I hope this type of seminar will be organized on regular basis. Thank you very much.
I am Mr. Lakshmana Rao from Kakatiya Energy System. I don't want to repeat what others have said. Well organized, and then a good effort from CCL, and very active and wonderful guidance from DGMS. I have a small suggestion. I think this kind of message should reach the entire country. So probably at each state level, in local language, if it can be done, I think probably it will reach to very wider audience. And I also wish the unorganized sector also should be educated enough, so that probably the India will move forward with much more professionalism in future. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Lakshman Rao Saab. As I presented yesterday, we conducted several workshops which are appropriate for unorganized sector. It is not that we are not doing. We are doing, and it is a continuous process. It is ongoing. And session has been completed. Thank you very much. Do you want to say something?
Sir, myself Sadhun Banerjee from the BCCL CV area. This is the first time I have come here for this type of platform. मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा. आप लोग जितना भी प्रोफेसर, लेक्चरर और जितना भी माइंस मैनेजर जिन्होंने बहुत अच्छा तरफ से जो बात रखा है ब्लास्टिंग के बारे में, हम लोग को बहुत उपलब्ध हुआ और बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला। आने वाला दिन में हम लोग और अच्छा काम करेंगे और आप लोग से बहुत कुछ सीखते रहेंगे। धन्यवाद।
जरूर सर, नेक्स्ट वर्कशॉप और सेमिनार मे बी विथ BCCL. Thank you very much. Sir.
Indeed, it is a great opportunity that has been provided by CCL under the aegis of DGMS. Thank you so much, Professor Balasubramaniam, for chairing this insightful and interactive panel discussion, wherein, well, in the last 2 days, yesterday and today, a lot of discussion and churning has happened over mining and blasting technologies and advancements in this field. And when industry experts, researchers, academicians, and policymakers come together, these sparks come together and they form a flame that fuels not just our operations, but the energy journey of the entire nation. Thank you so much, and I'm sure these valuable insights that has been collected in the last 2 days is definitely going to shape the future of mining industry. देवियों और सज्जनों, इस क्रम में अग्रसर होते हुए अगली कड़ी में हम एक अगली छलांग में हम परिभाषित करेंगे खनन क्षेत्र में के भविष्य को। इसी क्रम में अग्रसर होते हुए मैं सुगंधा वर्मा, वरीय प्रबंधक मानव संसाधन, आप सभी के साथ दुष्यंत जी की एक खूबसूरत कविता है जो साझा करना चाहूँगी। दुष्यंत जी कहते हैं कि सिर्फ हंगामा खड़ा करना मेरा मकसद नहीं, ज़रा ध्यान से सुनिएगा, सिर्फ हंगामा खड़ा करना मेरा मकसद नहीं, मेरी कोशिश है कि ये सूरत बदलनी चाहिए। मेरे सीने में नहीं तो तेरे सीने में सही, मेरे सीने में नहीं तो तेरे सीने में सही, हो कहीं भी आग लेकिन आग जलनी चाहिए। और इस मशाल को यूं ही लेकर हम सभी माइनिंग इंडस्ट्री को रोशन करते रहेंगे।
Thank you, Sugandha. In the line of series of the next event, we'd like to invite Professor Jayantu sir. Sir is working as professor in NIT Rourkela and a very senior in mining academics industry. His contributions are numerous. To enlist a few, sir has been a National Mineral Award 2000 winner for distinguished contribution to mining technology, scientist in CSIR SIMFER and NRIM Ministry of Mines during 1989 to 2006. After 2 years of industrial experience in coal mines, Chief Editor of IME Journal, and completed 120 research and development projects across India, sponsored by various ministries and Government of India. Authored in more than 250 technical papers published in various national as well as international journals and proceedings of conferences. Sir is also the Chief Editor of IME Journal, being followed by IE Honorary Secretary of the Institution of Engineers, Rourkela, Local Center, and Council Member, Mining Division, Board of HEI, HOD of Mining Engineering of NIT Rourkela during 2007 to 10. If I keep on saying this will be endless. With all these words, I'd like to invite Sir onto the dais to share a few words with us on this national seminar conclusion ceremony. Sir, may we have you on the dais, please? Can I have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you.
Namaste to everybody on the dais and off the dais. This is at the outset, I congratulate both DGMS as well as Central Coalfields Limited for organizing such a wonderful event. I don't say it as a simple seminar or workshop conference like that, but it is beyond that. Beyond that in the sense, there are papers, of course, the number, everything is fine, but interaction, that is more important, and sharing the knowledge, that's what for which we are here. And I used to say, not only now, over 4 decades of my experiences, and I used to have that wisdom to say about any scientist in India, especially being a scientist in both premier research institutions, CMRS at that time, or NIRM Kolar Goldfields, both. So now I was trying to, instead of taking much time, because you may be having your train, flight and all. So 21 persons, They have given their wonderful feedback, as our Balu said rightly, coordinated well in getting the feedback from the all officials. See, this 21 is a beautiful number. That was my roll number in 10th class, throughout which I have been in first rank up to university. So, and 9 points I wanted to add, not to that, but just as my observation, which many people might have missed. That may be, as I said in the paper, I was trying to find out, सबसे बुड्ढा इसमें जो ब्लास्टिंग रिसर्च फैकल्टी ऑफिशियल कौन है देख रहा था मैं. तो देखा तो हमारा बड़ा भैया दिखा, प्रधान साहब. Many people in this audience must have read his books, although they might have not referred in their whatever they done, because of feeling shyness or whatever it is. So, but this number one. And भट्टाचार्य साहब, तो इसलिए मैं बोला था जैसे ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश्वर तीन अगर बोला जाए, considering the available audience, महेश्वर तो इधर नहीं था. Already I said, he is there in Navagaon police station doing some great work of his destruction there. So उनके बारे में अभी बात नहीं करेंगे. So here, well said, well presented, well accepted papers and all, but something which appears to me as missing is, we have been talking about many input parameters. Balu may also note it later, where drilling, while drilling, we can monitor the rock parameters. That also should be considered as an input parameter in the blasting. That was missing. Nobody could say anything about it. So why I said this is, in 1980s, when I purchased as a part of Professor D.P. Singh Saab, V.R. Shastri Saab, that time my research and my work being in drilling and blasting department of CMRS, where our Professor R.N. Gupta Saab, I should say a great leader as far as blasting is concerned, as a HOD of CMRS, and then later of course in ISM, and also as a director in NIRM. We were there in many international arbitration cases. I am not going into that issues now. Fighting scientifically against many internationally known rock mechanics people like Professor S.S. Peng and Fairhurst. I don't know, anybody is not knowing about these two names, Professor S.S. Peng and Professor Fairhurst. So we were fighting scientifically against them for our coal India, for our India. That issues later. So now here, when it comes to the points, as I said, this is a good forum, already I said. And I used to say, over at least 2 decades, I can say, because I used to conduct programs where I never missed DGMS people. You name Sibbal Saab se leke, Prabhat and others, including Lakshman and all the people. We used to involve all the time the DGMS people, because whatever we discuss, whatever we write, whatever we do, whatever model and all that, unless that is also well known to the people who are at the helm of affairs in permitting those things, if they can know, they know about all that, then that will be more better. And if they have some objection, they can also discuss with the industry people and whoever. So in that way, this forum is very much required for all the subjects, not only blasting. And here, as I said in the beginning, drilling while monitoring, while drilling, monitoring data, that also can go as an input parameter for blast design. That can be one important issue, we can do it. And in 1980s, when I said 88, I think 87, 88, we purchased, I think first time in India it seems, I don't know, before that might have done by some people else. We purchased a high-speed camera. That high-speed camera is not this camera or digital. It was like a movie camera. In those days, those people must have seen. in BHU, where Professor D.P. Singh Saab was my guide. So we were doing that with Synco 6 instrument. Whatever भट्टाचार्य साहब भी जानते हैं, वो ऐसे ऐसा कर रहे हैं मतलब जानता है. तो बिहार वाला करता है ऐसा ऐसा तो वो जानता है, ठीक है, लेकिन ऐसा ऐसा किया. So that was like a smuggler box, इतना बड़ा लेके जाते थे हम लोग. And that high speed camera is like a film, Bahubali film roll, ऐसा वाला था. And when we were doing modeling at that time, that was my MTech work, is ground vibration frequency content. That was my topic by Professor D.P. Singh Saab. So where we were using that punch cards, little bit I said at that time. So in that way, all old data, why I am telling this is, when we are talking about artificial intelligence, AI, all this data should be properly understood by the people who are using AI, ML, whatever the latest technologies. They should understand. I know better. I can state and also give a statement on that. Any model, when you are giving some input, there will be some output, garbage in, garbage out, beautiful figures, colorful figures, nice prints, that looks very good in the reports, but may not be to the reality, or at least to improve some of these. What you are supposed to do, very simple. Try to understand the problem. That's what I used to say, whether to my junior scientists, faculty, officials, or anybody, that first try to understand the problem. When you understand the problem, 50% of solution you got it. And one more thing, don't think all problems may not need your Einstein and Newton research. Understanding is more and more important. And one more thing is, these mine owners or miners, those who are working, they know better about some of the solutions, because already they tried with so many. When they are facing problem, suppose हमको stomach का pain है, उनसे ज़्यादा भगवान भी नहीं जान सकता है कितना उनको पेन हो रहा है. You may be using some instruments, but that is well known to them, and that knowledge, that information, we should be able to utilize. That is one of that, as I already said, while drilling itself, we are getting some data. That data in 1989, Professor B. Singh साहब के साथ जब मैं काम कर रहा था directly under the director for drilling blasting department at that time. So we wanted to even have a drilling department, but we could not do it because of other reasons. So that is one parameter which can be included in any design, blast designs. Okay. So in that way, this is not the end. When there is a valedictory, it is not the end of the story. This is beginning for the new story. So already a right step was taken up by our Balasubramaniam Saab just now. He got some feedback. So next event may be in BCCL. So let it be made like your conferences of safety. That is a main event once in 3 years, whatever. Then there should be something like that where it is like a subcommittees. So on typical issue, on blasting related, maybe once in a year at different places involved. It is up to you, of course. I don't know how much is the feasibility. Then that is a very good. We can go ahead with in such a way. And with artificial intelligence, as many people nowadays, बहुत लोग तो Robo 1-2 movie तो देखा होगा. So when you are using that, first is try to understand the previous things, starting from Langfors, Killstrom, our Kuzram, Kuznetsov, Rosin Rambler, and people, whatever was done, what was their limitations. Now with your AI or computer fast computing techniques, you may be able to consider more parameters which could not be considered because we don't have that much of computational power at that time. That is only the difference. And of course, I admit that our next generations will be more intelligent than the present generation. So let us accept previous limitations and try to forego using the new technologies. And that's what I wish. All the best.
मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है, मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है, पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है. Thank you so much, Professor Jayantu. Your thoughtful address and compelling insights has not only fostered courage and determination, but also illuminated this gathering with wisdom and purpose. We deeply appreciate the intellectual investment you have made in advancing this critical field. Thank you so much for your presence, sir.
हमारी इस सेमिनार के दो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ है इंडस्ट्री और एकेडमिया. उद्योग हमें प्रैक्टिकल नॉलेज देता है, तो शिक्षा हमें उस ज्ञान का विज्ञान समझाती है. और जब हम भारत में माइनिंग एजुकेशन की बात करते हैं तो एक ही नाम हम सभी के माइंड में आता है, IIT ISM धनबाद, जो ज्ञान की वह पवित्र भूमि है जहां से इस उद्योग के सर्वश्रेष्ठ माइंड निकलते हैं. आज हमारा सौभाग्य है कि उस ज्ञान भूमि के एक प्रकाश स्तंभ, एक प्रकांड विद्वान और खनन तकनीक के गुरु आज हमारे बीच है. उन्हें मंच पर आमंत्रित करने से पहले मैं उनके सम्मान में कुछ पंक्तियां कहना चाहूंगा. जहां से ज्ञान की खान निकलती है, जहां खनन की शिक्षा पलती है, उस ISM के गुरुवर को आज हम सुनते हैं. ज्ञान के कुछ मोती हम भी चुनते हैं. इन्हीं पंक्तियों के साथ और आपकी तालियों की गर्जना के बीच में असादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगा प्रोफेसर RM भट्टाचार्य जी, IIT ISM धनबाद को उनके उद्बोधन के लिए.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. ऑनरेबल ताज साहब, नीलेंद्र जी, डॉक्टर एसेस, प्रोफेसर जयंतु, हमारे सामने बैठे हुए हैं प्रधान साहब एंड बाकी सभी मित्रों, और आज जो उपस्थित हैं यहाँ पे सभी लोगों को हमारा तरफ से हार्दिक नमन. इस कार्यक्रम में भाग लेने के लिए जो हमको मौका मिला, इसके लिए मैं तहे दिल से आप लोगों को आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूँगा. खास करके नागाचरी साहब हमको कई बार फ़ोन किए, सर थोड़ा सा समय निकलिएगा, आई एम सॉरी दैट आई कुडंट कम यस्टरडे एंड आई मिस्ड इट. लेट मी टेल यू वेरी फ्रैंकली, आई मिस्ड ए लॉट. आज मैं पूरा दिन भर यहाँ पे रहा और मेरे लिए बहुत बहुत टेक अवेज है. और एक चीज़ मैं पहले कहना चाहूँगा भाई, इस सभागार में ब्लास्टिंग और एक्सप्लोसिव में जो लोग सबसे कम समझते हैं उसमें से मैं एक हूँ. मैं बहुत ज़्यादा कभी ब्लास्टिंग में काम नहीं किया हूँ, मगर थोड़ा बहुत मैं सेफ्टी के संबंधित रिलेटेड में काम करता हूँ. तो मैं जब आपको बुलाने के लिए यहाँ पे आमंत्रित किया गया, मैं सोचा मैं क्या बोलूँ, और मैं देखा कि जयंतु साहब पूरा जो लिफलेट ये किताब रखा हुआ है ना, वो राइटिंग किताब पूरा भर दिए हैं लिखते लिखते. तो आई वॉज एफ्रेड कि जयंतु साहब शायद लंच डिनर तक लेके जाएंगे. तो मैं थोड़ा हिम्मत करके एक पन्ना कुछ लिख पाए. तो मैं थोड़ा बहुत अपना जो कहने के 2-4 विषय है मैं थोड़ा आपके सामने रखना चाहूँगा. सबसे पहले तो मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि हम लोग एक बहुत सेंसिटिव इशू पर आज बात की है, एंड आई एम रियली वेरी हैप्पी दैट DGMS एंड CCL हैज़ चोजन दिस टॉपिक विच इज़ वेरी वेरी इम्पॉर्टेंट. मैं समझता हूँ माइनिंग में अगर दो कोई बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट सब्जेक्ट है, खास करके सेफ्टी के बारे में, दैट इज़ इलेक्ट्रिसिटी एंड एक्सप्लोसिव्स. दोनों में कोई कैजुअल अप्रोच नहीं चलता है. अगर इलेक्ट्रिसिटी और एक्सप्लोसिव में थोड़ा बहुत भी हम लोग कैजुअल हो जाएंगे, सो देयर कैन बी ए वेरी वेरी बिग डिजास्टर. एंड हम लोग सभी लोग जानते हैं कि अभी तक जितना भी एक्सप्लोसिव्स रिलेटेड एक्सीडेंट्स हुए हैं उसका एक मेन रीज़न है कैजुअल अप्रोच. तो मैं थोड़ा बहुत घूमते रहता हूँ इंडस्ट्री में इधर उधर. पिछले हफ्ते में भी गया था, इसके पहले भी मैं गया. मैं ब्लास्टिंग के भी जाता हूँ. मेरा एक इंटरेस्ट है, जब ब्लास्टिंग होता है 12 बजे 2 बजे के टाइम माइंस में जाने से उस समय मैं देखना चाहता हूँ. तो बट एक चीज़ मेरा सबके साथ एक निवेदन है, माई रिक्वेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू. आजकल ब्लास्टिंग को पटाखा के हम समझने लगे हैं. जैसे हम घर में पटाखा जलाते हैं, बच्चों पटाखा जलाते हैं ना, दैट काइंड ऑफ सेंसिटिविटी हैज़ कम. एंड आई एम रियली वेरी सॉरी टू से, अगर इस ढंग से अगर हम हमारा कल्चर को नहीं बदल पाएंगे तो ब्लास्टिंग में भी वन ऑफ द मेजर द कॉज ऑफ वरीज फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस in terms of safety. Blasting is very very sensitive issue. It is a very critical this practice, and as I mentioned, there cannot be any place for casual approach in blasting. आज पूरा दिन बहुत टेक्नोलॉजी की बात हुआ है. आई एम वेरी हैप्पी टू लर्न मैनी थिंग्स फ्रॉम दिस गैदरिंग, फ्रॉम दिस डिस्कशंस. बट एक चीज़ मैं अगेन कहना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि मैं थोड़ा बहुत सेफ्टी में काम करता हूँ, कि कोई भी टेक्नोलॉजी इंट्रोड्यूस करने के समय उसका एक कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव रिस्क असेसमेंट करना चाहिए कि उस जो टेक्नोलॉजी को हम इंट्रोड्यूस करने जाएंगे उसका क्या फॉल आउट हो सकता है अगर हम सही ढंग से नहीं करें. जैसे हमने सुबह से आज बात कर रहे थे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर की, और हम सब जानते हैं कि इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर इज ए path breaking steps initiatives for so many reasons, not only for mining but beyond mining also. But at the same time, until and unless that technology introduced in the right spirit and in the true, with following the proper precautions, that can be a major source of worries for us. And ऐसा हमको लगता है कि मैं थोड़ा बहुत खबर जो मिलता है, of late there have been increase in the number of misfires in electronic detonator, though electronic detonator is very, very useful, very good, but there are occasions of misfire, particularly in open cast mines, जहाँ पे हम बहुत ज़्यादा explosives use करते हैं, वहाँ पे अगर misfire shot होते रहते हैं, उसका frequency बढ़ जाए, that increases the risk of blasting, risk in the mines. So I think that is one aspect which we should take care of. Another important issue जो कुछ लोग यहाँ पे बताया भी है कि आजकल, again, I'm not casting aspersion to anybody, but blasting is now mostly done by the outsourced agents. And again, I don't have any hesitation to say that in most of the cases, the way the blasting is handled by those outsourced persons, it is not of acceptable standard. There is a much things to do that. एक बात हो रहा था जैसा कि ब्लास्ट परफॉर्मेंस मॉनिटरिंग की बात सुबह हो रहा था कि ब्लास्ट परफॉर्मेंस मॉनिटरिंग करना, खास करके इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डिटोनेटर और जब हम लोग यूज़ करेंगे ई एक्सप्लोडर उसके समय. एंड आई ऑल्सो सजेस्टेड, आई थिंक दैट माइट हैव बीन रिकॉर्डेड ऑल्सो, दैट इनिशियली वी मस्ट record the blastings of, at least for few months, we must have a blasting records to see how well we are maintaining the whole procedure in the blasting. Abhi yahan pe, I think Mr. Rajat Mukherjee was telling, and others was also telling about the size of blast, and I agree fully to that, is that we need to we need to think about increasing the size of blast. Every day smaller blast means we are repeating the same kind of hazards, dealing with the hazards every day, which is not acceptable. We should think about more and more of large size blasting. I had the opportunity of working in Australian mines for a few years, and I have seen the size of blast in most of the cases is around 900,000 ton per day, per blast. And one day's blast means almost 1 month's production. But in Indian mines, in the last few months I have been visiting, that the blast is for 1 day or 2 days. Today we are blasting and tomorrow we'll be lifting it, and again day after tomorrow we'll be doing the blast. I think there is a need for change of our mindset so that we can go for a larger blast, taking all precautions, and then do the blast for a longer period of time so that it can be extracted. So that is one important aspect I'd like to highlight here. And videography of blasting is again another important thing. Professor Jayantu was talking about the blast videography. And this is a standard practice everywhere, that every blast, particularly when you are doing the blasting in open cast mines, that should be recorded, because you can get many information from those blast videographs regarding the projectiles or the fly rocks or the fume generation. In this regard, I would also like to just tell you two things which might not have discussed in this forum yesterday or today. We have a exclusion zone for human exclusion zone of 500 meter, normally in Indian conditions. But in Australian mines, there are two more exclusion zones. One exclusion zone is for equipment exclusion zone, and another exclusion zone is for blast fume exclusion zone. I'll talk about blast fume exclusion zone first, then I'll go to the equipment exclusion zone. Blast fume exclusion zone, and someone was talking about ANFO blasting, and I think again, Pradhan sir was also talking about hydrogen peroxide, but ANFO is well accepted throughout the whole world, and a lot of large blast is done by ANFO blasting. But at the same time, if you have watched the ANFO blast fume, I think you can see that the color of the blast fume is, in most of the cases, it is not gray or white. It is orange to deep orange, which means that it is having a lot of noxious fumes in it. And if if somebody is exposed to that kind of blasting fume, that can cause very, very severe impact on that. So though the blast fume will gradually go to the higher zone, but still I think that is one thing which must take into consideration, that while using ANFO, and the one of the main cause for that blast fume, this noxious fumes, is one is that oxygen balancing for using with the diesel, and second is water content in the hole. So some of the things that if we are talking about blasting with ANFO and others, we should also think of introducing that concept of blast fume. And I was talking about the another exclusion zone, that is equipment exclusion zone. You may ask me why there should be an equipment exclusion zone. Even if you don't consider about the equipment damage aspect, but there is a safety issues concerned in that equipment exclusion zone. Suppose you have equipment within 100 meter or 200 meter of a blasting, and the equipment gets damaged. You may say that it is not safety concern, it is equipment damage, but what I can say is that how do you know that there was no person inside that equipment, which can cause a fatal accident? And that is a very standard practice elsewhere, that people are now talking about equipment exclusion zone also, so that the equipment is taken outside that blast, this exclusion zone. So these are some of the things. Again, I'll not dwell into detail. It is a very good seminar, a lot of takeaways from this. And I'd only request once again that let us take blasting as a very serious challenge, and we must do blasting with all sorts of sensitivity regarding explosives, and follow a very good procedure based on risk assessment for each type of blasting. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपने आज इस मंच से बहुत सारी महत्वपूर्ण बातें हम सभी से साझा की है। स्वामी विवेकानंद कहते थे, उठो जागो और तब तक मत रुको जब तक लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति ना हो जाए। और मैं निश्चित रूप से ये कह सकती हूँ सर कि आपके उद्बोधन से जो मार्गदर्शन हमें मिला है, आज की सभा को जो मार्गदर्शन मिला है, निश्चित ही हम सभी अपने लक्ष्य की ओर अग्रसर होंगे। इसी क्रम में आगे बढ़ते हुए कुछ लाइनें फिर आपसे साझा करना चाहूँगी, ज़रा ध्यान से सुनिएगा। सच है विपत्ति जब आती है कायर को दहलाती है। सच है जब विपत्ति जब आती है कायर को ही दहलाती है। शूरमा नहीं विचलित होते क्षण एक नहीं धीरज खोते। विघ्नों को गले लगाते हैं कांटों में राह बनाते हैं। विघ्नों को गले लगाते हैं और कांटों में राह बनाते हैं। कुछ ऐसे ही अपने पथ पर अग्रसर होते हुए, कांटों को अपॉर्चुनिटीज में तब्दील करते हुए, एक विशिष्ट पर्सनालिटी हम सभी के बीच यहाँ पर उपस्थित है। आप सभी की जोरदार तालियों के बीच मंच पर आमंत्रण करना चाहूंगी आदरणीय डॉक्टर एस प्रसाद साहब का, DDG SEZ साउथ ईस्टर्न जोन रांची से। सर, आपकी उपस्थिति इस सभा की गरिमा को बढ़ा रही है। कृपया मंच पर आकर हम सभी को संबोधित करें। तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट जोरदार होनी चाहिए। हम इस 2 दिवसीय नेशनल सेमिनार के अंत की ओर अग्रसर हो रहे हैं। सर, कृपया मंच पर पधारें।
Honorable DG sir, मंचासीन CCL CMD श्री NK सिंह साहब, हमारे गुरु प्रोफेसर RM भट्टाचार्य जी साहब, प्रोफेसर जयंतु, ऑफ द डाइस सभी डिस्टिंग्विश्ड पर्सनालिटीज़ जो यहाँ मौजूद हैं। आज का ये जो पिछले 2 दिनों का जो सेमिनार रहा, ये जैसा फीडबैक मिला बहुत ही सराहनीय फीडबैक था और आगे हम लोगों को कोशिश करती रहनी चाहिए कि इसी तरह के नए नए विषय लेकर मंथन करना चाहिए। जहाँ तक एक्सप्लोसिव के हैंडलिंग, यूज और माइंस में ब्लास्टिंग का सवाल है, मैं कल सुन रहा था जो पेपर प्रेजेंटर्स थे, तो कल फर्स्ट टेक्निकल सेशन में, कि एक्सप्लोसिव को कभी भी, एक्सप्लोसिव और इलेक्ट्रिसिटी को हम लोग कैजुअली नहीं ले सकते, नहीं तो वो क्षमा नहीं करता हमें। उनका ये भी कहना था, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, इफ यू थ्रो मी आई विल थ्रो यू। हमको लगता है इस तरह का कैची चीज़ों को लेके अपने आप को और हमारे लोगों को जागरूक करने की बहुत आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि अभी भी हम लोग देखते हैं, जैसा अभी भट्टाचार्य जी साहब भी बता रहे थे, कि अभी भी बहुत कैजुअल अप्रोच है एक्सप्लोसिव के प्रति, खास करके हमारे माइंड्स में। हमें कैसे उसको ठीक करना है, बेटर ट्रेनिंग, बेटर अवेयरनेस, बेटर एसओपी, बेटर रिस्क असेसमेंट, और ये कहीं ना कहीं टॉप डाउनवर्ड ये फ्लो होने से बेटर इम्प्लीमेंटेशन हो सकता है इसमें, और हम लोग इसमें इम्प्रूवमेंट कर सकते हैं। जैसा कि देखेंगे एक्सप्लोसिव को कितना सीरियसली लिया जाता है, कोई भी चीज़ एक्सप्लोसिव से रिलेटेड इंसिडेंट को। आपके सीएमआर में भी ये प्रोविज़न है कि एक्सप्लोसिव रिलेटेड कोई भी एक्सीडेंट होने से उसको रिपोर्ट करना है। हमारे डीजीएमएस के अंदर ये निर्देश है कि एक्सप्लोसिव से रिलेटेड एनी टाइप ऑफ इंसिडेंट इज टू बी इंक्वायर्ड, और इट इज टू बी इंक्वायर्ड बाय सीनियर डिप्टी डायरेक्टर और डायरेक्टर। तो ये बहुत ही सीरियसली लेने का विषय है। मुझे खुशी है कि इस विषय पर ये 2 दिन मंथन हुआ, और इसमें मैं बोलना चाहूँगा, चूँकि मैं बहुत क्लोजली इसमें संलिप्त था इस सेमिनार के पीछे, तो बहुत ही अच्छा रिस्पांस था सभी कॉर्नर से, अच्छे पेपर्स आए। अफसोस है इस बात की कि 47 पेपर्स हम लोगों ने शॉर्टलिस्ट किया था, जिसमें सबको प्रेजेंटेशन का मौका नहीं दे पाए, बट आई एम श्योर कि जो पुस्तिका जो यहाँ से रिलीज हुई है उसमें सभी पेपर हैं, और उसका सॉफ्ट कॉपी भी के माध्यम से भी उसको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किया जाएगा। तो द फील्ड पीपल एंड ऑल द स्टेक होल्डर्स, सभी को दे शुड गो थ्रू इट, एंड देयर आर मेनी क्वालिटी पेपर्स इन दैट। और इसमें कई नए चीज़ें, कई नए पहलू, इनोवेशंस जो इस अभी के समय में चल रहा है, उस पर इसमें मिलेगा, लोगों का ज्ञानवर्धन होगा। एक दो सजेशन में देना चाहूँगा इसमें, कि हम लोगों ने इसमें कुछ थीम सेलेक्ट किए थे जो पेपर्स में। उसमें एक इसमें था कि ब्लास्टलेस माइनिंग, एलिमिनेशन ऑफ ब्लास्टिंग। इस पर भी हम लोगों को इक्वली स्ट्रेस देना चाहिए। खास करके इसमें भी एक अच्छा खासा जर्नी हम लोगों ने ऑलरेडी ट्रैवल किया है। जैसे देखेंगे कि हम लोग अंडरग्राउंड में देखें तो अंडरग्राउंड में लॉन्गवाल, सीएम वर्किंग कमिंग इन बिग वे। काफ़ी पिछले 20-22 वर्षों में हम लोगों ने जब लगभग 2001-2 से स्टार्ट किया था सीएम का इंट्रोडक्शन, और अभी तक देखें तो दोनों तरह से काफ़ी हम लोगों ने इसमें हासिल किया है। एक तो कि प्रोडक्शन को ऑगमेंट करने में, अंडरग्राउंड प्रोडक्शन को, और दूसरा विद द इलिमिनेशन ऑफ ब्लास्टिंग, ये बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है। उसी तरह ओपन कास्ट में अगर हम लोग देखें तो कोल एक्सट्रैक्शन में काफ़ी कुछ हुआ, कंटिन्यूअस माइनर के तरह यहाँ सरफेस माइनर आ गया, सरफेस माइनर के माध्यम से, देन हाईवॉल माइनिंग, बकेट व्हील एक्सकवेटर। तो कोल में देर आर लॉट ऑफ ऑप्शंस नाउ। दूसरे मिनरल के लिए, मेटलिफेरस माइंस के लिए हम लोगों को सोचना है। कुछ जगह में, जहाँ तक मुझे ज्ञात है कि कुछ जगह में ट्राई भी किया गया था, कुछ लाइमस्टोन माइन में कहीं सक्सेसफुल हुआ, कहीं सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ। बॉक्साइट माइन में, नाल्को में कभी ट्राई किया गया था सरफेस माइनर के लिए, कुछ वहाँ इकोनॉमिकली एंड टेक्निकली वायबल नहीं हुआ तो इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हो पाया। बट कुछ न कुछ अगर देखें तो कोल के लिए एक अच्छा खासा अचीवमेंट हुआ है। बट अभी भी ब्लास्टिंग से सबसे ज़्यादा न्यूसेंस जो हम लोग देखते हैं पब्लिक को, सोशल प्रॉब्लम भी इससे अटैच्ड है। मोस्ट ऑफ द कंप्लेंट्स जो रिलेटेड हैं वो ब्लास्टिंग से रिलेटेड होते हैं, पर्यावरण से रिलेटेड है। तो कहीं न कहीं ये ओवरबर्डन में अभी हम लोग इसमें ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं कर पाए हैं। तो ये पॉसिबिलिटीज ब्लास्टिंग को एलिमिनेट करने का ओवरबर्डन में, ये एक्सप्लोर करना बहुत ही ज़रूरी है। पैरेलली हमको इसके टेक्नोलॉजी में एडवांसमेंट के साथ साथ एक्सप्लोसिव ब्लास्टिंग में पैरेलली ये भी एक्सप्लोर करना ज़रूरी है, जिसमें जो लीडिंग इंडस्ट्री पार्टनर्स हैं उनको आगे आना चाहिए। इसमें R&D को थोड़ा बढ़ावा दें ताकि आने वाले दिनों में हम लोग इसमें कुछ कर पाएँ। इससे बहुत फ़ायदे होंगे मुझे ऐसा लगता है, क्योंकि एक तो है कि हम लोग ब्लास्टिंग से रिलेटेड जितने भी डेंजर्स हैं इसको रिड्यूस कर पाएंगे। दूसरा है कि जो मिनरल, ब्लॉक्ड मिनरल है, कोल ऑलरेडी ब्लॉक है नियर स्ट्रक्चर्स, इसमें हम लोग रिकवरी बढ़ा पाएंगे। तो ये बहुत ज़रूरी है। इस सेमिनार से मुझे विश्वास है कि कई इम्पॉर्टेंट टेक अवेज मिले हैं एंड कुछ चीज़ें ऐसी ज़रूर मिलेंगी जो हम इसको इन द फॉर्म ऑफ गाइडलाइन या कुछ अपने जो अभी रेगुलेशन है हम लोगों का, ये अभी अमेंडमेंट के फेज में है, तो इसमें भी कुछ में भी इनपुट इससे मिल सकता है ज़रूर। आप लोगों से भी निवेदन है कि कुछ इनपुट्स होने से आप लोग रेगुलेशन के लिए दे सकते हैं। साथ ही साथ मैं ये बोलना चाहूँगा कि जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स यहाँ आए हैं और 2 दिन तक यहाँ जो ज्ञान अर्जन किए एक दूसरे से इंटरैक्शन के फलस्वरूप, उनसे मैं निवेदन करूँगा, कभी एक हम लोग सुनते थे कि ईच वन टीच वन, तो मैं बोलूँगा कि ईच वन टीच 100। आप एक माइंड को रिप्रेजेंट अगर करते हैं तो अपने माइंड में जाकर चीज़ों को आगे बढ़ाएं, कुछ अच्छी चीज़ें जो यहाँ से लेकर जा रहे होंगे। और डेफिनेटली आई एम कॉन्फिडेंट कि जब यहाँ से आप जाएंगे तो कुछ न कुछ लेकर जाएंगे। तो इसको अपने 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 खजानों में प्रॉपर फर्दर परकोलेट कराएं। इस सेमिनार की सफलता के लिए मैं सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं जिन्होंने कंट्रीब्यूट किया। खास करके सबसे पहले मैं डीजी साहब को, जो who has been a constant inspiring and guiding force behind this। ये आइडिया वहीं से जनरेट हुआ था। और दूसरा CMD CCL श्री NK सिंह साहब को, जिन्होंने ये बीड़ा उठाया नहीं, बल्कि आज का जो फीडबैक जो मिल रहा है कि सब व्यवस्थाएं इतने व्यवस्थित रूप से, इतने ऑर्गेनाइज्ड वे में हुए, उसके पीछे उनका जो इस सेमिनार के प्रति जो लगाव और जो उनका अप्रोच रहा है उसी का फलस्वरूप है। और उनके पूरे टीम को साथ में जो सीसीएल के डायरेक्टर पीपी श्री शंकर नागाचारी साहब एवं श्री सीएस तिवारी साहब एवं उनकी पूरे टीम, ऑल कमिटीज, इसमें कई कमिटियां बनी थी, हमको लगता है कुछ 12-15 कमिटियां बनी होंगी। एंड राउंड द क्लॉक सभी कमिटी मेंबर्स काफ़ी इसमें मेहनत किए हैं। हमारे डीजीएमएस के खास करके साउथ ईस्टर्न जोन रांची के कई अधिकारी रेगुलर फॉलोअप करते रहे हैं और रेगुलरली एसोसिएटेड रहे हैं। मैं एक एक करके नाम नहीं लेना चाहूँगा, बट मैं उन सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि इस मुकाम तक हमें पहुँचाए और कंट्रीब्यूट किए बहुत एक्टिवली। इसी के साथ विथ ऑल द गुड विशेस, थैंक यू ऑल।
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your kind words and blessings for us on this day. Next in line for this speech session, I would request our CMD, Sir Srinilendra Kumar Singh, sir, to come away and give us blessings for this concluding day of the two-day national seminar. Sir, can we have you on dais, sir, please?
आदरणीय डीजी साहब श्री उज्ज्वलता साहब, आदरणीय, अब यहाँ मैं थोड़ा पॉज देता हूँ क्योंकि हमारे जो पूर्व वक्ता हैं डॉक्टर एस प्रसाद साहब, उन्होंने भी यहाँ पॉज दिया था थोड़ा, फिर उन्होंने सोचा कि इधर से बढ़ूँ या उधर से, तो मैंने इतने देर में सोच लिया कि मैं कहाँ से बढ़ूँगा। तो एस प्रसाद साहब हमारे रांची के ही हैं, इसीलिए उनको मैं होस्ट मानता हूँ, इसीलिए मैं अगली पंक्ति में बढ़ता हूँ। आदरणीय प्रोफेसर जयंतु साहब NIT राउरकेला से, आदरणीय प्रोफेसर RN भट्टाचार्य साहब IIT ISM धनबाद से, और आदरणीय डॉक्टर एस प्रसाद साहब DGMS रांची साउथ ईस्टर्न जोन से, और ये हमारे बड़े अभिन्न मित्र भी रहे हैं, इसीलिए इतना लिबर्टी लेने का मुझे हक भी है। सामने बैठे DGMS के तमाम अधिकारीगण जो काफ़ी संख्या में यहाँ मौजूद हैं, जो हम लोगों के लिए बड़ी खुशी की बात है। यहाँ बैठे इंडस्ट्री के एक्सपर्ट्स, यहाँ बैठे ब्लास्टिंग के एक्सपर्ट्स, यहाँ हमारे यूजर एजेंसीज जो हम लोग पूरे कोल एंड नॉन कोल, मुझे बताया गया कि नॉन कोल से भी काफ़ी लोग आए हैं। यहाँ उपस्थित महिलाएं, मैं एक नोटिस कर पा रहा हूँ, दूसरा मैं काफ़ी देर से ढूंढ रहा हूँ, बट हमारे मंच पे काफ़ी महिलाएं हैं जिन्होंने आपके बीच 2 दिन अपना बहुत बहुमूल्य समय गुजारा। यहाँ उपस्थित हमारे यंग ऑफिसर्स जो विभिन्न सब्सिडरीज से, विभिन्न इंडस्ट्रीज से आए हैं, आप लोगों का यहाँ आगमन CCL की धरा पे, ये CCL के लिए एक बहुत गौरव की बात है। जैसे जैसे ये माहौल आगे बढ़ा और अंत में जो वैलिडिक्टरी में जो कुछ फीडबैक्स आए, उसके लिए मैं इस मंच से CCL की ओर से उन तमाम लोगों को सलाम करना चाहता हूं जिन्होंने हमारे इस छोटे से प्रयास को इतना सराहा। हमारे बीच जितने भी कमेटियां बनी थी, उन सारे कमेटियों में ब्लास्टिंग के शायद ही कोई एक्सपर्ट्स थे, 1-2 कमेटी छोड़ के, और बाकी सब नॉन ब्लास्टिंग पीपल हैं। आपने देखा होगा कि उद्घोषिता जो यहाँ हमारे बीच मौजूद थी, उन्होंने भी अपने हिंदी और अंग्रेजी को कितने समन्वयित तरीके से ब्लास्टिंग से जोड़ते हुए आपको कभी बोर नहीं होने दिया। मैंने भी अपना उद्बोधन कुछ उसी टाइप से रखा कि आप कल से लेके आज तक काफ़ी टेक्निकल डोज के तहत दब गए होंगे, तो मैं सोचा कि आज इस सभा की समाप्ति तक आपको फिर से वैसे ईज आउट करने की कोशिश करूं कि जब आप अपने घर जाएं तो केवल मुस्कुराहट हो आपके साथ, यहाँ CCL की यादें हों आपके साथ। विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूँगा DG साहब का, जिनका ये ब्रेन चाइल्ड है, ये जो 2 दिन का समागम है। इन्होंने इसकी परिकल्पना आज से 6 महीने पहले की थी, जब मुझे एक सौभाग्य इन्होंने दिया था DGMS का एक सेमिनार अटेंड करने का, और वहाँ इन्होंने अपनी ये प्रस्तावना ये प्रस्तुत की थी हमारे सामने कि क्या ऐसा हम लोग कर सकते हैं। और मेरे मन में आया कि अपॉर्चुनिटी इसको जो है सो मिस नहीं करना चाहिए, एंड मैं तुरंत 1 सेकंड में बोला कि मैं सौभाग्यशाली होऊंगा CCL की ओर से यदि इसका प्रायोजन करने का जिम्मा CCL को दिया जाए, और उन्होंने इसको हृदय स्वीकार किया। एक बार के कॉल पे अपने व्यस्ततम कार्यक्रमों में से समय निकाल के मेरे से पहले 3 दिन पहले हम लोग साथ दिल्ली में थे एक मीटिंग में, जो माननीय मंत्री महोदय के साथ में था, और वहाँ से भी ये समय निकाल के यहाँ आके 2 दिन यहाँ इतना समय दिए। CCL आपके प्रति विशेष आभार व्यक्त करता है। SS प्रसाद साहब जो हैं, ये पिछले 1 महीना से हर दिन फॉलो, तो मैं सोचा कि शायद इनके उस पेस में मैं ना आ पाऊँ, कहीं ना कहीं बाधा या व्यवधान ना हो जाए, तो मैंने अपने एक परम मित्र जो हमारे सामने बैठे हैं श्री नागाचारी साहब, इनसे मैंने बात की। मैं बोला आपको मैं आज से नहीं पिछले 20 वर्षों से जानता हूँ, इस तरह के की आयोजन के आप एक्सपर्ट रहे हैं, तो ये भार यदि आप उठा लीजिए तो शायद SS प्रसाद साहब का जो एक मनसा है, एक जो भावना है कि इसको किस स्केल पे करना है, कितना इम्पॉर्टेंट टॉपिक है ये, तो शायद आप दोनों का समन्वय इसको 4 चांद लगा सकता है। और मैं इस मंच से आपको और आपकी पूरी टीम को हैट्स ऑफ करता हूँ कि ये जो बाद में फीडबैक्स आए, ये अपने आप में काफ़ी है इस चीज़ को चरितार्थ और सार्थक करने के लिए कि हमारा हौसला उपजाई हुआ है। और अभी जो बातें हो रही थी कि क्यों नहीं BCCL नेक्स्ट टाइम, तो मैं पुनः अनुरोध करूंगा क्यों नहीं CCL नेक्स्ट टाइम, तब तक जब तक कि हम थक ना जाए। हमें भी आजमाइए। जो बारूद ये एक्सप्लोसिव है, ये बारूद बड़ा अचंभा विषय है, ये बड़े शान का विषय है। और अभी बड़ा अनफॉर्चुनेट इवेंट कुछ दिन पहले दिल्ली में हुआ, तो मैं उस दिन यही सोच रहा था कि हमारे इस सेमिनार हो जाने के बाद में होता तो थोड़ा ठीक था, पता नहीं उसका इम्पैक्ट इस सेमिनार पे क्या आएगा नहीं आएगा, बट जो भीड़ है, जो पेपर डिलीवरेंस है, जितने पेपर यहाँ सबमिट हुए, उससे हमारा हौसला बहुत अफजाई हुआ है CCL का। दोनों में अंतर केवल ये है कि वो डिस्ट्रक्शन को बताते हैं और यहाँ जो चर्चाएं हो रही हैं वो कंस्ट्रक्शन को बताते हैं। जहाँ डिस्ट्रक्शन की बात आती वहाँ न तो दिमाग की जरूरत होती, न बुद्धि की जरूरत होती, हौसले की भी जरूरत नहीं होती, क्योंकि वहाँ हर कुछ बर्बाद होने वाला होता है। पर यहाँ जो 2 दिनों से हुआ, इसमें बुद्धि, बल और संयम, ये 3 चीज का समन्वय जो रहा, उससे ये पता चलता है कि किस तरीके से कंस्ट्रक्टिव वे में ये बारूद जो है आने वाले समय में इंडिया को थ्रू इंडस्ट्रीज, थ्रू मिनरल्स कैसे जो है एक सिरमौर कंपनी बनाएगा। बहुत सारे विषयों पे चर्चा हुई। प्रोफेसर भट्टाचार्य जी ने बोला कि वो एक्सपर्ट नहीं है, तो आप ये सोच सकते हैं कि मुझे बोलने की आवश्यकता नहीं है, मैं भी उनका शिष्य रहा हूँ, तो मैं किस पायदान पे होऊंगा। इसीलिए मैं उस सब्जेक्ट को बिल्कुल टच ही नहीं कर रहा हूँ। अब रही बात की कुछ फिल्मों की बात भी प्रोफेसर जयंतु ने की आपके बीच में, यदि आपको ध्यान होगा, तो मेरे मन में एक ख्यालात आया कि यदि अगली बार मुझे मौका मिला तो मैं फिल्म इंडस्ट्री से भी कुछ डायरेक्टर्स, कुछ फोटोग्राफर्स एंड कुछ उनको बुलाऊंगा मैं, और उनको बताऊंगा कि ये जो आप हर बार फिल्म में दिखाते हैं कि घोड़े दौड़ रहे हैं और एक आदमी ऐसा ऐसा करके पंप कर रहा है साइकिल टाइप का और कुछ ब्लास्ट हो रहे हैं, आप देखिए कि ब्लास्टिंग की दुनिया, एक्सप्लोसिव की दुनिया कहाँ चली गई है, कि आप इस टाइप से कुछ कर सकते हैं क्या फिल्म। माइनिंग के ऊपर में बहुत सारे फिल्म्स बने हैं, काला पत्थर, अभी रिसेंटली भी एक कैप्सूल गिल के नाम से आया था, तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि शायद इसको भी एक नया आयाम दिया जा सकता है। बहुत सारे पेपर्स में बहुत डेलिकेसीज थी, आप लोग हर चीज से गुजरे। मेरा एक केवल ये कहना है अपने तमाम हमारे जो लोग इससे लाभान्वित हुए हैं कि एक बुद्धि वाले व्यक्ति से, एक बुद्धि वाले व्यक्ति ने ये ज्ञान लिया, लेकिन आप जब डाउन द लाइन इसको यूज करने के लिए जाइएगा तो शायद आपके और इनके बराबर की बुद्धि वाले आपके साथ ना हो। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, जो एक्सप्लोसिव कैरियर्स हैं, जो एक्सप्लोसिव हैंडलर्स हैं, जो माइन में काम करते हैं, उनकी जो ज्ञान है वो इस ज्ञान से कहीं बहुत ज़्यादा कमज़ोर स्तर का है। तो हमारी इंडस्ट्री यूजर्स जो लोग हैं उनका एक बहुत बड़ा दायित्व बनता है कि इस ज्ञान को कैसे सरल भाषा में, कैसे वहाँ लोकल लेवल पे इसको ये डेलिब्रेट किया जाए और उनको उनकी ही भाषा में, उनके ही तरीके से ये बताया जाए। जो इतना सूक्ष्म ज्ञान है उसको कैसे आप बृहद तरीके से ले जा सकते, ये हम यूजर्स के ऊपर में एक बहुत बड़ी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है। इसीलिए अक्सर जब भी सेमिनार्स होते, जब भी ऐसा समागम होता, वहाँ से चीज़ें बहुत हासिल होती बट वो चंद लोगों तक रह जाती। इसको नीचे परकोलेट करने की जिम्मेवारी हम लोग हैं। मैं इस मंच से आह्वान करता हूँ कि मैं CCL एंड कोल इंडिया एज अ होल, मैं अपने मित्र CMD सबसे भी बात करूँगा और काफ़ी जो ऑफिसर्स यहाँ से आए हैं, जैसा एक दो ऑफिसर ने बोला BCCL ECL कि हम यहाँ से जाने के बाद में उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे, तो ये बड़ा ही सुखद अनुभव है। ये सुनने में बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है कि इस बृहद ज्ञान को कैसे आप वहाँ बहुत सरल ज्ञान में परिवर्तित करेंगे। तीसरा चीज है डरिए। अभी दो चीजों के बारे में जिक्र किया गया कि इलेक्ट्रिसिटी एंड ब्लास्टिंग एक्सप्लोसिव, ये जो है ये यदि आप उसको छेड़िएगा तो आपको वो छेड़ेगा। तो एक चीज मेरा ये कहना है कि डरिए, हम डरते नहीं यूजर इससे। मुझे याद है जब मैं प्रबंधक हुआ करता था कभी गेवरा में, तो वहां पे काफी ह्यूज लेवल की ब्लास्टिंग हुआ करती थी। जैसा हमारे पूर्व वक्ताओं ने चर्चा भी किया कि क्या ऐसा संभव है कि 1 महीने तक का एक बार ब्लास्ट कर दिया जाए, तो कम से कम 1 महीने तो नहीं लेकिन 15 दिन ब्लास्टिंग इन्वेंट्री का मैं साक्षात गवाह हूं। और उस समय मैं थोड़ा लेट से खाना खाने आता था और जब मेरी पत्नी बोलती थी कि हर दिन आप इंतजार कराते, आज कुछ ज्यादा इंतजार नहीं हो गया, तो मैं बोला आज मैं 15 दिन का ब्लास्टिंग वो करा के आ रहा हूं। मैं ऐसे ही कोई आम व्यक्ति नहीं हूं, मैं बड़ा भारी भरकम आदमी हूं। तो मेरा ये कहना है कि ये क्यों नहीं हर जगह हो सकता है, तो इसके कुछ दिक्कतें भी हैं। इतना भी जोश में ना आ जाएं कि आप इसके लिए खाना छोड़ दें और अपनी वाहवाही लूटें। इतना भी जोश में ना आ जाएं कि यहाँ से ये वक्तव्य जब जारी हुआ तो वहाँ खदानों में जाके 1 महीने का एक बार करने लग जाएं। आप देख लें आजू बाजू बहुत गांव होता, 500 मीटर के अंदर का कुछ लिखित रेगुलेशन भी है, उसका भी जो है वो पालन होता। तो बहुत सारी जगह जहां ऐसी व्यवस्था है वहां पे डेली बेसिस पे ब्लास्टिंग करना पड़ता। बट एक टेक अवे है, क्यों मैंने इस विषय को चुना। एक टेक अवे ये है कि यदि ब्लास्टिंग इन्वेंट्री ज़्यादा दिन का होता है, हमारे पास बहुत अच्छे क्वांटिटी में होती है, तो हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी भी बढ़ती है। तो ये मेहनत हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं कि जो हमारे इन अराउंड जो हैबिटेंट्स जितने हैं उनकी पुनर्स्थापना, उनके पुनर्वास, जो हमारे कोल इंडिया में तो पॉलिसी है, नेशनल भी पॉलिसी बनी हुई है, तो उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करके वहाँ यदि हम लोग आज से मेहनत शुरू कर दें और आने वाले साल, 2 साल, 3 साल में यदि उनको पुनर्वास, पुनर्स्थापना की व्यवस्था के तहत यदि वहाँ से हम लोग कहीं और उनको बसा दें तो शायद ये संभव होगा और शायद इससे प्रोडक्टिविटी, सेफ्टी, हर चीज़ में इजाफा होगा। बहुत बृहद तरीके से चर्चाएं हुई, कहाँ से कहाँ चला गया, और मैं तो आपके सामने बिल्कुल स्वीकार करने में जरा भी झिझक नहीं समझता हूँ कि मैं कभी सोचा करता था कि बिना ये तार का ब्लास्टिंग हो सकता है क्या। आज सुश्री ने बताया कि ये वाईफाई के थ्रू भी ब्लास्टिंग हो सकता है। ये मैं टेक लेके जा रहा हूँ, ये मेरे मन में बड़े दिन से था और मैं उस पेपर के प्रेजेंटेशन को जरूर पढ़ूंगा जिसमें इस चीज़ की चर्चा है कि व्यक्ति कहीं और रहे और ब्लास्ट कहीं और हो और बीच में कोई लिंक नहीं हो अदर देन वाईफाई। तो बहुत अच्छी चर्चाएं हुई, आप लोगों ने बहुत अच्छे से सुना, कुछ मन से सुने होंगे, बाकी की तो मजबूरी रही होगी, पर मैं अपने आयोजकों से ये बोलना चाहता हूँ कि जिस तरीके से आप लोगों ने आज फीडबैक में सुना, ये बड़ा ही सुखद अनुभव है CCL के लिए। मैं दोबारा रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहता हूं डीजीएमएस से कि पहला मौका पुनः मुझे ही दिया जाए। आप ऐसा कर लीजिए, हम लोग कुछ स्क्रैप जब बेचते हैं इन टर्म्स ऑफ मोनेटाइजेशन, तो उसमें हम लोग एक लाइन लिखते हैं एज इट इज़ वेयर इट इज़ बेसिस। तो क्या ये सीसीएल एज इट इज़ वेयर इट इज़ बेसिस पे चल सकता है क्या? मैं पुनः धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं इस मंच से, ऐसे धन्यवाद ज्ञापन बाद में आएगा, उन स्पॉन्सरर्स का जिन्होंने इस पूरे समागम को इतना अच्छा, इतना यादगार और इतना सक्सेसफुल बनाने में हर तरीके का मदद किया। उनके लिए भी एक बार जरूर तालियां दे दें, क्योंकि बिना उनके ये कार्यक्रम असंभव था। बहुत अच्छा सुनने के लिए आपको पुनः बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
वसुधा का नेता कौन हुआ, भूखंड विजेता कौन हुआ, अतुलित यश क्रेता कौन हुआ, जिसने न कभी आराम किया, विघ्नों में रहकर काम किया। आपके इस प्रेरणादायक, ऊर्जावान और भविष्य उन्मुखी उद्बोधन के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। आपके नेतृत्व ने सिद्ध किया है कि सीसीएल न केवल कोयला उत्पादन में बल्कि वैचारिक नेतृत्व में भी अग्रणी है। ब्लास्टिंग जैसे महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर इस राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी का आयोजन करना और देश भर के एकेडमिशियंस, रेगुलेटर्स और इंडस्ट्रियल स्पेशलिस्ट को एक मंच पर लाना आपकी इस प्रगतिशील और दूरदर्शी सोच का जीवन प्रमाण है। आपके उद्बोधन ने आज हम सभी को एक नई ऊर्जा और स्पष्ट दिशा दी है। एक बार मैं जोरदार तालियों की गर्जना के बीच एक बार आपका अभिवादन और धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करना चाहूँगा।
जहाँ रहेगा वहीं रोशनी लुटाएगा, किसी चराग का अपना मकान नहीं होता। देवी और सज्जनों, इसी प्रकाश, इसी निष्ठा, इसी अड़िग प्रतिबद्धता के अद्वितीय स्वरूप आज हम सभी के बीच विराजमान है। माननीय डीजीएमएस महोदय, एक ऐसे व्यक्तित्व जो निष्पक्षता के पर्याय, अनुशासन के प्रतीक, सुरक्षा मानकों के शिल्पकार और खनन क्षेत्र की विश्वसनीय दिशा शक्ति माने जाते हैं। आप सभी की जोरदार तालियों के बीच सादर आमंत्रित करना चाहूंगी आदरणीय श्री उज्जवल ताह डीजीएमएस साहब को इस मंच पर। हम सभी आपके उद्बोधन हेतु बहुत ही एक्साइटेड हैं। प्लीज सर आइए और हम सभी को संबोधित करिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
गुड इवनिंग एवरीबॉडी। और रेस्पेक्टेड दिलेंदु साहब, CMD CCL, Professor R.M. Bhattacharya Sahab, IIT ISM, my dear friend Professor हमारा जयंतु साहब। We converse daily through WhatsApp. And my dear colleague, the DDGs, directors, deputy directors, senior officers from different companies, and most versatile and more active, dynamic Sri Nagachari Sahab, and all the participants of this seminar, and I wish you all the best for attending this seminar and getting the full last 2 days deliberations. I think you have enjoyed, you have gained and learned a lot. For this is the forum where we can do cross learning. We learn from each other and we know what the world is going towards. Otherwise, if we live in isolation, we are not knowing what is going elsewhere. So this is the platform. After a long time, actually last during this ceremonial, inaugural session, I told explosives are very much crucial for the production of mineral security, because bulk of the production is coming through drilling and blasting still now. Though we are talking about blast free, but it is not that much taken inroad, or the contribution is too little that compared to blasting. That your consumption of explosives indicate that at least for coal industry, for every million ton of coal, more than 1 million ton of explosives are used, and similarly that proportionate detonators are also being used. So the in the year, about if you for 1 billion ton coal you produce, 1 billion ton explosives, more than 1 billion ton explosives we are using in a year. So it has huge implication, not only in the different cost parameters from blasting. I'm telling you, see, there are lots dusts are also being generated. We are so many people talking about only noise, but some people are talking that when this mass blast take place, no, this huge dust generated at a time, and this is going towards the residents. Some fumes, Professor Bhattacharya told about, then pressure, or all these things. This dust, now we regularly getting number of complaints about dust, this noise, and this vibration. So how to mitigate these things? That is a challenge for our mining professionals. In earlier days when we were children, we used to play with this pataka. Professor Bhattacharya was telling how much desire we used to take it in hand. We used to show our expertise by blasting it in the hand only. And different way we used to blast, keeping it some this नारियल का डब्बा का नीचे रख के, कोई बाथरूम में क्लोज डोर में रख के, कोई बाकेट का नीचे रख के. जब ये सब हम लोग करते थे बचपन में, जब अभी ब्लास्टिंग का जो इम्पैक्ट और जिसका जो जाइगेंटिक नेचर देखा, तो ये रियली सोचने का बात है. जब आईएसएम में हम लोग प्रथम आए थे एमटेक का दौरान, उस टाइम देखिए आईएसएम में वो जो हाई स्पीड कैमरा, उससे ब्लास्ट को कितना सुंदर दिखा जाता है. स्टार्टिंग 1980s का एंड में मैं देखा कितना सुंदर दिखा. तब तो हाई स्पीड कैमरा नया नया इंडिया में आया आईएसएम में. तो हमारा एक फ्रेंड थे, अभी वो वहाँ पे नहीं है, ही वॉज ऑल्सो वर्किंग इन लेक्चरर एज ए, तो ही यूज टू शो. So that was a very beautiful to see. Today when we are talking about the monitoring tool, it is a very good thing that how to monitor this blasting performance, particularly for monitoring this fly rock. It is a very good. And moreover, from the takeaways I was seeking, they said there are so many takeaways. I think it was very much overdue that this sort of platform we should try to provide. In last 1 year, we have conducted so many out of the box seminars. For CVT we have conducted. Now in Western Zone we have conducted one occupational safety health. Then we conducted in Bangalore for machineries. Then our DDG electrical has taken initiative to conduct for electrical safety and all the participants. Now another we are going to conduct most probably in this end of this month regarding classification of rock mass. That is a very good important topic for mining. Professor Bhattacharya was telling electricity, obviously this terms of danger, but important the rock mass, this stability, strata control, monitoring is very much important, we think so. So we are going to conduct. Another dimension we are going to have this women empowerment. This women empowerment, we are again going to have one workshop in Ranchi, in this Ranchi itself. And so for how to take it this in further dimension to work for women empowerment in mining industry and their participation. But women empowerment, it means if the more women are employed, we can see that we are going towards right direction. Where we find the maximum women working in the industry? I think IT. That means it is we are going through sophistication. We are going through some more safer way. We are going through more better way. So if there, we can assume, we can take as a team, we will be better off. That is the objective. And another thing we want to share that this occupational safety health working condition code has already been in Gazette notified, and under the rules and regulation being framed out, and coal mines regulation also being formulated further. So this is an opportunity. I think you all take note and contribute heavily. For some people, some takeaways are there that it should be incorporated in the mining legislation. Obviously, I also feel there are many good parameters, good things it should be, because only this dynamic change is the one continuous, you see, changing is the only constant in this world. So it is already dynamic process, change is taking place. Regulation, it takes a lot of time. So it is nowadays, so change is taking place so fast that keeping space and development of regulation is a very difficult time. So we have to have some dynamic regulation on this. And it should be obviously there are many things can be incorporated in the regulation, because regulation after this 2017 also we are finding this so many concepts have come up, particularly in the IoT or machine ML and AI and all these things people are talking about, and I think that should be incorporated. And my request is to everybody should take this opportunity. And I thank you all, because today is the Bhagavan Birsa Munda's birthday and also Foundation Day of Jharkhand. I congratulate you all. Jai Jawar, Jai Jharkhand. And I are in the Jharkhand today, Ranchi, capital of Jharkhand. We all together are very, this is fortunate. And DGMS has given basic attachment to the Jharkhand, because DGMS head office is Jharkhand. And in India, Jharkhand is the only state. We have another 2 zonal offices apart from head office. In India, there is no state that we have more than 1 zonal office here, 2 zonal office and 1 head office. So this is the very beauty of this Jharkhand. We are very glad that in Foundation Day of the Jharkhand Day we are here, and we can congratulate you and we wish you all the best for taking deliberation. And I think some committees will be required to be formed for framing different guidelines, because some of the new dimensions have come, and I seek the opportunity, help from these manufacturers, researchers and users and academicians for forming some of the guidelines and taking further progress in this blasting and our explosives handling issues. And with this, I wish you all the best. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। बारिश की बूंदें छोटी ज़रूर होती हैं, लेकिन उनका लगातार बरसना बड़ी बड़ी नदियों का बहाव बन जाता है। वैसे ही हमारे छोटे छोटे प्रयास भी हमारे जीवन में बड़ा परिवर्तन ला सकती हैं। उज्जवल तहा सर के निर्देशन में, मार्गदर्शन में जो छोटे छोटे प्रयास हम सभी मिलकर ले रहे हैं, निश्चित ही हम सभी माइनिंग के एक सर्वोच्च आयाम पर पहुंचेंगे। इस क्रम में अग्रसर होते हुए आपको आपके सार गर्वित उद्बोधन के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करते हुए हम अग्रसर हो रहे हैं अगली कड़ी की ओर। ज्ञान के इस यज्ञ में 2 दिनों से जो हमने बहुमूल्य इनपुट्स गैदर किए हैं, इंसाइट्स गैदर किए हैं, इंडस्ट्री एक्सपर्ट्स, हमारे एकेडमिशियंस, हमारे रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स और पॉलिसी मेकर्स, सभी आप एक जगह आकर यहाँ पर सभी ने मिलकर जर्नी की है। इस 2 दिनों में हमने काफ़ी कुछ सीखा है। इस 2 दिनों में लगातार हमारे मंच पर जो बैठे हुए हैं प्रतिष्ठित व्यक्तित्व पदाधिकारीगण, उन्होंने अपना बहुमूल्य समय निकालकर हमें मार्गदर्शित किया। इसी हेतु CCL परिवार की ओर से हम आपको अपना सप्रेम भेंट देना चाहते हैं। आपके लिए हम सभी ने स्मृति चिन्ह तैयार कर रखा है, और इसी क्रम में हम अग्रसर होते हुए अपने प्रेम का, अपने आदर की भावनाओं का आप तक संप्रेषित करते हैं। इसी क्रम में मैं सविनय निवेदन करना चाहूँगी हमारे CMD साहब से, नीलेंदु सिंह साहब से, कि वे कृपया उज्जवल तहा सर को हम सभी की ओर से सप्रेम भेंट पेश करें। आप सभी की तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट की कमी लग रही है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपने अपना बहुमूल्य समय इस नेशनल सेमिनार के लिए निकाला और आप CCL के प्रांगण की गरिमा को बढ़ाते रहे। अगले क्रम में
मैं एक और बार CMD सर से निवेदन करना चाहूँगा कि डॉक्टर SS प्रसाद DDG सर को स्मृति चिन्ह भेंट करें, और आपकी जोरदार तालियों के बीच मैं स्वागत और अभिनंदन करना चाहूँगा।
एक और बार मेरा आग्रह रहेगा CMD सर से, प्रोफेसर RM भट्टाचार्य IIT ISM धनबाद को स्मृति चिन्ह भेंट करें।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपने अपनी ज्ञान रूपी गंगा से इस सेमिनार को, 2 दिवसीय सेमिनार को सींचा है। इस क्रम में मैं CMD साहब से निवेदन करूंगी कि ये प्रोफेसर जयंतु के लिए स्मृति चिन्ह प्रदान करें, हमारे आदर की भावनाओं को उन तक संप्रेषित करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर आपके बहुमूल्य समय के लिए। धन्यवाद सर। इसी क्रम में अग्रसर होते हुए मैं हमारे डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल पीएनपी साहब श्री शंकर नागाचारी साहब से निवेदन करना चाहूँगी कि वे हमारे सीएमडी साहब के लिए एक सप्रेम भेंट पेश करें। हमारा स्मृति चिन्ह हमारे सीएमडी साहब के लिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपके मार्गदर्शन से ही यह 2 दिवसीय नेशनल सेमिनार हम कंक्लूड कर पाए हैं, जहां पर देश के अलग अलग कोने से बहुत सारे लोग हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। सर से निवेदन करूंगी कृपया मंच पर बने रहें सर, आपके लिए आगे वोट ऑफ थैंक्स है इस कड़ी में। और इसी कड़ी में मैं प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर जी.के. प्रधान से निवेदन करना चाहूँगी, जो कि एक बहुत वरिष्ठ और सम्मानित प्रोफेसर साहब हैं AKS यूनिवर्सिटी से। उन्होंने कुछ किताब लिखी है जो कि उन्होंने अपना ज्ञान आप सभी के साथ साझा करना चाहा है। वो ज्ञान रूपी किताब यहाँ पर मंच पर उपस्थित आदरणीय पदाधिकारी गणों से अपना किताब देना चाहते हैं उनको। ये बहुत ही गरिमा की जी ये किताब आप सभी की तालियों के बीच अपनी स्वयं लिखी हुई किताब पेश करते हुए
हर यात्रा का एक गंतव्य होता है और यह 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी अब अपने औपचारिक समापन पर आज पहुंची है। अब हमारे सामने धन्यवाद ज्ञापन के लिए उपस्थित है, जो इन 2 दिनों
मैं अपना ऑफिस को मंडे को बोलूंगा, जितना डीडीजी ऑफिस है सब में एक कॉपी स्पीड पोस्ट में भेज देंगे, सो दैट इट कैन डायरेक्टली गिव सम इनपुट टू आवर डीडीजीज। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Just 1 minute, one thing. This seminar I am talking about, this we are talking too much. हमारा जो बात करता है, लेकिन जो इसका हमारा जो उद्देश्य आज का मैं देख रहा है, ये बातें खूब कम करता है, फट करके एक बार बोलता है, बहुत काम करता है। जो एक्सप्लोसिव है वो बात नहीं करता है, काम करता है। तो हम एक फिलोसफी में विश्वास करते हैं कि कथा कम काज बेसी, मतलब कम बातें कम काम ज़्यादा। तो ब्लास्टिंग जो एक्सप्लोसिव्स का वही काम, लेकिन वो बहुत मिलता जुलता है।
यह 2 दिवसीय संगोष्ठी एक विचार थी जिसे उन्होंने संकल्प बनाया। यह एक योजना थी जिसे उन्होंने अपने अथक परिश्रम से यथार्थ में बदला। मैं सादर आमंत्रित करता हूं इस कार्यक्रम के मुख्य वास्तुकार, मुख्य योजनाकार और एक कर्मयोगी श्री शंकर नागाचारी सर को कि वो आज यहाँ आए और अपना धन्यवाद ज्ञापन करें। और आपकी तालियों की गर्जना के बीच मैं स्वागत करना चाहूंगा श्री शंकर नागाचारी सर का।
नमस्कार, जोहार and a very good evening to all. Respected DG sir, Shri Ujjwal Taha sir, chief guest of the function, respected Shri NK Singh sir, our family head, CMD and CCL, respected Prasad sir, the Dr. SS Prasad sir, the whole concept जिनके आसपास से चला है पूरा इस सेमिनार का, respected Professor Bhattacharya sir and respected Professor Jayantu sir, all respected DDGs present over here, the officers from Mines Department, DMS and DDMS, all the academicians, faculties, delegates, manufacturers, suppliers, sponsors, and all the officers connected with the field. To start with, my scope is very limited, that is to give the vote of thanks. I am not in a position to speak more about the technicalities of the issue, means at the end of this validity session. But जैसे हमारे CMD सर ने कहा कि डरिए, एक बहुत अच्छा डरिए न सिर्फ बारूद से, मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि सिर्फ 1 मिनट का समय लूँगा, बारूद बोलने से भी डरिए, क्योंकि मेरा अपना ये तजुर्बा है। एक बार पुणे एयरपोर्ट में जब मैं प्रोजेक्ट ऑफिसर होता था, मेरे जनरल मैनेजर का ये आदेश था कि कहीं छुट्टी जाओ, सुबह रिपोर्ट जरूर देना है। और उसी सुबह जब मेरे मैनेजर ने मुझे बताया कि सर प्रोडक्शन इसलिए कम हुआ कि डिटोनेटर कम हो गए थे, नहीं मिले थे, और जब मुझे वो रिपोर्ट देनी पड़ी, तो जब मेरे मैनेजर ने मुझे रिपोर्ट दिया
कि साहब डिटोनेटर के कारण प्रोडक्शन कम हुआ है, और मैंने जब उसको डांट लगाई डिटोनेटर नहीं आया था तो तूने बताया क्यों, तो पुणे और एयरपोर्ट के आसपास के लोग मुझे संदिग्ध नज़रों से देखने लगे। तो मैं ये सिर्फ बोलने में भी बारूद और डिटोनेटर में एहतियात बरतने की आवश्यकता है। मैं सर आपकी बातों को थोड़ा सा एक लाइन आगे ले जा रहा हूँ। मुझे जो जिम्मेदारी दी गई है मैं माहौल के साथ उसको निभाने की कोशिश करता हूँ। वाकई में CCL परिवार धन्यवाद करता है आदरणीय श्री उज्ज्वल ताहा सर का कि उन्होंने CCL पर यह जिम्मेदारी दी कि इस तकनीकी, इस सारगर्भित, इस समीचीन विषय पर एक सेमिनार करने की जिम्मेदारी राष्ट्रीय स्तर की वो भी जिम्मेदारी CCL को दी गई, हमारे CMD साहब को दी गई, और CMD साहब ने उस जिम्मेदारी को पूरी जिम्मेदारी से बखूबी लेते हुए अपनी टीम पर ट्रस्ट करते हुए ये जिम्मेदारी टीम को पास ऑन की, और हमारी टीम ने उस जिम्मेदारी को बखूबी निभाने की चेष्टा की। सर उज्ज्वल ताहा सर का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। उन्होंने पूरे अपनी जो जिम्मेदारी, न सिर्फ जिम्मेदारी दी अपितु उस पर पैनी नज़र रखी, उस पर पूरा समय दिया, और अपना मैं सर जितना आपको जानता हूँ, मैंने पहली बार आपको देखा है कि आपने इतना अधिक समय पूरे विषय पर देते हुए पूरे बारीकी से इस पूरे पहलू पर अपना न सिर्फ समय दिया बल्कि अपना टेक्निकल एक्सपर्टीज भी उस पर जाहिर किया। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। मैं पूरे हॉल से फिर रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि सर के लिए जोरदार तालियों से अभिनंदन करें। मैं धन्यवाद की श्रृंखला में अगला धन्यवाद अपने परिवार के मुखिया आदरणीय श्री NK सिंह साहब CMD CCL को देना चाहूँगा कि जिन्होंने इस जिम्मेदारी को न सिर्फ लिया बल्कि अपनी टीम को पूरी छूट दी कि ये नेशनल लेवल का सेमिनार नेशनल लेवल का होना चाहिए, ऐसा दिखना चाहिए। और मुझे लगता है कि इसमें अब मैं कुछ नहीं बोलूँगा, शायद फीडबैक ही ने जो बोला होगा वो सर के भाव को कॉम्प्लीमेंट करेगा। सर रियल में आपके नेतृत्व में CCL यही नहीं बहुत सारे माइलस्टोन स्थापित कर सकता है, और न सिर्फ नेशनल स्तर का, अगर मैं कहूँ तो एक पार्टिसिपेंट शायद ISM के प्रोफेसर के साथ इंटरनेशनल लेवल के भी यहाँ उपस्थित थे कल। तो ये एक सही में इस सेमिनार की उपलब्धि है सर, जो उनके को ऑथर थे एक पेपर में। ये आप ही के लीडरशिप का परिणाम है सर, जो CCL परिवार और ये टीम आपकी ये कर पाई। मैं धन्यवाद की श्रृंखला में मैं इससे आगे पहले कि आगे बढ़ूं, मैं चाहूँगा कि CMD साहब के लिए जोरदार तालियों से उनका एक अभिनंदन और इस्तकबाल किया जाए। धन्यवाद की श्रृंखला में मैं आदरणीय डॉक्टर SS प्रसाद सर का मैं अभिनंदन करना चाहूँगा, धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा। सर ने मतलब मेरे सर के साथ इस सेमिनार को लेकर कम से कम रोज 5-6 बार बात होती थी डेली, और हर पहलू पर हम दोनों की आपस में बात होती थी, एक एक सब्जेक्ट पे बात होती थी, और सर ने पूरे साथ सबको फॉलोअप करते हुए सारे सेमिनार को क्राफ्ट किया, अपने ज्ञान के साथ इस सेमिनार को रूप दिया, दिशा दी, एक फॉर्मेट दिया, जिसका फल प्रतिरूप है कि आज हम सब यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं। और सर वाकई में आपके नेतृत्व में ये संभव हो सका सर, आपका बहुत बहुत आभार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। मैं धन्यवाद की श्रृंखला में प्रोफेसर भट्टाचार्य जी सर का मैं धन्यवाद अदा करूंगा, जिन्होंने हमारे अनुरोध को सहर्ष स्वीकार किया, और उन्होंने आउटराइट ही बताया कि मैं आना तो चाहता हूं 2 दिन, लेकिन वो उनकी व्यस्तता के कारण सिर्फ एक ही दिन दे पाए, और उन्होंने पहले ही ये स्पष्ट कर दिया था कि मैं एक ही दिन दे पाऊंगा क्योंकि काफ़ी व्यस्त हूँ। लेकिन उन्होंने पेन लेते हुए ना सिर्फ सुबह धनबाद से चले, अपितु सीधे धनबाद से यहीं आए, डायरेक्ट कॉन्फ्रेंस में आके उन्होंने ज्वाइन किया, सेमिनार में ज्वाइन किया। सर आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर, आपका आशीर्वाद। और आज ये हमारे लिए और गर्व की बात है कि जहाँ से खनन उद्योग के ज्ञान की गंगा बहती है, जिस जगह से सर खुद वहाँ से आके, वहाँ के एक वरिष्ठतम प्रोफेसर होने के नाते वहाँ से आके आज यहाँ पर खुशी प्रकट कर रहे हैं, ये इससे अधिक CCL के लिए गौरव की बात नहीं हो सकती सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच। उसी तरह से मैं प्रोफेसर जयंतू सर का भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करना चाहूँगा। सर आपसे मुलाकात करने की बहुत इच्छा बहुत दिनों से थी, लेकिन पहली बार कल ही मुलाकात हुई आपसे। लेकिन वाकई में ग्रेट पर्सनालिटी से इंटरेक्शन बहुत दिन से सोचते थे, लेकिन हो नहीं पाया 38 ईयर्स के कैरियर में जो अब हुआ है। आपका सर बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन और धन्यवाद, आपके ज्ञान से सर हम लोग सब अनुग्रहित हुए, प्रभावित हुए सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। धन्यवाद की श्रृंखला में मैं सभी डिप्टी डायरेक्टर जनरल ऑफ माइन सेफ्टी जो विभिन्न जोन से अक्रॉस इंडिया यहाँ पर आए, सबने अपनी उपस्थिति दी, न सिर्फ अपना समय दिया बल्कि अपना ज्ञान, अपने ज्ञान के आलोक से पूरे सभागार को, पूरे माइनिंग फ्रेटर्निटी को आपने आलोकित किया। सर, सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप ही के साथ में उपस्थित सभी डायरेक्टर ऑफ माइन सेफ्टी और डिप्टी डायरेक्टर ऑफ माइन सेफ्टी जो अक्रॉस द कंट्री यहाँ उपस्थित हैं, मैं आप सबका धन्यवाद अदा करता हूँ। सर, आप लोगों ने यहाँ उपस्थिति दी, इस पूरे सेमिनार में उपस्थित रहकर आपने न सिर्फ इसमें एक्टिव पार्टिसिपेट किया बल्कि अपना भरपूर योगदान भी दिया। सर, मेरा धन्यवाद अधूरा रह जाएगा अगर मैं सारे जो एकेडमिशियंस यहाँ मौजूद हैं, जो प्रोफेसर है, स्पेशली प्रोफेसर जी के प्रधान सर का, जो सब यहाँ आप लोग उपस्थित हुए, आप आए, आपने अपने न सिर्फ प्रस्तुति की बल्कि ध्यान से सुना भी और सारे सेशंस को अटेंड किया। अपने कुछ लोगों ने सेशन को चेयर भी किया। सभी के ज्ञान से हम लोग यहाँ का पूरा हॉल प्रकाशमान हुआ और हम लोग आलोकित हुए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का। सर, मेरा धन्यवाद इसी तरह से जो हमारे स्पॉन्सर्स थे, जो सप्लायर्स थे या जो वेंडर्स थे, जिन्होंने भी यहाँ हम लोगों के साथ स्पॉन्सरशिप की, अपने एड्स दिए, यहाँ आए, स्टॉल लगाए, आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं आपकी सबकी प्रशंसा करता हूँ और एक बार चाहूँगा कि सभी इन लोगों के लिए जोरदार तालियों से अभिनंदन करें, क्योंकि मैं इसमें एक जानकारी देना चाहूँगा कि स्पॉन्सरशिप के लिए हमने मात्र सिंपल एक मतलब जो फोल्डर पब्लिश था उसी में किया, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हमने कोई ऐसा कहीं फॉलोअप या कोई ऐसा प्रयास नहीं किया। उसके बावजूद भी आप लोगों ने बढ़ चढ़ कर हिस्सा लिया, आप सभी उपस्थित हुए। ये हम लोग आपके सभी ऑर्गेनाइजर्स की कमेटी की तरफ से मैं आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत आभारी हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का। यहाँ उपस्थित सारे डेलीगेट्स, विभिन्न कंपनियों, विभिन्न माइनिंग कंपनियों से आए हुए सारे डेलीगेट्स, वो चाहे CIL की सब्सिडियरीज हो, चाहे अदर कोल माइनिंग कंपनीज हो या नॉन कोल के भी यहाँ बहुत सारी उपस्थिति है। कुछ यंग माइनिंग इंजीनियर्स भी हैं जो ब्लास्टिंग से एसोसिएटेड हैं, जो सभी यहाँ उपस्थित हुए। मैं आप सबका भी धन्यवाद अदा करता हूँ। बिना आपकी उपस्थिति के ये संभव नहीं हो पाता। धन्यवाद अदा करते करते मैं कहीं क्षमा मांगना ना भूल जाऊं, क्योंकि जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स थे बहुत उत्साह के साथ, बहुत अधिक पेपर जैसा बताया गया, 47 टेक्निकल पेपर्स हमारे पास आए, और भी आ रहे थे। कुछ छाप नहीं पाए, कुछ प्रिंट नहीं हो पाए और समय अभाव के कारण मात्र 30 पेपर को हम लोग यहाँ सम्मिलित कर पाए। तो उन सभी से क्षमा प्रार्थी हैं हम कि जिनको हम लोगों ने सम्मिलित या सोवेनियर में नहीं कर पाए या यहाँ प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए नहीं कर पाए। मैं उन सभी के प्रति अपनी क्षमा याचना प्रस्तुत करता हूँ। और जो सबसे अधिक धन्यवाद मैं अंत में देना चाहूँगा, जो फीडबैक खास तौर पे आप लोगों ने दिया। तो फिल्मों की चर्चा हो रही थी अभी, तो मैं भी थोड़ा सा फिल्मी होने की चेष्टा करता हूँ। अंत में फिल्मों की चर्चा हो रही थी, जैसे जिस तरीके से जब फीडबैक पॉजिटिव देने लगे और बात खाने पीने तक आ गई, तो ऐसा लग रहा था कि अब आप इतना भाव विभोर कर देंगे कि हम लोग आयोजक लोग रोने लग जाएंगे, ऐसा लग रहा था। और एक फिल्म का डायलॉग याद आ रहा था कि बस कर, अब रुलाएगा क्या। अच्छा हुआ आदरणीय बालचंद्र साहब ने रुकवा दिया इसके बाद फीडबैक सेशन, अन्यथा हम लोग रोने लगते हैं कुछ लोग। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का, आपके पॉजिटिव फीडबैक के लिए। और जिन किसी को भी मैं यहाँ मिस कर रहा हूँ, उन सभी को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अदा करता हूँ कि आपने हमारी गलतियों को नज़रअंदाज करते हुए यहाँ के सिर्फ पॉजिटिव पक्ष को आपने स्वीकार किया। और अंत में जो मेरी पूरी टीम थी, मैं नाम लेके किसी को ऊपर या नीचे नहीं करना चाहूँगा, जो हमारी पूरी टीम थी जिन्होंने रात दिन पिछले 2-3 दिनों से लगातार मेहनत की इस सेमिनार को इस सक्सेस बनाने के लिए, जो चाहे सामने बैठे हों, चाहे यहाँ स्टेज में हों, चाहे पीछे, चाहे ऑर्गेनाइज करने में, चाहे गाड़ी अरेंज करने में, सभी लोगों ने अपना पूर्णतः 100% अपना 100% दिया। उसके लिए उन सभी का मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभी का। सभी को मतलब किस तरह से मेरे पास वर्ड नहीं है। और सर, मंच के लिए मैं फिर थोड़ा सा कुछ कविता वाला भी माहौल हो गया था, शायराना भी माहौल होने लगा था, तो एक मैंने भी कहीं से चटकाने की कोशिश की है। मैं मंच को और आप सभी को समर्पित करना चाहूँगा। आपके साथ कुछ लम्हे, कई यादें बतौर इनाम मिले, एक सफ़र पर निकले थे और तजुर्बे तमाम मिले। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय भारत। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, sir. As a mark of remembrance and unity, let us all stand up for our national anthem, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे, भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे